Ugh. I will destroy your butthole. I'm going to destroy your... Do not be afraid. Check, check. 1, 2. Up on the mic. Check, check. 1, 2. Up in the mic. Hello, everybody. It is Markiplier, and welcome back. Then we keep moving on. Just lies ahead, only one way to find out. Instead, bitch! You are possessed, shut up! Be stuck in your possession, bitch! Wait a minute, oh. Set me free! That's what you want. Yeah, this ain't happening. Fucking idiot. Follow me. I got music. Believe it. My homie ain't got no bitch. And my homie, he's a bitch hassling motherfucker. You don't even know, man. Every time he go out to the bar, he try to hit up a girl, and all she just does is look at him and just go, ooh. Just sit there all like, damn, I ain't even said nothing yet. My boy is bitchless. Him later. It's okay. I don't need bitches. I'm perfectly happy without bitches. I don't need the puss. I've got my homies. Hey, what y'all on about? Square up, nerd. Ah, fuck. But I thought we was homies. We are, but that don't mean that you get to do whatever the fuck you want. You're gonna have to fight me for my ass, bitch. Bring it on. And he's just like, he just gets like really fucking mega buff, like, oh, fuck. Bring it on, scrub. Oh, I'm coming for that ass. Well, shit. Oh, this is the one song it plays in the other area. Anyways. What the f- I didn't even click on it, it just did it on its own. I want Sonic. Oh, I escaped to the sea. Around at the speed of sound. Places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. To keep moving on, there's lies ahead, only one way to find out. I'm dying. I'm still not over my sickness. I got the sickness, dog. Let me set you free. Follow me. set me free. Trust me and we'll escape from the city. When the fuck did I add this? What did I say? Trust your feelings, gotta give it learn. Sorry, I really like Sonic. Is that a parrot? Sorry, I might be a little crazy with the brain right now. That's what goes. You guys hear this whenever if I'm ever clapping at anybody. This is how it's gonna go in my brain. It's just gonna go. You guys like, whoa, we're collaborating. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Me and my brain. I'm just all having. And it's just like scary stuff is happening. Like, oh shit, I'm being beat up by grandma. It's so true. Yeah. That's why I say so much random out of pocket shit. I'm just absolute what's going on in my brain versus out of my brain. Everybody's just like, I'm getting all fucked up. Help! They're killing me. Rolling around at the speed of sound. And somebody's getting stabbed. It's so fucking me, dog. I do that every damn time. I fucking hate it. This again? Yes. Okay. Cool. Follow me. Let me. We'll escape from the city. I'll make it through from me to you. Oh, yo, Burning Hearts. Oh, man, if everything wasn't so fucking awfully expensive, I'd probably get it. Burning Heart's a good song. You want to hear it? You guys want to hear Burning Heart? This is the Ash version. This is Ash's version, but it's so good. It's such a good song. I swear. Everybody's like, why does no one play? Why is NGS so hated? Bitch, where's the personality when you got songs like fucking... Fuck you, NGS. Fucking piece of shit, Microsoft. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm being rude. My bad. Offensive. TikTok will get mad at me for saying that. It's a very good song. It's a very good song. PSO2 has some phenomenal fucking music. I ain't even gonna lie to you. By the way, this is only 38% volume. Wanna hear the max? I can't hear. Hello? Sonic is in my ears! This game's fucking loud. But this shit's got good music because it's made by Sega. Obviously, it's good. But NGS feels soulless. It has nothing to do with the franchise. My headcanon is that PSO2 and NGS are completely, like, NGS is not canon. I do not care what anybody says. There is nothing memorable about NGS. The dolls are stupid as shit. They look stupid. They are stupid. They're incredibly frustrating and annoying. They have no soul or personality. Meanwhile, everything in this game, you have a casino! There's so much personality in this game. The reason people wanted to play PSO2 for so long because of Japan was because the game is not only one of the greatest franchises, PSO1 was a phenomenally good game. We got to play this on, I remember playing PSO Universe on my Xbox 360, and I got to play with a bunch of friends because it was you could actually play online and make your own character and shit. And let me tell you something. I absolutely fell in love with, like, the Phantasy Star series because of Universe. It's so good. So also, you're gonna notice a lot of lag because of there's a lot of pop-ins. So whenever the character pops in, it starts getting laggy. But once I'm in an area where it stops popping in, you might notice that it's dead. That's because I went to a server that has nobody on it specifically, where everybody else is on the other one. Why? Because it saves frames.
Which quest are you up for?
Because they moved this game to a whole ass other thing. I mean, they moved. I want to also hear it so I can kind of see how loud it is. Believe it. Hear it so I can kind of see how loud it is. Yes, the dolls are stupid as shit because the game is absolutely fell in love with. It is pretty loud. The Phantasy Star series. You might notice that it's dead. That's because I went to a server that has nobody on it. Yeah. So hello, Lazy Sloth. Welcome in. I love this game so much with all my heart. This game makes me happy. I used to have friends to play it with. I don't have friends anymore to play it with. I had a friend who I'd play this with annually. Ando, Orlando.
Which quest are you up for?
Okay, let me just take you to you got Las Vegas and Tokyo as worlds that you can land on because we're not from Earth. We're not human. We look human, but we're not human. I'm also a daemon, which is a race that's enhanced. They have very little defense but extremely high attack power. But anything that they use is extremely powerful. They sacrifice a lot of that, like, defense for attack. Let's go here. Last time I did this, I got my ass whooped. As I'm very rusty. Let's do it again.
Good luck.
Thank you. Fuck you, Rebecca. So ever since they moved the game to... So originally, PSO2 NGS was on the server for... specifically for... Basically, you had to have PSO2 installed to play NGS, right? So they switched it, so you have to forcibly play NGS first, which, by the way, makes no fucking sense. Because PSO2 is required for context. Because your character just... popping in. They tried to make it so vague as to the lore of how you got there. But, like, there's a whole fucking context that you need to understand about the world and shit. So this is why I don't like NGS, is because they tried to detach themselves away from what is already an established universe. And on top of that, there's no soul. A lot of the entities are just blanket bad guy. They look like Chaos from fucking, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, but worse. And it's boring, it's bland, it's stupid, and it's open world unnecessarily. There's nothing to do in the world. It's very bland. It's very boring. It's all about power scaling and getting your power level up. And then it's basically like they slapped Destiny and Elden Ring. They slapped so many. He's been through a lot. I will fucking kill you. That's Kirito. And that's Asuna from Sword Art Online. Shut up. No, I will not explain. There's a lot of personality in this game. Alright, let's get Black in here. He's my buddy. Yo! Who else to grab? I could grab somebody new. Maybe. Aquamarth? I'm the hero, Aquamarth! No, Aquamarth about you! I'm Aquamarth! What? Dits? Who the fuck is... That's so boring! This is a person! Oh, princess! Oh, princess! Princess! Are you ready to have, are you ready for a bad time? Get the fuck away from me, you fucking Undertale freak! Sorry. Harry. I'm gonna have to go to TikTok real quick. Just to, give a check run. See, TikTok, Studio isn't doing stupid. Also, I noticed that if you stream from OBS like I'm doing right now, just to save frames, and you don't use the OBS, like, or you don't use the, TikTok Studio, they don't recommend shit. Like, no one has showed up in the past few streams on TikTok. Like, at all. Because I'm not running, TikTok Studio. But as soon as I run TikTok Studio, for example, it's gonna go up. Straight up. I go from one of the, like, I go way up to way down. It's very sad. Because they can no longer see themselves and all that other stuff, even though it's fundamentally better for my computer. Giving a check. Wow. I want somebody funny. Where's all the funny people? Give me somebody funny. Oh, that's boring. Iron Spider Drago. Hey! That's kind of... Why are you so bottom thick? Is this your Dragon Soda? Dragon. Oh, he's got like a fuck-ass sword trapped in his thing. Oh, I get it. He's got like a thing on his back. And you're supposed to be a Spider-Man variant. Oh. That's just boring person. I mean, I kind of look like a boring person a little bit, but I put a little bit of effort into it. That's just a VTuber! That's just a VTuber! Hey, die, VTuber! That's just a person! That's just a person. Where's the funny? Where's the... God. There's the funny, but Jesus! What the fuck? If they're a retrograde streamer, then why do you have big old fucking titums, huh? That's fucking crazy. God damn with the big old titums, dude. I've seen, that's an actual item you can get in the game. Yes. Now we're talking. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. That one's funny. I like the funny. You're boring. I like the funny. Why do you look like a Neptunia character? Alright, fine. I'll add the funny one. Alright, it was funny. Big titties. Oh, no! Figure it out. Have you tried using the parry button? Study their movements or something. I don't know. You think I'm playing Ultra Kill right now? I'll Ultra Kill your nuts! Die! Learn, damn you! That's the point of the game! Learn, damn you! Learn to parry! Learn it! I had to, you have to! Everybody has to! We all have to parry! Learn! Just grabs you by throat. Learn! Starts choking you. Learn, damn you! Learn! Learn! Don't go die me, alright? I'm not carrying your butt back home. Boop. Let's go! Huh? Now I'll show you! Oh, I'm gonna have to change that soon. That's throwing me off. Bring it on, you fucking big old tub of fuck. Okay, I need to change that, like, right the fuck now. 1 second. There we go. All better. Now we're talking. Watashi-mo. Ow, I broke my speed boost because I did a dodge. No, my speed boost! I needed it to look cool! Die, rat! Die, rat! Ooze, 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 ooze. Whoa, hello, polar bear. I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch! Oh, hello! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Gonna check this real quick. Up. Oh, it's a... Ah, God damn it. Not a great place to fight this guy. Eat. That's a better place right there. Alright, motherfucker. Need a little bit of speed. It's raining now. Later. Got the speed. Gonna try to make him come over here because it's a little bit easier. There's a lot more room to maneuver. Ah, sucker! Get dodged, idiot! Dodged, idiot. Oh. Gotcha, you sick motherfucker. Ow. Ow. Forget the stun. No, use it. I gotta spam items. One thing I will say is they did change up how the formula works, because, like, they made it way worse. Because, like, I'm able to dodge more often, but now I'm losing all my ability to dodge. Used to be able to dodge a lot faster, but they definitely dodged the iframes you used to have. I gotta get better at the new timing, because there's like a lot of new timing. I gotta figure out what's the problem. Because now I gotta do this. I have to actually hit the finger buttons. I gotta figure out which button was it to actually activate the items. There you go. Watch there be a second one. That has happened to me before. You'll be like, all right, I did it. And then it's just like, nah, actually round 2. Alright, I need to figure out what... Control... Mouse. I'm trying to remember... Access was not the button. Auto run, double action target, cycle panel, move panel, call upon panel. I think it's call upon sub panel. I was right. This will make things a lot easier for me. Let's go! Alright, I gotta get back there. Boost! Boost! You know, it's rare to actually see the train dragon. Wanna get shot a little bit? Eh?
It's begun. Fight hard.
Oh, everything entity spawning.
Emergency code. Quick.
Not the entity spawns. Somewhere down here, right? Okay, that's just 2 sets. Gonna need time. Boost. The lag. Oh, this would not happen in the original fucking engine if they kept that one instead of whatever the fuck they're using, which I believe is Unreal Engine because it feels like Unreal Engine. Isn't it kind of crazy to say you can feel what engine somebody, a developer is using if it runs like garbage? Because I find that absolutely fucking hilarious. I guarantee you they're running Unreal Engine thinking it'll look better and run better. But they have no idea how to optimize it.
You did it. Objective complete.
Because it could be pretty bad. Because they had to move it all to Windows 10, 11 specifically. They're like, they have this thing now called PSO2 NGS version 2. Just,
I knew I could count on you. Yep.
just diabolicy. This is the greatest series in the world. Very funny. Returning to lobby. Hello, I'm pansexual. Wow, that's cool. Meow, 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 near, near. Stop. Stop. Load, damn you.
I've been expecting you.
Been expecting you. I gotta turn this shit down. All of it is really fucking.
I wish you the best of luck.
I wish you the best. I wish. This game's very loud. Lando. Seguimos bailando. Hello, Cotton. Welcome in. This game is very fun. Very much recommend. Do 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 do. By the way, this game is free technically. Although I would say I wouldn't necessarily recommend you like play it all on like yes and no to playing it. Because while yes, playing it it's very fun. You know? There is one issue with PSO2 global release, and that's the engine that it released on. Let me actually check what engine they're using. This engine sucks. What game engine did PSO2 NG move to? It's referred to as the NGS engine. This new engine replaces the original PS2 graphic engine to support modern rendering, open-world environments, improving lighting, and higher fidelity character models. Great. Too bad 90% of whatever the fuck that is, it is untested and extremely detrimental to the health of your fucking systems. While the NGS runs on this updated engine, it is designed to be compatible with the original PSO2 character creation system, allowing for a concurrent use of both engines. Doesn't. The engine update was used to upgrade the classic PSO2 graphics to align with the new higher quality standard of NGS, except NGS is all it is a fancier looking game. It has no meat or potatoes. I also like how they're like, well, we want to make... I'm gonna be so real. NGS looks like shit. Hello, Cindy. Welcome in. Like, NGS looks like shit. I'm gonna be so dead ass with everybody. I think NGS looks like shit. Like, have you seen NGS? It looks like shit. It's like, it's so pretty. It's like, no, they added a fucking anime filter. Like an overlay filter because the base models look really fucking ugly in the new high fidelity. I feel like people forget that there are tricks people use to make things look better on limited hardware. And that's kind of the point. It's just NGS is the global release version of the new content. So, in the original PSO2, because if people don't know what NGS is, it's essentially the new universe for the Phantasy Star Online universe. AKA, it takes place all on one planet. So, which also doesn't work. That's the biggest problem I have with NGS, is that as a space traveling game about space, like, guardians who are supposed to protect the world from evil and chaos, being trapped on one world alone makes no it's a space game. That's like literally going in and expecting to play baseball on a soccer field. It makes no fucking sense. I'd rather be playing soccer. So hello, Joby. Welcome in, welcome in. See, here's the thing about PSO2, the original. There are multiple story chapters. In fact, I can show you the chapters because you can actually play them. They're solo chapters. You can't party up with people, obviously. You have stuff called like story quests, and you go in order of episodes. So you have arcs: the Oracle arc, the Earth story arc, which is just one full episode arc. It's a massive thing. And then you have the Photoner story, which is about a isekai story, where you basically isekai into a storybook. The storybook is actually a combination of all the Photoner's history, translated into a new gimmick, where basically all of the history of the Photoners is turned into a storybook, and you basically get warped into the storybook and are basically forced to basically do all this shit. But it's really strange. But chapter 1 through 3 are about you, the main character, and your journey through realizing that you're a paradox of yourself. So chapters 1, 2, and 3 are basically the establishments that you are an ARCS member. You have just enrolled as a member of ARCS, a elite task force supposed to deal with the fall spawn. Fall spawn are the embodiment of darkness and hatred amongst in space. They're basically the casted emotions of the Photoners, a race of incredibly smart people that would then digitally translate their consciousness into a ship called the Mothership. That basically, like, you'll see this water in a very specific area. That's not water. That's human. That's alien consciousness, essentially. So the Photoners basically realized that there's a lot of problems. They had to do some stuff. So they digitally translated all of their brain into liquid data, and then transferred all that data would be stored on motherships. There's not just one mothership. There's multiple motherships, explaining why we have multiple different ships, by the way. So there are multiple which are servers. Each ship is supposed to hold some essence of the Photoners. Different ships have, like, multiple, basically, of this goop, right? So you join ARCS for the first time, and you go through these weird scenarios. Some people actually will later down the road in episode 1 and 2 explain that you look like their master, or you remind them of this specific person that they used to know that disappeared one day. And while you're going through it, you realize that's you. That was you. You time traveled by accident. Not really fully by accident. At first it was by accident, then later you did it on purpose to try to help correct some issues. So you have this unnatural ability to basically change the fate of the world through certain actions. There's a man called Luther. Luther is a very fucked up asshole. He wants to become a Dark Falls. Dark Falls are essentially the hierarchy of the Fall Spawn people. They're basically full off, like, super powered variants of the Fall Spawn. Basically, there's Elder and the twins, and they all have, like, different personalities, and they all have different gimmicks, each of them being more terrifying than the last. But the problem with these guys is that the Fall Spawns don't have a way to manifest their own bodies. They need to have a host. And that host has to be compatible with them. This is still an online game. Phantasy Star originally, like, Phantasy Star and Phantasy Star 2 were, like, old school, like, RPGs, long, super old, before I was born, I believe. And then they made things like, eventually they made Phantasy Star Online, which was a way you could play it single player and online, where you basically would do these tasks that we're doing right now. And then through PSO1, we had other side variant games that all take place in the same universe and do different things. For example, the most popular one that most people probably have heard, if you've ever thought about you heard PSO2, or you've heard Phantasy Star specifically, you are most likely thinking of Phantasy Star Universe for the Xbox 360, which was incredibly common in a lot of people's households. It was a very interesting game. It had the protagonist with, like, that green jacket, and he had, like, a hoverboard and shit like that. That's most likely what people remember for that, and it had an online mode where you can create your own character and do these exact missions just like PSO2. eventually Japan basically made, Phantasy Star Online 2, which was exclusive to Japan originally, and I had to play it on the Japanese server. I think I still have a Japanese account, which I'm thinking about potentially going over there and trying to see if there's something new to do, because I think there's, like, a whole new story, because the thing about it is, like, the story takes place through, first, you are a person, your character, which, by the way, you want to know my character has, like, white hair and stuff like that? And all that junk? Those of you who don't know, I'm about to explain right now. My character, because I put myself in the lore, because it was actually fun to create a character who evolved over the episodes. Originally I was created as an experiment test tube, a daemon, which is an enhanced, like, race of people. They could be any race, but they're basically enhanced, and you could tell they're daemon by basically having these horns on their head. And those horns are representations of that. They're genetically experimented by ARC, specifically Luther's department. And I made it so that Luther technically is actually my father by jurisdiction, right? And because I was genetically created, then put into the ARCs. And then, slowly but surely, he had his, like, plan. He knew exactly. He used me as a way to get through all of that to get to his master plan, which did succeed, but didn't. But over time, the character started to improve. They were just a cold, cynic character who basically was just, like, a cold-blooded, like, just calculated character. They didn't talk. They didn't say nothing. They didn't really have a personality because they were just trying to appease their father, trying to essentially do what they were tasked with doing. But slowly but surely, after meeting Matoi, who you find later down in the woods, being attacked by monsters to save her, you slowly but surely open up, and then my character starts to, like, let their hair down, starts to wear more casual outfits, starts to talk again. And then after once you get to episode 3, you basically, after screwing up Luther's plans, he's like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill you. He becomes Dark Falls Luther, which is a man who can control time magic, which is really fucking detrimental, and very difficult to deal with, if you don't know what you're doing. But after defeating him and all that other stuff, you basically finish your arc by one last Luther fuck you, and that's that Matoi took and tanked. Basically, she took in the Dark Falls energy because she was being slowly corrupted. Because the thing about it is there's this thing called, like, F cells. These F cells are the Dark Falls cells. And everybody's exposed to it. When you go out on a mission, technically you're being exposed to it. When you're fighting against them, no one is immune to it. But the thing about ARC's members is that they have something called photons. And photons are able to cleanse the cells. So while they're fighting, they can cleanse the cells out of their body, but if they take in too much at a time, they have to go into incubation periods. Or they'll get corrupted, which happens to Matoi. And during the episode 3, my character had basically, at this point, had switched from basically being, like, a gigantic greatsword user to, like, a straight-up fighter with, like, their fists. And during the Matoi fight, where she's basically trying to, she's being corrupted and she's barely holding on to her mind, I'm like, after having a conversation with this character who's been elusive, called Persona, I don't want to spoil who Persona is, but Persona is actually a good guy. Okay, they're actually a good person. They just were in an unfortunate scenario that led them down a dark path. And so we help them through their dark path, and we make a change. And in that change, when I'm fighting Matoi, my character loses an arm and loses one of their eyes, due to fighting Matoi, trying to keep her alive and trying to, save her with the help of all the people that I met along the way, because we changed time and fate. And then after that, we get one more battle as I'm, like, basically, like, I put on, like, a robo arm, I had a blindfold on, like, an eye patch over it, and I was still a fighter at the time, and basically had to get, like, a quick fix arm, which is the arm you see today on my character, because I never replaced it, because there's nothing better than the arm I currently have. It's a big, clunky looking fucking arm. that I was given to by the master the master craftsman in on our ship, who quickly crafted something for me to go and deal with the next thing. And so after defeating the super ultra mega threat that was Persona, who basically took in all of that evil energy, and then we had to defeat him. We never truly defeat him because he has all of Luther's energy, all of our mother's energy, who is a photoner, and all of this other stuff, including Matoi's powers. So no matter what you do, he can just reset everything. So when you kill him, he's dying, he just resets time back to before you actually killed him, and then runs away until he's fully recovered to be able to do it again. Because though he can go back in time and, reset everything, we never truly defeat him. And that's how we get our first idea of emergency quests. Emergency quests, which, ironically,
Come back anytime.
we have one waiting along the lines very soon. As you can see, we detected Omega, so get ready. So essentially, they give you some time. There's like an annual schedule of like mega raids where everybody gets together, all players get together to basically go in and raid a bad guy, which was like the big cool thing. It's like, emergency, emergency, and you get like really good loot for doing it. But on the Japanese side, all players waited for that, and then it was just always fun to do. When I played in the Japanese side, it was very fun to do all the time. But in America, there's not enough players playing like the original, because so many players actually don't even know that PSO2 even exists, because they changed it to be DLC, and you have to install extra 50 gigabytes to play it. So they did that on purpose to prevent you from ever playing the original, because to play the original, you have to be the fan of the actual game. So a lot of players who are playing NGS have no idea what the Phantasy Star series is about. And so they're complaining about things that make no sense. A lot of you are complaining about, oh, why does it all look like this? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, again, they're like, oh, this is like this and that. It's like, they're like, why is it so boring? Why is everything so stiff? This series sucks. And it's because, again, Microsoft decided that they wanted to do their own thing called New Genesis, which was stupid, and it was dumb, and it was bad. Because NGS, New Genesis, is horrible. It is bland. It is boring. It was technically completely buggy. And it was just a dead, empty world with nothing to do in it. There's this whole story in this thing, and like after a while, my character basically goes in and has one more hoorah, while basically both Matoi and my character, or the player character, for example, as it is, would basically put into cryo sleep in order to like cleanse them of the F cells. But there was an emergency that required one of us to be taken out. So they got Matoi to take care of this dangerous situation while we were recovering. And during that recovery period, we were released, fought a big, powerful enemy that was also a problem, helped our other friend reunite with his sister properly, and blah, 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 blah. It was really cool. And then eventually we get into the arc where essentially my character looks the way that they are today. Basically the white hair, the eye patch and whatnot, and they're more serious. They're still goofy. You can see it in their personality. They do goofy shit, but they're very serious, and they take everything seriously. They fight to win, to kill, and to, help. And in the story mode, in the Earth story saga, essentially there's like this whole archetype where there are people invading arcs by pretending to become like arcs members, but they seem really stiff and very awkward. And then as us, the players, are like, huh? We learn that on Earth, they're playing Phantasy Star Online 2, which is a ploy, by the way, a ploy by the organization known as Mother to infiltrate arcs to steal information about them so that they can use it for their stuff. Because the Earth story is that there is a similar essence to what we have as arcs members and that they have. So there's a variant that exists. It's very strange. And so there's this character, because a lot of people hate episode 4 because it is nothing. Our character is kind of like more of like a background character than anything. But people forget that the first 3 episodes were about us and our story concluded. We're done. Our story's done. Episode 1 through 3 is about you and your story, about your journey of self-discovery and breaking past the fate that you had that was always meant to fail. You were always meant to be a failure. Luther was always meant to win, and you changed fate by being better than the past self and proving to your past self that you can do better. That with the power of others, and stop relying on only yourself and yourself alone, that to finally put other people beside you, to work with the people around you, can you actually overcome the difficulties and trials that you had to deal with. And so that's how we were able to save Matoy. That's how we were able to do everything, which was really fucking cool. And it was found out that the time powers that we had actually came from the Photoner, who I call as my character's, mom, gave us that ability to go back in time. So, with that being said, our story had concluded, and now we're teaching a new generation of people how to defend themselves and fight against basically the darkness, like in Kingdom Hearts. Like, we're training a new generation. We are the background character because we aren't the ones that are supposed to be doing everything. Because we could. The funny thing is, the entire Earth story, we could be doing everything. We could literally probably cap them in the head. I could literally just be like, bam, 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 because every single time these, like, major bad guys, these humans with, like, superpowers, come to us, and they're like, we're so much stronger than you, and blah, 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 and then they get their ass whooped. They're like, how the fuck did I get my ass whooped? And they got their ass whooped because they think that they're stronger. They think their powers are, like, better than than what we have. But photoners, like, the photon energy is much more potent. And so, like, they always got their ass whooped. It's very fun. It's just a fun little story. Then you travel in space to different... You don't travel in the capacity that you think you do. You have, like, missions you can go to. So, for example, if you go to your main quest, you can go on an expedition, which is the most common thing for people to do. And then you have different areas. Each of these areas are a reflection of areas you've been to. So the forest exploration is basically a forest planet. As you can see the location, it says the planet's name. Each of them has a planet's name, and that's how you get there. Which includes Earth. Earth is a planet we can go to eventually, which is really cool. It's a fun little thing. A lot of people don't recognize, like the clever way that they use the PSO2 game as, like, a segue to tie in the story is, like, a fourth breaking and really kind of funny way to add something. Like, there was a lot of personality behind it. And, I want to do this one. This one's funny. This one's funny.
Good luck.
Also, we're missing a few events because, again, the Japanese version is just superior still. Because there was one thing that I will always say that I fell in love with, and that there's this Monster Hunter event with a unique monster that I think we still don't even have. It's like a, let me see if I can find it. The PSO2 Monster Hunter event. PSO2 JP Monster Hunter event. Elzen Lion. Yeah. So, the Elzen Lion in the Japanese PSO2 version for Frontiers Z came out, or whatever, and it was like a promotion thing where you can basically get, like, Monster Hunter popped into our game, and you can get, like, really cool armor, and, like, weapons and shit like that. And there would be this creature who would randomly show up, and it's the Elzen Lion, which was a fire and ice lion that would show up randomly. And then you had to, like, beat his ass. And he could show up randomly in any version of a quest. He could be low tier, high tier, it doesn't matter. He will show up and he will fight you. And it's awesome. And we're missing it because, again, of fucking course, because we don't have access to that game. But that event was one of the coolest events because that dragon guy, that monster would show up and just be a menace to society. And it was so cool to see. And, like, I mean it. It was so fucking cool to see. Like, he was a threat. He was scary. He was frustrated. Oh my god, I was right. So apparently I gotta keep refreshing. So no wonder why I can't see shit. Every time you guys show up, it's like, okay, so so I'll do this thing, right? And I'll take out so that I can see chat without having like a gigantic page on my screen. And then it stops working at some point. So that's why I can't see people, because sometimes it just stops fucking doing shit. That's really fucking annoying and sad. Also, hello, King. Welcome in. That's why I couldn't see you guys. Because TikTok doesn't have any good way for me to be able to see my own chat without using the very laggy, very power-intensive thing, so I can't play certain games with TikTok Studio open. It's supposed also. So I have to use a browser. So I have like a browser extension that I can use to pop out my chat for TikTok, so I can see you guys on TikTok, but I'm not ignoring you. And then every so often, it just stops functioning, and I go, okay, what's wrong with it? And then I checked, and then I had to refresh my stream. And then from refreshing my stream, I could see chat again. So that's why it seems like I'm ignoring people, is because I can't, there's no chat for me. But even if you're chatting, I can't see it. I have to refresh the whole page, which sucks. Right now, we're good, but there's a chance they could do it again, so I gotta be careful. Some comments in this live are filtered to protect the community's experience. That's pretty sad. I would love to, like, play this with other people.
Let's do this.
But at the same time, I don't know if I can really justify people playing it. You know?
The battle on Omega is currently in progress. I hope you'll all work together to halt its reign of terror.
Shut up, Deku! Oh, I thought that said Bell Daddy. I was like, what the fuck? No, it's Belly Dandy. Boring. Okay, that's kinda cool. Hello, Spooksicle. You're on the YouTube side. That's kinda cute. I respect it.
I'm going full tilt.
No, don't go full tilt! Your fucking legs, dog. Alright, let me check again, make sure everything is good. If there's anybody in the TikTok chat, I'll occasionally do something called roll call. I will ask you say something when I refer to roll call. That way, I can know that if my thingamaboober is working or not. So we'll give it a test and say roll call right now, so I can see if it's working. That face, though. Use my shit, please! I want to see who's gonna add me from base. If you don't, I will blow up your house. I'll think about it. You and I are very similar. You and I are very similar. But I like your attitude. The only character I need edgy is the one I already have in my party, thank you. Amaterasu? What's so Amaterasu about that? Fake news. Get out of here. Change your name. Can't even commit to your bit. Princess Bubblegum? Oh, you have bubblegum in your mouth. Alright. Bear. Can I see this one? A lot of them are pretty boring. Use my shit, please. I want to see who's going to add me from base. If you don't, I'll blow up your house. Does this look like a person that wouldn't blow up your house? Look like a friendly guy. Yeah, sure, why the fuck not? Let's add him. Come with me, amigos. Alright, blip 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 blip. Let me just grab one of these, real quick. Might be wondering why am I grabbing random weapons. I have to feed my mag real quick. He is very hungry. There he goes. Sorry. Yes, you have to feed these little guys. They require food. Yeet! I love this game a lot. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, straight up, one of my favorite games of all time. You know, sometimes I think my outfit's a bit edgy. I just really like the color black and red. I gave my character a lot of personality. Like, I feel like my outfit's a little edgy. I just like certain colors. Hello, Zugans. Welcome in. I wanted to show you the funny guy. One thing I like about the English dub of the game is that it can be funny. Ah! Bring it on.
Emergency!
Don't go for tilt.
Code. Attack.
Emergency, go attack.
Yeah, nice one. You did it.
PSE, a burst.
Completed.
Completed. Eat this. It's over. My character does a ... because me and a past friend would play the game, and we would get stuck with like an infinite PSE, a burst.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code. Elimination.
Congratulations on completing the objective.
Thank you.
Completed.
The fuck did you just say? Buddy, I want to read that. What did you say? Hey, get the fuck on the ground! This is a robbery! Put your ass in the bag! Put your ass in the bag! I like this guy, he's funny. This is the shit I like. I like funny people. Put your ass in the bag! Put the ass in your bag! Very funny. Put the words in the bag! Put the words in the bag! A data pod. Did anybody hear that? Did anybody know that Sykkuno's apology document that was really bad, and people, I don't know how people are looking at it with like a positive lens. But what's really funny about that, it's not like the point. But what's really funny about it is that the voice actor for Deku, like the My Hero Academia Deku, English dub, literally fucking dubbed his apology, which was hilarious. Completed. Oh, I don't want to do this one.
Emergency!
I don't give a fuck about this emergency. I don't want to grab eggs.
Emergency. Code. Collect.
I don't want to grab no eggs. And fuck y'all eggs. Oh, there's an egg right there. Fuck your egg. I don't... Oh, don't you PSO burst me, you motherfucker. I don't wanna collect no eggs. No eggs. Alright. I'm just gonna find the exit. Up. Yeah, it really gives me the creeps. Good for you.
Emergency. Ears open.
Ooze.
Code. Elimination.
Now we're talking.
Completed.
Made it. Ah. Here we go. Yeah, I could actually make that if I actually did all three. Digital highway. There he is. There's the funny, edgy guy who says really funny lines.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Can you still fight? We are just beating his ass. A victory! Good job.
You are clear to return.
Completed.
I will show you my full power. Oh! Not bad, Arx. Let's team up again sometime. You can actually do that. Like, you can have, like, your MP... Because you can make a... You can get something called a friend avatar and allow it to be public. If you make a public avatar, a friend avatar, people can friend you anytime. But also, you can set them up to actually talk like an NPC and actually have dialogue. And it actually makes for fun little role play. Every character is dynamic. Very funny.
You to hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Ah, Lufu, Rufu, Wufu, Wufu, Wufu race. Arigatou gozaimasu for the raid. Watashi mo. Alright, bye, Minhee. Very funny. Very funny friend avatar. It's a very fun game. I finally got it working. I finally got all that. The lag though. There's a lot of lag right now. I've got a fuck to lag. Ah, Tsunami. Hello. Yeah, this game's very fun. This is the game I play. I'm very addicted to. I kind of want to go back and play the Japanese version since the engine that they use called the NGS engine has really messed with the game a lot. It's a lot more buggier. But I am using the tweaker so I can turn things off that are unnecessary, such as the advertisement billboard. It helps lower the frames and stuff like that. Also, if you're a Windows 10 user, they don't like you. And it will take an eternity to install on any of your fucking shit, because apparently Windows 10 users are having issues even installing the game in the first place. Because the new recommendation, or the new spec requirement, is Windows 11. So use the tweaker. Use the tweaker. It's way better. It'll save you time. It'll save you so much time. It still takes an eternity, but it works a lot better. And if you have an account, if you, like, I'm playing from the tweaker, but I'm still playing on my account. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I've been playing forever. Better. Do, 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 do. It's very fun though. Still very fun. As I say, as I'm lagging every frame because I'm loading in every single entity that's ever existed right now. Because this is the problem right here with the that I'm talking about. This is a common issue. No matter what rig you have. Apparently it's just an issue. Is the lobby dead or... Oh, you have to see other people. There's only 2 servers. The sad thing is that Microsoft has done this game so dirty because they basically force you to play NGS, and so a majority of people don't even know about this version of the game. They only know NGS because in order to play this, you have to install another 50 gigabytes worth of space to play PSO2 Classic. Because the NGS has become the main game. Which sucks. It's not very fun. It's very unfair to the original game. They killed off the original game, and there are only 2 servers. And the second server is the more congested one. I just get out of that server just to save a little bit of, like congestion space. So that, like, I don't have to, like, load in, like, 50, 60 people. There are still people that come over to the opposite version, but most people don't even do that anymore.
Thanks for dropping by. Come right in.
Come? Which sucks.
Well, come right in.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
hope to see you back soon. Fancy seeing you here.
How the fuck is... Ah, ha, ha. Fancy seeing you here! Cool.
Adios.
That was your...
Welcome.
Why is that your voice? Fancy seeing you here! You do not look at that shit come out of your mouth. Fancy seeing you here! That's so weird.
Adios.
But yeah, no, the lobby is, I'll show it. I'll go over to the lobby switch. Unfortunately, PSO2, like I said, is been shafted by Microsoft it's because corporate greed. As you can see, there used to be a lot of servers, but because people stopped playing it because of how unoptimized it was at a time period, they decided to take advantage of that. And so there are only 2 servers. Block 1 and Block 2, and then challenge mode block. As you can see, Block 2 is where most people start on. Which sucks. Which is why I'm thinking about probably going back to the Japanese version of the game, because they basically killed this game, and then all they're doing is selling, like, NGS. And NGS is really bad. Like, there's no soul, there's no personality. Like, the love and passion for Sega doesn't exist. It's not a Sega game, it's a Microsoft game on NG. It's just that bad. It's like, it's clear as day how oversaturated that area is. It's full of, like, anime collaborations, which, again, PSO2 itself has never been a stranger to that. But that's never the main drive to pull you in to play the game. Like, they made good story, they made great events, a lot of stuff to do, interesting things. And the collaborations were a, like, cherry on top of all the stuff they were already doing. Like the Monster Hunter event that I mentioned earlier in the Japanese side, where you got to go against the fire and ice-based, like, monster called, like, Enzalion, which was, like, a really cool monster from a collaboration between PSO2 and Monster Hunter Frontier Z, which is a really cool event, because that monster could show up randomly and start beating your ass at any point and show up again and again and again and just be an absolute menace to society. Very, very cool. Which we don't even have those types of events because they were still exclusive to Japan only. But the only events that we're allowed to have are the ones that are, like, skin-based. Like, any of the events that had, like, new gimmicks, they don't exist in the American version. Or, excuse me, the global version. And that's because they just didn't want to add it. They could have probably gotten the rights to do, like, Monster Hunter. And added the Monster Hunter event. They could have. But they didn't. So, they basically didn't give any of the events except for the scratch-off ticket events. And that's just a show, that's showing their corporate greed. This is why I told people that I think that Microsoft should not have been the one to handle the PSO2 franchise. Like, you could have handed it off to a completely different company. You should have just literally just handed it off to the Sega department in America, and it would have done so much better. Fuck, you could have probably handed it to the Sonic team, and they probably would have done better, and that's crazy. You know, like, again, you could have handed it off to any other team in existence, but handing it off to, like, Microsoft was just the worst decision. Because we already know what happens when you give people that type of shit. You know what I mean? It's just bleh, it's a bleh, it's a bleh, it's a bleh, bleh. Now imagine they hand it off to Amazon. Open up Twitch on the web and saw OG PSO2, pog, pog, pog. Hello, Moose. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Playing that good shit. You know what I'm saying? I play that good shit. I love PSO2. I love like Phantasy Star in general. I love the Phantasy Star series. And I love Star Ocean. I'm a big fan of like RPGs that have like space themes because they're not very common. A lot of fantasy RPG games either are like cyberpunk-esque, where it's like a fusion of modern society and like and whatnot, but it's never this fantastical adventure type of shit. I have Star Ocean Till the End of Time. That's a good one. Star Ocean: The Last Hope is my favorite one, though. Not only is it because of the fucking absolute nightmare fuel that is the fucking models that they use, because that shit freaky as fuck, but Edge is one of my favorite characters of all time. Like, in like, a work of, like, RPG fiction. He is such a good protagonist. Like, so good. Were we talking about PSO2, the first stream I joined? I believe so. I talk about this game a lot religiously. It's one of my favorite games. That's why I play it. And I would like to say to try PSO2, except that I can't condone that because the problem is I would love to play with friends. I would ask, like, you know, people like April and Luferis and Anna if they would want to give it a try, but I don't think it's really their style. And on top of that, you have to install 153 gigabytes of space for NG first, and then an extra 50. So that's like a total of like 200 gigabytes of space gone just to play one half of it. And you wonder why people don't play this version. They don't play the classic version because they have to tack on a total of 2. Dude, you have to imagine having this game 200 gigabytes total and then also having the Call of Duty game. So that's another 400 gigabytes gone. Because the thing is, NG is one of the worst optimized games I have ever seen. Is NGS any good now? I've played the month it came out, and it was rough. No, it's still bad. It's still really bad. Nothing has changed. The only thing that did change, though, that I think is kind of cool, is they added the PSO2 card game, the PSO2 online card game, into NGS so you could play the card game. But I guarantee you they did some fuck-ass shit with that, for sure. They definitely put microtransactions on that, too. Basically, there's no point in playing NGS. It's a glorified dress-up simulator right now. Basically, there's no story. The story is non-existent. The enemy variety they all look the same. There's no personality. There's no soul. And it's still as unoptimized as it was the day that it came out. Oh, and they moved over to something called version 2. Called Phantasy Star Online New Genesis version 2. And that's exclusive to Windows 11 users. You have to have Windows 11 to even access that game version, even though there's nothing different. And it runs just as bad. So there was no point in doing that. They only did it because of Windows 10 being discontinued or whatever, right? So that's the only reason they did it. So that sucks. It's stupid. But I use the tweaker. So, but like, I can't even. By the way, I can't even access NG at all. Like at all, I can't. The reason why is because my computer is too slow. Like, to boot up the thing, because I will always boot up in the most congested server. So here's the thing: PSO2 will put you in a server that has people in it. But if there's too many people in it, and the original classic version, if it noticed that you had too much going on, and it would take too long, if it was going to take too long to get into that server, it would try to find you the lowest server on purpose to try to load you in faster. But also, PSO2 doesn't have an AFK timer that boots you if you are sitting down for less than 5 minutes. That's the only reason I can't boot in, because I have to wait. Let's see if it still happens. Let's try it. Let's try to do it. Already it's not responding. Let's give it a shot. We'll see how long this fucking takes, because it's not even loading. Look how laggy that is. There's a little bar down there that shows you how long it takes, but I can't even get in because the amount of lag that happens because it's booting me into a server that is extremely congested. Yeah, I got a slideshow with like a 3060. Exactly. It takes an eternity to load in, but they never give you enough time, the average player, like, to load in. You have, like, less than 5 minutes to load in. Not 10. I'd argue 10 minutes will get a majority of players into the game. I used to load into this game pretty relatively easily, by the way. But after sequential updates that they added, which, by the way, majority of the updates are just cosmetics. There has been barely any story content from what I've been watching. It takes an eternity. And then by the time I get there, I get kicked for AFK. I just want to show you just how bad it is to load into NGS for the average computer. My computer can run Warframe, Outlast Trials. I can run TikTok Studio and OBS at the same time that I am playing Warframe and or other games that are way more intensive than this one. I just want that to be clear. It just froze, by the way. Did anybody notice that the bar has not moved even a little bit? This is how bad... I am watching people talk. I have already loaded in, by the way. So what I learned is that you actually already did load into the game. Because if you start seeing people talking, you've loaded into the game. The problem is, it doesn't want you to see all of the pop-in textures that are popping in. So that right down there, that's a shader loader. It's loading shaders. It doesn't want to tell you that, but the shader loader is the biggest problem. If there was a way to turn the shaders off, majority of people would be able to get into the game. A majority of people. I am literally just sitting here. I used to be able to at least get in to this other half of the game. Keep in mind, what the fuck is your 150 plus gigabytes going to? I want that to be clear. 150 gigabytes should be used to optimize the game. A chunk of that should be optimization. And it's not. Majority of that gigabyte space goes to just cosmetics and making things look pretty, but with no cohesion, no understanding of graphic fidelity in the purpose of, like, optimability, basically optimization, right? None of it. And most people end up either freezing and unable to move, and then getting kicked for it. Like, it's egregiously bad. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. No response from the PSO2 servers. No response returning to the title screen. Now wait just a second. Give it a moment. It says that there's no response from the server. There's no way to say no and wait. There's no way to wait for the server, right? Now check this out. Still hasn't changed. Watch.
This is an emergency transmission. We have confirmed confirmed
This
signs
is
of
one of
renewed
my
Dark Falls
favorites.
activity.
I hope you can make
We
use
are
of it.
preparing an interception operation. Please prepare to deploy.
You notice something kind of strange? How everything is working and the frame rate's okay? It takes so long to load the fucking shaders that the game doesn't know that it's responded at all and then kicks you. And you have no way to not get kicked. If they just didn't have this thing right here, if they just let it go through and let it take for as long as it took, it makes no sense on how the fuck it says that the server didn't understand. Because the second that happens, the server responds. And yeah. I have no way. I'm literally forced to book out of the game. It literally forced boots me out. I can't do anything about it. It's that bad. Like, it is fundamentally the most embarrassing thing you can do. I kid you not. Because if you're going to be using gigabytes for optimization, you're going to do the opposite of optimization if you got 100 gigabytes or above. Optimization wasn't attempted. Exactly. Because the thing is, if it's over 100 gigabytes nowadays, like, how the fuck do you get to that point, right? You know what I mean? Because to get to that point, that means that you don't know how to, like, you know, save space. You don't know how to, like, attempt to save space. You're, like, you know, obviously compressing things. You know, people used to be able to compress games and understand what compression of video games is. Let's give it another round, shall we? Round 2, motherfucker. Let's see if we can, figure it out. I want to give one more round. But I have done this multiple times, and it does nothing. Because you would think, right? Here's the thing, right? You would think that the shaders would load faster if, like, you would already loaded in once. You know what I mean? Like, if you loaded in the first time, even if, like, the server didn't respond, you'd think that you should be able to, like, load in the second time. But from what I've seen, that's not the case. It'll do the exact same trend it did last time. As it's reloading all the exact same shaders as last time. So, when you load it to the game, it doesn't even know how to load the shaders that it was trying to load the first time to do anything. Oh yeah, we know we're lagging. I'm showing people, we know we're lagging, King. We're just showing the absolute audacity that Microsoft has to say that this is, look, if you're gonna make, like, a whole thing, specifically your own version of the game, I'm gonna have to ask you specifically, dog, to actually optimize your game to be playable for the average, like, person. It's like, I should not have to buy the most brand new GPU. I'm talking, like, less than a year old GPU. Look, if you have, like, an 8, like, here's the thing. Here's the funny thing about GPUs. A decade GPU, if it's past a decade, like 11 years old, that's the time to replace it. If it's 8 years old, it's not that old. If it's 9 years old, it's not that old. Every person that keeps telling you that GPUs that are 8 years old, if they are literally a certain amount of year old, they're not that old. Once it goes past a decade of existing, that's old. A decade is 10 years. So if it's past a decade, it's about time to upgrade. So yeah. The lag is happening because of that. There's nothing we can do about it. It's really disappointing. It takes so long. Also, I love how there are people talking about 4 years ago, by the way, that there are people talking about ta-da! About the lag. There are people really recently talking about lag. 10 months ago, some people are still talking about 10 months ago, people were talking about lag. Not even a year ago, just 10 months. Like, the lag still exists because they don't optimize the game. And also, to all NG players, stop blaming Sega. It's not Sega. Sega has nothing to do with this. Sega has nothing to do with NG. Sega is not NG, by the way. I want everybody to understand right now, if you are a player of NG, if you blame Sega for the fact that the game is unoptimized, stop doing that. It is not Sega who's in control of that. It is Microsoft. Start blaming Microsoft. Microsoft are the ones that own the global release of the game. If you want your game to be fixed, stop blaming Sega. It isn't Sega's fault. You can go look at the Japanese version and look how stable that version of the game is, and you can see the massive night and day difference between the two. That's because this game is poorly optimized. It is so poorly optimized that the average player cannot load into the game that they advertised. The one that you're forced to download. There's no way to just download, which is what I've been asking for since day one. I just want to download 50 gigabytes to play PSO2. And I guarantee you, if we did that, if they gave that to us, if they gave you the ability to download only PSO2, you would see a sharp decline in NGS immediately. Because a lot of players don't even know about it, but they would see a different version of the game and go over there and play it and realize just how much more fun that game is. And it's all because of shaders. It's literally just the shader problem. There's no way to turn off the shaders. There's no way to pick the block you want to get on. So if you notice that the block you're on is really laggy, the reason why you can't get in, by the way, into the game, is because there are like 15 people sitting in the spawn. Because you spawn right in the middle of the town. Right? Just like this, right? We spawn right here. Have you noticed that everybody sticks to the side of the spawn? Have you noticed that everybody sticks to the side of the spawn? And not directly in the spawn? Do you want to know why that is? Because it causes people to not be able to log in. So NGS players are fucking stupid. if they just forced people to get away from the spawn point or have it somewhere where you spawn in a less congested zone, you would load in. And that is the funniest part about all of it. It takes one change. One change and it fixes a lot of your problems. You don't even need to optimize it. The problem is you just can't load in because of people's fucking stupidity. The devs are bad at building a game. Just look at how much personality I'm allowed to have in my room. Oh, that's another thing. You know how we had our own apartments and we could decorate in the original game? That doesn't exist in NGS. You still can't have an apartment. You are still homeless in NGS. It's been years, and they haven't even done... My guy, Adventure Quest 3D has apartments now. Adventure Quest 3D has apartments now. I'm going to say that one more time to really rub it in the face of NGS players who think that the NGS is a good game. Adventure Quest 3D has apartments. A joke of an MMO. It's a fun MMO, but it's a jokey-ish one because it's Adventure Quest. You know. Also, they just got funded for over what, like, I think it was like 3,000% or something like that over their funding goals. They asked for $1 and they got over like, what, I think it was like $37 million instead to bring back the Adventure Quest side-scroller version of the MMO, like fully and properly, which is sick. What is your excuse, NGS players? What is your excuse? Stop blaming fucking Sega. Start blaming Microsoft. Get Microsoft to hand back the rights. I still think that Microsoft needs to hand the rights back over to Sega. I think Sega needs to take the rights away from them, and Sega needs to start taking control of this shit. Because I legitimately think that, like, Microsoft is just not the company to do this. Keep in mind that Microsoft is still the company that wants to add AI to all of your shit. Remember, they're the one that basically said that we're not going to add any more AI and then immediately fire the person that said that and then stated that they're going to add AI. Remember, that is the company that runs this game. That is the company that you are putting your faith into to make NGS a great game. Do you really think that the people that want to use AI and Game Pass are going to be the people that are going to give you the best experience for this type of game? You really think that these are the people that you should have trusted? I'm mad because I am a fan of this game. I am not a fan of Microsoft. I hate Microsoft with a burning passion. I think that they ruined one of the greatest games that has ever come out. All because of corporate greed and stupidity. All because they wanted to do something different than just have the game. They had the game. All they had to do was keep PSO2. They didn't need to make NGS at all. Keep in mind, NGS does not need to exist. It doesn't. Sure, the hairstyle that I have comes from NGS, but there's plenty of other hairstyles out there that I could have used. All they had to do was have PSO2 and then add some unique content of their own if they wanted to do that. All they had to do was just make the servers, get the game, have the game run, have the game work, and be there, and they would have won. All they had to do was nothing. All they had to do was literally nothing. And they would have won. Fuck it, you know what? They should have handed it to Steam. They should have gave it to Gabe. Honestly. If Steam was in control of the release of Phantasy Star Online 2, would have been a better experience. Straight up. Would have been probably one of the most goated experiences that would have been able to be seen to this day. I didn't come here to play a janky, broken mess that I can't even access anymore because of how unoptimized it is, how many bad thoughts you have in your brain about how it's supposed to work, and how the average player can't even functionally play it. So excuse me if I'm a little bit upset. That the people that are in charge of this fucking shit are morons. Because they keep giving me NGS garbage, by the way. And I don't want NGS garbage. I don't understand how they... I don't know how the fuck they, like, how do they make it so bad? Like, I want to put this in people's heads. You have to go out of your way to make a game that unplayable. Sonic 06 may be a broken, buggy piece of shit, but you can still finish the game. Let that sink in. One of the most infamous games in video game history is still playable. Some of the worst games you can think of, they're still playable, right? That's crazy, right? That's just that'll always confuse me. Because I love this game with a burning passion. PSO2, original, classic, is one of the most goated games out there. Story-wise, character-wise, Matoy is one of my favorite characters of all time. Your dynamicy with her is great. And it pisses me off that, essentially, they screwed it all up just because they don't understand. Like, seriously, I don't know how the fuck do you, how do you screw something up so bad? My love, my passion. And I would still want to play, I still want to play this game with people because it's very fun. But, like I said, I just don't want people to have to go through hoops and bounds to get this game installed. I don't want them to have to install the tweaker because some people don't want to install things unless it's from the official sources, right? Because here's the thing. All the tweaker does is that it basically just installs it directly to your computer instead of via like Steam or Microsoft. Instead of downloading it from there, it just downloads all the files directly into your stuff so you can access it like you're accessing it from before. And look at that. I can still access Steam, by the way. I just wanted to say that because I'm using the Steam version, right? Because you can choose the version you want to use. You still have access to it. And lies ahead, only one way to find out. The Drake of the 99 Dragons. Right. And what sucks about it is that if NG... Here's what sucks, right? If we separated PSO2 and NGS away from each other, NGS would be mixed and PSO2 would be at least mostly positive, right? Think about it. Most of the positive reviews come from the original game. While all the negative shit is talking about the game they've been advertising. NGS. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. The only reason why this game even has any positive reviews is because of the GOAT. It would be review bomb to hell if NGS was all it is. Because all I've seen, just like Dead by Daylight, is just complaining. Even I'm complaining about it. As a player who genuinely loves this franchise. Because it's an insult. It's a spit in your face. Like, look at the personality in this fucking shit. You can customize your home. There are annual, like... You have annual events called, like, personal quarter rankings. They do personal quarter rankings. Where if you decorate your stuff proper, right? You get rewarded for it. If you get to the top tier, you get, like, a lot of good stuff. And I managed to rank 59 because there's not that many people anymore. So isn't that kind of fucking depressing? Like, there's so much to be had. It's so... It could be so good. All they had to do was separate the two, and I know they don't want to do that because they don't want to have to like spend more unnecessary amounts of money, because they'll be like, well, then we're gonna have two different odd. Here's the craziest part, right? For players who don't want to do anything about NGS, players who play PSO2 OG would have a lot of fun. And they would probably buy products if you started adding new cosmetics to NGS. And here's an even crazier part. You can still do this thing where if you play NGS, you can transfer items from NGS, from your NGS account to your classic account, and vice versa. Just like you can do originally right now. I look at the breakdowns and the Steam reviews before NGS, roughly 85, and now after NGS, instantly dropped to 65, and it just keeps falling. Yeah, because like, again, and I guarantee you, Microsoft's eventually gonna, like, defunct this game. They're gonna be like, it's no longer worth the investment. And then guess what's gonna happen? We're all gonna go back to the Japanese version of the game! The whole reason why we got the global release specifically was to fucking have Japan people were just annoyed that American people were playing the game and told us to fuck off. And we said no. So they said, fine, have it. And we're all about to go back anyway. Ugh. How do you fuck this up? Hi, Tony. Goodbye, Tony. I so dead-ass mean this shit. How the fuck do you fuck that up? Like, how? How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck this up so bad that I guarantee you, in probably the next few years, this game is going to go out of service? And everybody will be forced, if they want to play it, to go and play the Japanese version, which requires the tweaker and again, a bunch of hoop and bound, because you don't live in Japan, so you have to make a Japanese account, which means you have to fucking lie.
Which quest are you up for?
And then you have to, the final boss of the Japanese account is the Japanese captcha system. You know, the thing, like the security system? That is the final boss. It's literally in the wikis. It's called the final boss because it is extremely difficult. That's the hardest boss in the entire game.
Which quest are you up
The Japanese version for American players. Still the funniest meme, but still. Like, listen to the music in this game and go listen to NGS music. Like, all right. Actually, we're gonna do an experiment. We're gonna go listen to NGS music, and we're also gonna go listen to PSO2 music. PSO2 music. We're gonna listen to PSO2's specific soundtrack, and then we're gonna listen to PSO2 NGS soundtrack. So, just to show you how fucking awful PSO2 NGS's soundtrack is. In comparison. Because the NGS soundtrack is, it's not like the worst thing, it's just generic. Listen, here's Keep in mind, this is still made by Sega. The music for NGS is still made by Sega. And this is for their more current release of the game, by the way. Who, by the way, you aren't even you don't even have a main role in this game, by the way. Did you know that the entire point of the beginning story arc is that you get sent there and you just forget about all of your friends from the past who basically stopped existing. You're the only one that exists. You're the only one that exists. and then the princess whose father basically died the most stupid way possible, and like this other girl are the main protagonists, and you just are a person that exists. You have no relevance to the plot. Even in episode 4, the worst episode for a lot of PSO2 OG classic players, still has you involved in some capacity that makes you still a main protagonist. You're not a background character. You still have big dynamic roles. That's how disappointing. Very theatrical, isn't it? Listen. What the that part sounded not great. I don't know if that's just me. It sounds like a bunch. I can't even hear it properly. It sounds like a bunch of fucking noise. Like, yeah, it sounds. It's like, blah, 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 and then you hear things, and there's just so much fucking happening. This is PSO2 original, by the way. Yeah! Yeah! Listen to that! There's purpose! There's a feeling in it! You can feel the soul in that shit, motherfucker! A whole new world, baby! That's the name of the song. And it represents that perfectly. Yes! Listen to that! That's 54 seconds in a 4-minute thing. Meanwhile, again, in 44 seconds of the anniversary song for World Beyond the Sky, that shit sound like butt cheeks. Like, I couldn't even, like, I couldn't get a feeling for what they were trying to represent out of that PSO2 New Genesis song. I couldn't get a feel for it. It just felt so all over the place, which is honestly probably the best representation of the game ever for a song. But, like, again, listen to the title screen for PSO2. Like the original. Very sci-fi-y, very mystical, fantasy. That's the title screen for the fucking game, by the way. That's just a title screen. That's not a song for specific shit. Keep in mind, there is a part that makes me fucking cry every fucking time, and that is the Chroma Dragon. The Chroma Dragon is just he was originally just a normal like dragon who was like basically brother with they're both experiments. So technically, I guess in the lore for my character, he's also my brother. But I guess you get the point. Like, not true, but like it's part of my fun little immersion shit, right? He's got like such a sad death, and the girl, she's like an assassin who switches up into an idol as cover, and she sings him a song that he wants to listen to. He finally, after beating his ass, after he went on like a blood-crazed frenzy because of what they did to him, what Luther did to him, right before he dies, he asks his sister, "Could you sing me that song one more time?" And so she sings him the song, and you just sit there in this sad, melancholy way while she sings one of the most beautiful songs. Fucking, where the fuck is that in fucking, in the new version of the game? Let me try to, like... Not bad. But it feels so... Already, I feel it... That shit's ass, dog. Like, straight up. I'm gonna reload the page real quick, because I on here, see what's going on. Because if exclusively on TikTok, we're lagging really badly, only on TikTok, which is weird. Oh god, I've contracted the Ana. I've contracted Ana! No! I've contracted the Ana burps. No! So, again, I want you to understand, I like music. I've learned, I have like an ear for music. Now let me explain to you why I think that this song specifically doesn't really do anything. You think it sounds good. It's got this upbeat, fast-paced movement, like, oh, it's super serious. I can see what it's trying to do. It's trying to be super serious. It's trying to convey, like, a feeling of, like, anxiety and rushing and fighting against the odds. It's what it's trying to do. It just sounds like shit. It's a bunch of white noise going blah 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 blah, and then slapping of pans, and it comes together like it sounds good. Nothing wrong with the artist who made it. Okay, Fukuyama, like you probably like no offense to you, but it's probably just the direction of like what they wanted from you, right? But then let me just get a boss theme real quick. To kind of get that same convey of, like... This is PS2 OG. Now I'll show you. Oh no! There's a feeling. It's alive. Okay, that's enough of that. That's the first boss theme. That's just like a generic, like that's their generic boss theme, and that is 5 times better than anything that like NGS has ever done. You want to know why? Because every song that's in PSO2 specifically, right, is there with an intent and a purpose, right? It's not there to be like music filler, to like fill the void of a vibe. It's there to fill a role. It's a boss theme. It's meant to convey a struggle against a powerful opponent. And you feel that. It's meant to be this thing. You can almost get a vibe out of it. Like, you can tell how much I'm like, my personal feelings, I go, oh, yo, I'm doing quirky shit. Because that's the vibe and the feeling. Music isn't just noise that you put in the background. Music should convey soul. It should convey feeling, emotion. When you're making a song, you want to convey what that means to somebody. This is why music today, to me, always sounds like garbage, because a lot of times it doesn't have anything but filler. It's filler pack shit. It doesn't have intent. It doesn't have purpose. And it just sounds like they're just doing shit. But here, it feels like there's a purpose. And that's one of the most important, like, features. You know what I mean? Like, again, there is intent in the music. And that's a huge problem with NGS, is that a lot of its music doesn't have a purpose. And I personally think... Keep in mind that I'm pretty sure that is the Fantasy Online 2 7th opening. This is probably what they were trying... This is the song they're probably trying to recreate. This is the type of feeling they're trying to recreate. And I argue that even that's pretty bad. Like, that thing doesn't have feeling. But it's also there for an opening. So it's supposed to sound... There's supposed to be shit happening in the background, obviously, right? So, while I'm missing context, the music itself should still feel like there's purpose, intent. You want to... You know what? I showed this song earlier. You want a song from the original thing that I fucking love? I played it earlier. The original PSO2 had a song called Burning Hearts. That was, I believe, a collaboration song. Okay? And I want people to listen to this. This is from the OG PSO2 for a collaboration song for the episode Oracle. Wait for it.
古代から受け継いだ進化にきらめく街へだ没頭し続けるデータの海泳いで闇にかけ忘れてもやってくる明日を信じて燃え盛る炎のエンジェル We face the risk of the world
There is so much soul in every single one of their songs. There is so much soul in this shit. They put effort into their music. And it feels like every time I think about, like, PSO and the PSO2 NG, it's just everything about it is disappointing. And to know that I can say a Sega song is just disappointing is blasphemy. This song, you heard it before. That's the gateway song when before you jump into the world. This is Shion's theme, or is like Shion's theme. A character who's extremely mysterious and very elusive. Yet it's very melancholy. A hint of sadness, a hint of regret in the music itself to express and identify a character. The purpose of music is to help enhance the story. When you're building music for a video game, it's not just music to add as, again, background filler. It's designed with purpose and intent. Shion's theme is designed in PSO2 to be very elusive, yet there's this ever-present looming sadness. Developed in the song. Yet there's this motherly warmth in parts of the song, as if she's guiding. The song itself helps reflect the character. It's a dynamic theme that works really well. We go back to NGS again, and we're gonna go into, like, a Dark Falls song. Let's see, A Sign of a Dark Falls. Do you see what I mean? All of NGS's songs are just noise. There's so much fucking happening in the fucking music, dog. Like, like so much shit that unnecessarily is in the music that there's just no point. They saw Final Fantasy XIV do the 7th Umbra Calamity, and we're like, we could do that, and properly provide that they could not, and in fact, do that. They can't do shit. NGS, its music is bad, which is absolutely diabolical for Sega. Like, so many of the songs... This is just their 24th volume. 24 volumes of music, by the way. 24 volumes of music, and this is the fucking best you've got? This is a song, by the way. Oh, Cap, hold the fucking phone. Is that who I think that is? That's Aimee. That's not from PSO2. By the way, if that sounded really good, that's because it's not from PSO2. That came from Final Fantasy 13 too. Like, wow, that sounded awkwardly good. Yeah. Aimee is a very good artist. Look, legitimately. They make a lot of good composites. No. Is that who I think that is? Hideaki Kobayashi. Yeah, he's the composer for a lot of the original music. He's the composer for a lot of the original music. For, like, OG PSO2 music. There's intent behind this song. There's not too much crazy noise, and it works really good. I feel that's good. Okay, that's enough of that. Anyways, that was a good song. And it was composed by the man who made the originals, by the way. Now, if I go to the other songs... Okay. So this is called the Morning Song, the Ethereal Winds. These are the most popular songs, by the way, for them.
Rest, O weary souls, no more tales to tell.
So when they make songs, they're really good. Listen to this. This is good.
For you gently to close your eyes as you dream of the morning light.
So, can you hear the difference between when they actually have songs that have intent in their own... So, they're not bad at making music. They're just bad at making background music. They're good at making main songs, except for The World Beyond the Sky, because that shit was ass. There's a Japanese version of The Morning Eternal. Now, here's the Song of War. These are the most popular songs. Oh yeah, they got really good talent for these ones. Not Deary? Yeah. No, they got good talent for this one. Why can't they just do this with the whole fucking game? What? They're such good songs! No wonder why these are all... There's no wonder why they're the most popular songs. These are legitimately some of the best songs, but half the fucking franchise of their own music is filled to fucking ass. It's just belt to ass, and I'm pretty sure those were specifically for the concert. This is their background music. Hello, Basil. Alright, crack. 1 second. So, the original music is made by Hideaki Kobayashi. So, all these songs, for a second I was caught off guard. Like, that doesn't sound so good. And then it kicked me. I was like, oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Come back around. Wait for it. I was almost like, wait. No. Listen. There's intent. There's purpose. There's reasoning. There's a feeling. An ever-looming presence behind it. A vibe. My goddamn goat. Hideaki Kobayashi is the GOAT. So he's the one who made all of these things. These ones specific. This is the first soundtrack. So this was when the game first released soundtrack. So I want you to understand that that was the soundtrack from the very first version, right? Okay. So this is volume 14. Let's see how they change it. Here they have two composers. I just want people to know that whenever they add Hideaki Kobayashi, the music actually still has... There's a bit of a conflict between the other one, which is Fukuyami, which is the person that ends up taking over. from what I've seen, like, some of the, like, stuff doesn't have Kobayashi in it, but only has, Yama in it. And Fukuyama, as much as I love you, dog, like, sometimes your music does not sound very good. I'm sorry, dog. Sometimes it just comes out and it just sounds like butt cheeks. But you can tell that there's purpose and intent behind some of the songs, only when Kobayashi is around. Because Kobayashi was the one who originally made the PSO2 vibes. This is Matoi's theme. The person that we vowed to protect. This is her theme. It's calming, it's loving, yet it's tinged with sadness. It's tinged with a lot of things. It gives you this mixed emotion. And if you know the story of Matoi, you know what's gonna happen. You know how much this song is a perfect reflection of who she is. And what is to come. It's beautiful. It's, you know, majestic. Again, sometimes PSO2 can work with its music. In the originals, it had so much love and passion for each of its musics because they were put there for a purpose. But sometimes in goddamn NGS, they just make pack filler songs instead of just not making a song. They don't have to make a song for every single thing. And PSO2 knows this. They don't over-make music. They only make music and then reuse some of the music here and there. That's what makes, like, PSO2 understandably better than NGS in the music department as well. And there are some good songs. We heard some of them. Give credit where credit's due. They have good songs. I just wish that they would do that more instead of relying on pack filler songs to invest in in critical moments, ones that just sound like noise. Because a lot of their songs, because the ones that we were showing were the more popular songs. So that sucks. The more popular songs are popular for a reason. They actually feel like a good vibe. Song of anime mom with her ponytail hanging in front of her collarbone. You know she doesn't make it to season 2. I love Matoi. She's my one of my favorite characters. She's my wife. And I will not let you slander her. No one will slander her. She will tell you about her love for her plants, and you will be nice about it and sit there and listen. Or we're gonna have problems. Let's go to Las Vegas. But I do want to play this with people.
Good luck.
I really do want to play this with people, but like I said, I do not want to. I don't want to condemn people to having to install all that mess. Plus, I don't know how many people probably like space MMOs like I do. And just how passionate I'm about it.
Let's do this.
Hell yeah. And by the way, this guy right here, Black, he's a player. You have these things called player avatars, which you can basically set to public so anybody can use them. And if you're friends with them, you can have them in your party full time, and you can always add them whenever. And they'll always, if they're higher level than you, they'll always level scale to you. Well, for the most part. They'll usually level scale to you, but if they're weaker than you, then their levels will go to wherever the max level cap is for them. How'd you get up there? Just a guy. Put some fucking clothes on, goddamn you! I saw your nipples. At least I assume those were your fucking pepperoni ass motherfuckers. The fuck? It's kind of cool. Edgy, but kind of cool. Also, I just want people to know that a majority of people are probably putting on edgy equipment. You could argue that I'm pretty edgy. The fuck? Oh, Zora. The fuck? Wow. Wow. There's no good ones. They're all kind of boring. I only like the funny ones. There's no funny ones. What's that, Kirito?
Let's help each other out.
Yeah, sure. Let's help each other out. You know, because I'm so used to, like, the abridged version of Kirito, that's the actual Kirito voice actor, by the way. I think we all forget that I forget that that's Kirito's voice, because I only, usually, because I play the games, I only hear his Japanese voice. So, like, I forget that that's what he actually sounds like. Let's help each other out. Shut up. Thank you. Hello, Fortnite. Beep. Going in. Because you could be a cool robot. That's how I try to probably convince some of them. Like, you can be a cool robot.
Let's get to work.
Like him, look how cool he is. Or a robot lady who's got big boobies. Uh-oh. Ow. Bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Oh shit, already? Fuck.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Emergency. Code.
Get out of my way. I got the fucking goddamn statue. Motherfucking Liberty. Dodge it, you asshole. Yeah, I'm getting back my steez again. Out. Thank you. Whoop. Oh, I totally dodged that, you asshole. Up. Up. Woo. Come on, get some, motherfucker. Ha! Bitch! Woo! Get some, motherfucker!
Completed.
Get some! I ended up playing the Twin Gunner because it's one of my favorite classes now. This does stuff I don't like the FOMO, the bank space. But one thing I did really well was the cosmetics on the same character twice, making it account wide. Also has one of the best like pet and summoner jobs in the hands down. Yeah, the feeling of FOMO is something that I think that every game, every MMO is gonna have. And Final Fantasy XIV is also guilty of it. World of Warcraft is guilty of it. It's one of the biggest problems in the gaming industry in general. And it's because of the scratch-off tickets. But there is a way, originally in the Japanese version, because Japanese players were a lot better. The reason why the feeling of missing out in this one is way worse is because American players are assholes. Global players are just fucking assholes. So, in the Japanese version of PSO2, the economy, the way that the economy worked was the whale players would buy up a bunch of scratch tickets, and then they would sell cosmetics for certain prices, but never make them too expensive. Sometimes it'd be millions of dollars, but they would never go to like $100 million. It was very rare to see that happen. So what players would in Japan would do is that you could also barter with them and then exchange. Because there's a whole economy where you could offer them based off how much money that you did have and how much you could afford and how much they were willing to cut and slash the price. So you would be able to talk to them about that. Even the American players were like that on that side. Ah. How did I open that? The fuck? Whee! So even the American players were like that when they were on the Japanese servers. The feeling of missing out is because of the American players just being really bad at their fucking job. Like, we just suck. Bring it on. down. What? Hello? It's just one dog! Oh, you bitch round 2, huh? No, you won't.
Fight hard.
Don't kick me, dude! Ah! That's not kicking, that's a laser beam!
Emergency code due.
Is that a UFO? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, hell nah. Get that ass fucking shit away from me, dog. Up. Up. Whoa, up. Come on, get some. Hat. Thank you. Up. Ah, so good. Up. Fuck, it's motherfucker. Up. Woo! Get some, motherfucker! I'm getting my steez back. I'm getting unrusty. Yeah, get pegged, motherfucker!
Completed.
Woo! But yeah, the pet system was really cool in this game. I stopped using Summoner because I just prefer, like, actually being the physical combat attacker. But honestly, the Summoner class in this game is really good. Am I full on shit? I think I am. No, don't go full tilt. Yeah, I am on. I do have full space. Let's see how my mag's doing. Is he hungry? Yes, he is. I'll feed him. Oh, you mean Kirito? Yeah, he's in the game. He's a collaboration character. They actually had a whole Kirito event where they actually come into the game and they think it's a video game, but it's not. They had the same effect. Which I thought was really cute. So they think it's a video game, and so you have like this whole story thing for an event that you can do with them. That's pretty funny. Ah. Right foot. Out. Ish. much? That. 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 I may or may not have reinstalled the game, so I can't get some 5-year-old nostalgia. That's pretty Pog. It's fun. I'd have played Summoner if I didn't suck at it. Yeah, the whole Summoner mechanic is really about, like, leveling it up, treating it well, feeding it certain things that you need for different stat boots. Each creature was a different type. It was like, basically, you had to play it like Pokemon, realistically. More than anything. No, don't go full tilt. I'm up here, asshole. What are you gonna do now, huh? I could go up all the way up here, idiot. Get.
Fight hard.
Emergency. Code. Attack.
Get him down now. How dare you?
Currently preparing a large-scale operation for all ARCSOPs to fight enemies in their local regions.
What?
It's begun. Fight hard.
Emergency. Code. Chase.
Jeez. Ah, shit. I'm not... I'm not good with this one. Because the flying vehicle...
Objective complete.
Completed.
It's very hard to drive this thing. Ah. Imagine this. You go. Ah. One thing about Gunner Class. The stupid shit you're able to do in the air. That no other class can do like we can. I can literally fly, motherfucker. I can get there in time. I can only get there. I'm coming to get you. The hardest part. Got your support right here. Ah, it's funny. There are 5 of them, by the way. There's no way I can make this. These guys are annoying because of the ship. Wonder if I can make it. Maybe. Nah, I can't.
That's a shame.
If the ship wasn't so hard to control, because there's a manual way to do it, it's just really hard to do. Failed. Honestly, most of us don't even do that one. That one's kind of annoying. Take this! There's clowns! I think that'd be the way. Isn't Anna scared of clowns? I don't know if I don't know if Anna would be good to go here. I don't know. Maybe they're not that scary. I don't know. Maybe they are. I have no idea. I wouldn't want like Anna to get scared because these it's. Oh no, he summoned the balloons! The balloons of E. Because I don't know if it's like specific clowns or if it's just clowns in general. From what I've heard so far. I was just like, I don't know if it's... I wouldn't want to freak people out. Where's the exit again? Ah. There it is. Yes. Hero class can do the same thing because they also have the twin guns. The twin guns are a mechanic that have very interesting things. Although twin gunners are kind of the worst class specifically for a lot of people because they just aren't. Their best ability is they are fucking hard to hit sometimes. We have like this iframe dodge that we can do. And even in slow-mo, we're able to dodge like this. But that also is our biggest weakness because it could leave you wide open. Hunter is still the best class technically, and Hero just basically is a combination of Hunter, Gunner, and like I think Bouncer as well, which are just kind of three of the perfect setup classes combined into one. And then they added Phantom. As long as you're able to use twin gun mechanics, you're basically set. Because the twin gun mechanics are absolutely diabolical. The leg.
What would you like to do?
I don't know. I'm currently a Gunner and a Bouncer class. A fusion of Gunner and Bouncer. When the fuck did I unlock all four of those classes? Did they just like auto-unlocked everything? For me? I guess they did. I don't like using these classes. I mean, they're cool, and I could use like a sword, I could use my guns, I could do all that. But I just purposely like all the old classes better. They all come with dynamic weaknesses and strength, while all these unique classes, they come with like straight buffs, not that many debuffs. Alando. Ah, Bailando, bailando. I'll need level 80 on my gunner to get high level gunner bonus. What's that? Grants a bonus to damage dealt by the player. Oh. Alternative stylish roll. Bam 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 doo doo doo. Ba ba da boo ba doo. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. I got one more perk. Do do do. Sidestep plus. Seguimos bailando. Seguimos bailando. Come on. I'll do that.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Hell yeah. Are there 10 people? Holy shit. That gave me a heart attack. I'm hungry. I want food. Also, I do have a guild. So, if there are people that do play this game...
Hello there.
I could actually just...
To our shop.
Honestly, I could just open up the guild since it used to be just for me and my friends. But honestly, opening up the guild and having a community of people that play old... I wanna revive this, the classic one. I think it'd be cool. Also, our name is Golden Sun. You know, the game franchise Golden Sun. And a majority of people are gone. Yay! Oh, it's back to just 6 people. Oh, thank God, that was scary. 10 people was terrifying. I was like, ah! And then it just pops up, it's like 1,000. Ah! Then I just die. If that ever happened, I think I would legitimately have a heart attack. Bailando. Bailando. Golden Sun was really good. It's such a great franchise. Well, I'm here if you need me. Fuck you.
Come on and have a gander at these bargains.
Come on and have a gander at this bargain. Come on. I could buy a 10-gallon hat.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Now y'all come back. Is this game available on mobile? No. PSO2 original could probably run on your computer. But if you had to install 100 like gigabytes on your phone would just overheat and explode trying to install NGS. Flame them dough, They suck and I hate them. Microsoft sucks all the nuts. I fucking hate Microsoft. Also, there's a casino. You know, a part of me would think that if I wanted to convince, I don't know if Lufris is still here. Lufris, cover your ears. If you are here, cover your ears. I don't want you hearing this. It'd be funny though. If you don't cover your ears, I'm gonna. Shh. I feel like I could I would convince, like, out of all things to convince Lufris to play the game, I'd be like, you can gamble. You have like a casino you can go to, and you could play like casino games. Even like, all I needed to hear, baby. Just a part of me thinks that that's exactly how it would happen.
Did you bring a bunch?
The not blackjack though, like, dude, some of those games were just fun. It's
Need
just casino games. Ba ba bow. Bam, ba ba da beep beep beep. Beep beep ba beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep ba boop beep.
Please come again. Need something?
Eat something. Eat. Bailando. Bailando.
Emergency mission alert. Large-scale
Cool sight.
deployment operation in progress.
Wow, they added some new things
All
here.
ARCSOFs,
These were not here
report to
before.
the quest counter to
These are
join
new
the
items. Oh yeah, these are new items. These were not here before. Some of them might have been, some of them definitely were here before, but some of them aren't. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Silando. Silando. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Ah. Some of them are new.
Leaving already?
Not many new items, but some of them are new. That's pretty cool. Hey, casino! I want to play in the casino. Hey, you want to play in the casino? You have your own casino currency as well. Oh yeah, and you can earn items in here. Through the prize system.
Welcome.
Over here. You can get normal prizes, which are so good. Like, you could just get this full-ass outfit, which is just goofy as shit. You could just...
Glad to see everyone today. We've got our hospitality dial set to 10, so we hope you have a great time.
You have a great time! This, I fucking loved. It's just a slot machine as a fist. Pretty good. Stabs. The cosmetic items in this are pretty cool. I remember I bought this. I managed to get 10,000, I bought it. You get all sorts of stuff. Alright, let's see what the limited stuff is. Ah.
Drop in again sometime.
Drop in again sometime. Maybe. And... oh yeah, I forgot. I can... yes. I'm going to... deposit you, and... deposit... all of you. Keep forgetting to get rid of that. That in there. That in there. That in there. To go back on the topic, because I don't think I finished the feeling of missing out conversation. A lot of the feeling of missing out conversations that we have, the reason why a lot of people feel like they were missing out on, like, what they could be doing with all the items is because of the scratch-off tickets. Like, I don't have money, I don't want to pay for that. But, you know, obviously Sega knew that, and the best way that they handled it is that the player currency store. Like, the player store allowed for players to do an open exchange market, which was, in Japan, a very, 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 you know, like, everybody was, like, chill.
We've got wonderful prizes for everyone. Dream big and win big.
Wow. There's all the different things. You got all the different modes. You got this thing. You had to wait, I think, on this. And it would do stuff eventually. Cancel it at any time. I'll put 100 down. Put 100 down. And then you just wait. And this one you just basically wait. And then they'll annually do the spin. Oh, time is almost up. Then they'll spin. You just put money down and you can just gamble. And by the way, all the casino money you get like a casino ticket to get you currency every single login. So you never really spent any money. It's this whole thing, you don't spend any money. No real world currency whatsoever here. So it's all just for fun. Oh, I should have fucking put my gut in that one, dog. Like, what? Sorry. Weird phrasing. Oh. Yes!
Someone just won big at roulette.
Yes! Yes! I should have trusted the system! Yes! Let's go! Oh. Falls over and dies. Oh. That was crazy. Honestly, I didn't think I was gonna win that, but that was sick. Fucking pog, dude. Hey, there's blackjack. play blackjack right here. That was fucking awesome. What a fucking power move. Oh, I don't want to do that. I could just go straight and do missions. I forgot you could do that here. I forgot you could basically go to the counter and, like, go get missions and shit, and then...
Bet a little or bet it all. The choice is yours.
I completely forgot about that. Like, God, PSO2 OG will always be my favorite. NGS can go fucking die. Fuck you, Microsoft. I'm savage towards you, because fuck you. Fuck are you?
Good morning.
Who the fuck are you? Uh-huh. One way to find racks.
Bye now.
May I help you with something?
I'll help you with something. He wants these things. Also, this is a really good way to get money daily. These are repeatable quests. You just go out and do harvesting. So there's little spots you can harvest every day that recharge over time. Or you can spend real world currency to refill it immediately. But it doesn't take long. If you log off for the day after not doing it, and you come back and do it again, it's really not that difficult. I'd rather you probably don't spend. But it tells you where you can find them, on what planet you can find each of these things. And then he'll pay you money for them, like 100,000. Doesn't seem like a lot, but you could rack up like, what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $600,000 if you get all of them in one, from harvesting. As they're all harvesting. Pretty cool, right? So you can make like $600,000. If you manage to do it all in, like, you can basically make $600,000 pretty fast. And that's why the Japanese market was so clean, because people knew that people couldn't make a lot of money unless they were already in the market to make that money. They had to also, you have to have a premium account to be able to do that. And it was very rare for a player to get a premium pass that was free to play, because there's still options to get it, it's just very difficult to get. So free to play players relied on paid players to get items and then sell them. But here in this market, if I can show you guys just how absurd the market is and why it's so bad. Because the market here is really, really bad. Like, it needs to be, like, punished bad. Like, it legitimately needs to be punished bad. Like, when I was a shop owner, I tried to make sure everything was reasonably priced, and people bought stuff from me every single day. So you go to the personal shop, just look at this. This is an item that drops on the ground everywhere. Somebody is selling it for $318 million. This cosmetic, almost $1 billion. The cheapest item right here is an item that you can farm for. It's slightly difficult, but it's still doable. So many items in the game here are just... they're sold for egregious amounts of money. That's why the feeling of missing out in this game is really bad. Because players are just assholes. And a lot of those things as well are also so players could barter. So they make sure that things are really, really expensive so that they're forced to barter. But then the problem with that is a lot of...
Emergency mission alert.
A-
Large-scale
a lot of those-
deployment operation in progress.
Okay, shut up.
All
Shut up.
ARCSOPs, report to
Shut
the
up.
quest counter to join the mission.
Shut up! So many of the extreme prices are from barter players. Players who basically were bartering to, you know, basically interact with them, right? And you had to barter how much you wanted to spend on them. But the problem is that you couldn't do that because they stopped playing the game. So now everything is just straight up extremely expensive. Because the players that were originally supposed to be barter players, the players that would come in to fill the economy, are gone. They've all stopped playing, but now all the items are just listed as billions of dollars. And this creates an economy that just doesn't work. So players that want to get cosmetics are forced to either find ways to make billions of dollars or not buy any cosmetics, or forced to buy them themselves. Meaning that they're forced to spend money, all because the player base got a little too greedy. And that's why I kind of say that players should be punished for putting anything above a certain threshold. Like things should never be $1 billion. Like $100 million for an item is just egregious. $9 million is more acceptable. I have $28 million in my account. I have $28 million. That is not a lot of money for this current... In the Japanese version, that's a lot of money. Here, that's chump change. And there's a problem with that. Because I'm a person that basically sees a bunch of cosmetics. I would buy like a bunch of cosmetics that people would want, and then I would literally purposely make sure that people could buy them. So that the economy could keep growing. But so many players want to barter, and they want to make like a roleplay character that's all about like opening up a shop. And the problem with that is, obviously, when you stop playing the game and you don't lower all the prices before you leave a game with shit that is just too expensive. If I was the devs, obviously, I would probably force all that shit to go down if your account is... Like, if your account is essentially so fucking far gone and you stop playing the game for years, all of your items are either gone into, like, an auction market, or they go down in price. And they get slashed in prices. To the point where they're basically, like... They're put down, like... There's, like, a sell item price. Because they all do have a base amount of money that that they cost. So some items cost millions. And so... If you are gone for too long in the game, like, if you literally spend years away from the game, because I've been... Your items should go back to retail price of the original in-game market price. And if players don't want that to happen, then you gotta be playing the game and continuing to do what you quote-unquote were trying to do this whole time. Because it will allow for new players to be able to buy up items and actually keep the economy growing and keep the economy going. The problem is that there's not enough people in the economy to keep it moving forward. So by dropping all the prices back to the originals, players have a fighting chance to actually make enough money to buy the cosmetics that they want. And the thing is, those dead players that no longer play the game, they still make money. It's just not as much money as that they were asking for. And they probably didn't even want that much money to begin with. They just wanted to barter. Since they're no longer there, just drop it. Yeah, that's kind of the biggest way to fix the economy problem, the feeling of missing out. Because if I could still pay money to buy cosmetics and sell those cosmetics, I would be doing that. To help keep the game running. But, you know, Microsoft. All their cosmetics come from NGS now, so I can't even functionally even play that anymore, so... another drink. Ah. Gotta wait like 4 minutes. My food. There's so much this game could do better if the global release actually took time to actually just, instead of building a whole, because here's the thing I don't understand. Why build a whole new game? You know what I mean? Players didn't wanted to play PSO2. People wanted to play PSO2, not NGS, right? So this is kind of how I knew that this game was going to flop immediately for Microsoft. It's because Microsoft had already made plans to basically make their own version of the game, and it sucks. It's poorly optimized. It's extremely taxing on your computer. It's really annoying. And realistically, if they wanted, because the thing is, they argue, well, it's a better way to make money. Like, no, you did it so that you could make only money for you, because you most likely had to pay royalties to have to them. So it was greedy. You would still make a lot of money if you just had this, because honestly, most majority of players would be in here, and while there wouldn't be that much new content, most players just wanted to play PSO2. You one thing PSO2 could do better, make it easier to install the base game, and not make it free DLC that only down. Well, no, the base game is NGS. NGS is the base game. They switched it. It used to be PSO2 was the base game, but they changed it because they moved the entire thing to the NGS engine. But this is why PSO2 runs like shit. Is because Microsoft decided that they wanted to switch up the engine to quote unquote add more graphic fidelity and all this other shit. But all it's ever done is cause optimization issues, janky problems, and bugs all over the place. Typical Microsoft. And also, for everybody out there, it is not Sega that does this. Sega has nothing to do with Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. They do not have very many things to do with it. They are mainly kind of like overseers to make sure that they're not fucking with the franchise in a bad way. Like, you know, still trying to keep up to some capacity of the lore of, you know, Phantasy Star Online. Everything that you want to complain about, blame Microsoft specifically. They are the ones in charge of how this game is going to run and be produced. They are the issue. I had to install this game via the tweaker and not Steam just to do it, which is what I recommend people do instead of downloading it from Steam, because it can be very taxing and very awkward. Unless you have Windows 11, you might be fine. But again, like that being said, you know, for people that don't have Windows 11 or aren't willing to go and progress, go use the tweaker. It's just better. Plus, you can even download the Japanese version from the tweaker, which is pretty cool if you have a Japanese account. So that being said, like I'm trying to bring up is that like all Microsoft really had to do was nothing. That's it. They didn't have to do shit. If they legitimately just stayed with the PSO2 online, the fucking Phantasy Star Online 2 online. Thank you. Thanks, Brain. You know, PSO2. If they just stuck with that, didn't try to make their own version of the game, they would be making so much money right now. So many people would be buying AC, account currency to essentially become shop owners. The economy would grow. People would buy, things. You can still add new things to the engine. You know, you can even go and bring back old content like the Monster Hunter Frontiers collaboration that they did. You could add your own collaborations here and stuff like that. You could have added your own characters and added like a side story where there's like, you could have even added into the story, getting permission to add it into the actual base engine and add like some new stuff, even though I guarantee you wouldn't be very good. Because I think anybody worth their salt knows that basically Microsoft legitimately just doesn't know anything about the PSO2 franchise whatsoever. Like, they don't know anything about Phantasy Star because their entire lore for everything in NG is nothing like Phantasy Star has ever done. This is why I like literally just said they should just do nothing. They should literally just do nothing. If they really wanted to do something, there were things that they could have done with collaboration events and stuff like that. They could have done, but realistically, they really should have just done nothing. Built this game up, keep this game running, and it would be very successful, and there would still be a lot of players. Because, again, people are playing NGS because of cosmetics. So, again, a game that functions, a lot of people can play, a lot of cosmetics and love and entertainment, lots of great music, lots of stuff. They literally had to do nothing. They literally had to do nothing, and players would be here every day. Players would be here every day. And all they had to do was nothing. That's it. That's all they had to do. Nothing. Not a damn thing needed to be done. And they would have been fine. That's it. And I find that so stupid because, like, again, like, what does NG really offer that, like, the base game doesn't? Open world? Sure. But why do you want an open world? Like, it's like, again, the reason why, you know, open world to me is not always that great of a formula is if you can't make it worth the salt to have an open world, it's just a pointless open world because there's nothing in it. And in PSO2, there's nothing in the open world. It's just grass, occasional enemies, certain objective areas, grass, occasional enemies, deserts, occasional enemies, and there's just nothing to do. Meanwhile, there's 1,000 things to do in PSO2, like, Classic. You can go to the casino. You can go to your apartment and build up your apartment. You can literally invite people to your apartment and just hang out with people, socially interact. You have like a weapon making, you have like a crafting system. Right here. You have the crafting console, which you can craft a bunch of items and then sell those items if you're a premium member. You can then sell those items on the market because there are certain players that might need certain items, and you can literally fill in orders. You can become a literal order person that takes orders from people. They pay you a certain amount of money, and then you offer them the product. You can do that type of stuff. There's like a lot to do here. You could, like I said, go to the casino. You can go and do fishing, and you can do like mining. You got like several different quest types. There's multiple quest types. There's buster quests. There's a little like competitive mode. There is a battle mileage mode where basically it's everybody has like a thing called it's like a standard class, and then you go to this challenge mode and you got to see as far as you can get in the game. Or every item that you collect is random, so you can get you have, if you work with other players, every item is basically, I believe, shared. So if somebody has like an item that they prefer, like somebody's usually a hunter main, then you're going to want to give them the greatsword. If you collected the greatsword, everybody has to run around and try to like basically, you know, collect, move, etc. It's like making sure that as far as you can get, fight bosses, and the longer you go on, the more points you earn, and then you can exchange those points for cool items. You know, there's emergency quests, big, massive, multi-party raid boss fights that require a lot of patience, timing, and understanding that come from the story. There's a story mode that you can play the entirety of the story separately from all the other things you can do with your friends. There's, like, exploration so that you can get used to the map and explore the map, you know, and just do infinite. You can stay there for an infinite amount of time. Base quests, bonus quests, extreme quests that require very specific challenges, things like that. There's so much to do in PSO2 that you have an endless amount of things you can do that you could then add more to if you really wanted to, and Japan has been adding more things to do. So the fact that NG took over everything that they could have done just goes to show that they have no idea what they are doing and why they shouldn't be owning this game. And why I think that they should separate the two. Because, all honesty, I think and honestly, there's a part of me that thinks that separating the two wouldn't even do anything. Because NG is so engraved in people's minds now as the original game that no one will probably try PSO2 because PSO2 has been tainted by the unoptimized shit that Microsoft did to it that makes it have like a bad reputation in the global release, which sucks. And I wish they didn't do that. I wish that they just kept with this game because it's very good. It's very fun. And a lot of people love this game. And if this game were ever to die, I'm just going straight back to the Japanese version again. And that just sucks because that's the entire reason why we have a global release version is specifically because of that. Because Japan did not want us to play on their shit. And so, imagine Sega having to hear that they shut down PSO2 New Genesis specifically because they weren't getting enough money, and Sega is probably going to get really pissed. So, and I guarantee you Sega will probably find a way to, like, port in OG, like, the whole thing. They'll find a way to keep it in, but they'll most likely do what I said earlier, is separate the two together, still have ways to, switch between the two accounts. Sega most likely will just take over at that point. And when they do, they'll probably just be like, let's just add a bunch of shit to OG. And then NG will most likely be the one that's slowly dying. Because they have no reference for NG. They'll probably keep NG for as long as it's profitable, and then Sega will get rid of it, and then PSO2 OG will be the one that stays. Because that one's the cheapest. The server cost for PSO2 is way cheaper than a high-fidelity graphic version. Just makes sense. You wanted to save money. You want to make more money. Like, again, is it just me or are companies just really fucking stupid? Like, all the fucking other people around what is again, CEOs to me feel so pointless because I could do his job. And I could probably do it 5 times better than the CEO. The CEO right now is too stupid. They don't know what they're doing. So why the fuck are they again, shareholders should listen. Like if I was CEO, I would be like, all right, shareholders, listen. Long-term money is better than short-term money. I know you're mad, and if you don't want to stick, I'm not going to stop you. But if you're willing to stick with me, I've got a plan that will make you so much money in the long run to where you will be so satisfied, it's like getting your dick sucked. By, like, the goddess of dick sucking, dude. I would convince them to invest in the long term instead of the short term. Make players happy because they make me money. And if they make me money, I get money. And that makes me happy. And that makes shareholder happy. This is why I don't understand anybody that, like, any of these CEOs that argue AI is the next big thing. It's not. It's stupid. It's dumb. It doesn't work. It's really bad. It doesn't solve any problems. You just want to make more money. It's called the short-term method. They're trying to cut costs for the short term to make as much money now instead of making a lot of money over time. Because they want to see massive results right now instead of seeing massive results throughout the entirety of the time that they're active. Which is stupid. Because money is money. And just because you don't get $1 million now doesn't mean you don't get $1 million in general. You'll be making more than $1 million in the long run because everybody knows that the long-term solutions are better than the short-term solutions. Short-term solutions that make a lot of profit will only make you a burst of money and then it'll die out. Then you'll try again and try to make another short-term. But people will catch on to you and will immediately stop supporting you and you'll make severely less money unless you can tie in those people to be absolutely part of your cult. You want to cultishly cultivate people into your shit. Does that make sense? And to do that, you want to make long-term investments, not short-term investments. Because if you can make a long-term player, you make more money. The more players that are willing to spend money because they trust you, the better. No better example than Iron Lung and Markiplier. We trust Markiplier to provide us a good movie, and he did provide us a good movie, and it was one of the highest selling movie for a while before before the film industry took it down because they were angry at Markiplier for being a successful in something that proved that that this shit works, that trust works. And it's quite funny because, again, long-term trust and long-term solutions make you more profit. This is why Microslop is shit. This is why AI slop companies like NVIDIA are garbage. This is why all these people relying on all this extra dumb shit doesn't work. Because it's a short-term Band-Aid fix for what you're trying to do. If I was in charge of this world would probably be a lot better. Because I could see how to fix a lot of issues. Now, I'm not saying I'm not going to be the best at it, but I damn better than whoever the fuck is in charge of this shit right now. Like, I could literally tell you, I can probably think of maybe like 5, 6 people to do it better. And that's kind of the disappointing part about why the gaming industry just sucks. Because the gaming industry is just filled with poop dick butt. And poop dick butt. Oh, and then I mentioned poop dick butt. It's filled with just absolute nothing burgers. Like the industry is not understanding. Again, one of the most important features of understanding something is the consumer is not always right. But what is important to understand is that the consumer is important and is the most important thing. And a consumer's trust is the hardest thing to earn. If you can earn a consumer's trust, you have them in your pocket. That's why PSO2 in Japan is still around to this day. This is why players from all over the world wanted to play PSO2. Because Sega has put in a lot of effort to gain the Phantasy Star Online 2's trust. Like the player base's trust. That is why the longevity of that game. That's why World of Warcraft works. Because of the longevity and trust they put into. Sure, they've had issues here and there, but they got players to trust them enough to basically keep the pocket going. Same with Final Fantasy XIV. You gotta think about the long term, not the short term. But they never will. They never will. Microslop is just absolutely the epitome of stupid. Same with Sony, same with all these companies. They think about the short term, and they think that's gonna win them the day, and then they just really don't know how to fix issues. They go, why aren't people buying games? Why aren't this and that? And they just don't understand how to make it better. Put more for the people that put in the loyalty, less on the people that aren't loyal to you. The more people that are loyal to you, the more often they're willing to spend money. And sure, giving them discounts is very helpful, but understanding that you want to draw in new players, but you can do that by getting old players to really invest in telling you, hey, play the game. I was saying that. If I was around and because right now I can't recommend people try installing Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis because you have to literally install New Genesis first and then add the DLC or have the DLC already available on it and it'll download 200 gigabytes of shit. And I can't recommend people do that if they aren't able to do that. That's a very unreasonable thing to do just to play a 50 gigabyte game. It's unreasonable. I'd argue you would have an easier time trying to get into the Japanese servers. And I recommend doing that more than here. Even though I still say that the PSO2 English version is great because it's got so many funny things. I like the English dub of certain characters that are very funny. And it's just so flabbergasting. And it's some of the fucking voices for characters are great. Again, Matoi's voice, perfect. Everybody, it's again, if you're willing to put up with, like, having to install literally a 200 gigabyte game, sure, go for it. like PSO2 itself is worth it. It's a very fun game. It's a very fun MMO. But Microsoft is just not taking care of it like they should. NGS is their main concern and their only concern. To the point where they can't do nothing for the other game. And that's why they've killed server after server after server. Because they care less and less about it. Because if they put too much effort in here, more people want to come over here and not play their version of the game. And that makes them upset because they're egotistical. People wonder, I went to school for game design. I may not have finished it. I know what I'm talking about. I've been in this enough. I'm back. I got my food. It's because you're here. That Saikuno apology, and then the voice actor of Deku reading that out will always be the ever. That shit was hilarious. I'm so sorry to all of my fans. That will never not be fun. It's so fucking funny. So fucking stupid. Set you free. Follow me. Set me free. Actually, I kind of want to read the reviews for some of the Steam stuff for New Genesis real quick, because it is heavily mixed still. Oh my god. Microsoft scrubbed their fucking name from the fucking list. I did not realize that they changed it. The publisher is still Sega and the developer is Sega. But the publisher was supposed to be Microsoft. The publisher is supposed to be Microsoft. They scrubbed themselves so that they wouldn't get in trouble. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Microsoft are the publisher of this game. I haven't played the game in a while, and I mostly did go via the Xbox app for global. I played Japanese previously for a while until global announced, before briefly swapping to Steam. NGS is worse overall than PSO2 Classic due to its content just being lackluster in comparison, which is kind of funny since PSO2 Classic's content kind of feels that way too. Can be, yes. And this would be fine if it wasn't also forced to install NGS to play PSO2 Classic. I cannot pick just to play PSO2 Classic. I have to have NGS installed to make matters worse. Because I'm forced to install all of NGS, the download size of the game is absolutely absurd. At this point, I'd really prefer they just made a separate store page for PSO2 Classic and let me just play it that way instead, because I really do not have any desire to play NGS again, but would like to play PSO2 Classic again. I just do not want to install all of NGS just to do so. That basically sums it up. My favorite one here, NGS is a huge mistake. NGS is but if you download PSO2 data DLC, you get to experience Peak for $0. Yep, that's how it works. The devs can only think about pouring money onto themselves, but that's fine. I can play the fucking game too. I can play that fucking game. I'm gonna 100% this bish and then leave it in the dust like Halo Infinite. And fucking trash piece of shit high guard. Don't waste your life like I did. Go home. John Rambo. Potential game if and when, but never is. No other way to put it without writing a rant of 10 pages. The game is absolutely hot garbage. The devs do not care about anything other than money. Early game, you get a ton of level ups and a lot of shiny new buttons. However, you'll soon realize that everything necessary to becoming stronger is locked behind a comedically low upgrade percent chance or a ridiculously high Mista price. Most side missions will give you about 1,000 Misa tops, while other big upgrades are hidden behind a like 100,000 Misa prices. And forget Misa Musha. And forget about customizations if you don't want to be a human type, because casts drops are rarer than an actual useful rare drop. Grind or pay is the perfect way to describe this game. Yep. NGS literally destroyed the economy. I don't recommend this game to even my worst enemy. Just every negative comment is just a perfect representation of what is the reflection of the problem. There are more positive reviews over negative reviews, which is like, it looks like they're inflating the amount of things. Wow, this is a fucking massive one. Alright, let's read this one. First saw this game when I was a kid and got so excited for the global release. Fast forward a good 10 years, and the game finally comes out. It's, wow. As a kid? Damn, you're young. Shit. Making me feel old out here. It's the greatest time I've ever had with an MMO-like game in my life. The gameplay was complex but simple. The customization was detailed and well-crafted. Multiple classes, each with their own styles that made the game fresh to play. A community that was weird but loving. Met with some of the greatest friends on here. The world was different from every other MMO out there, with a great story on top. Then NGS was announced, an expansion and a way for the devs to have PSO3 without making a new game. Most were kind of mixed about the mixed on it, but optimistic. Then it released, saying it was bad and could be an understatement. Servers were unstable, so you would be disconnected within seconds of just logging in. Optimization was for the new area was bad. It wasn't uncommon to hear people's computers running hot because causing problems with their computers, like breaking it. The amount of content was so very low. Most of what you could do was fight Gigas with a whole entire server, which made people crash mid-fight, so it was more RNG on if you would crash or get actual items. An 8-year-old late when it released a PhD, it can drink now. Ooh! Well, they were talking about first I saw the game as I was a kid. Like, they first saw, like, I guess, yeah, technically they would be probably a kid around. No, I was a kid around. No, they would probably be around my age, never mind. I thought more like that they're saying that they were a kid when they saw the global release. That's what I thought they were saying. So it was because more RNG on if you could crash or get an actual item. The storm system was also bugged and randomized. So sometimes you would get upwards to 15 minutes to fight the boss, while other times maybe 2 minutes, which with the gear at the start was nearly impossible to do. The community was rightfully mad, but instead of being heard, they were ignored and got struck in the purge. Oh, right, the purge. Because of some issues with censorship, the devs went into full overdrive with banning people who were considered risky. So much so that they banned most players who were just simply mixed on the situation for the PSO at the time. There was even a YouTuber that made a review that got bullied into deleting his account just how many death threats he was getting. That's fucked up. They deceived the community. One side who couldn't see or say the game was in a bad state, while the other side had a lot of hatred towards it. Then the majority just in the middle, not really on either side. I originally tried to stay playing the game during the chaos, but I had too much going on IRL, and I stopped playing it. Then got start playing it 2 years after the game was in a better state than before. They even added a new creative space, which was a function I loved. The game was a lot more fun to play overall, but the changes were slow, very slow. 6 months would be the expected time before a major update came. But the biggest change to the community was the community. It felt off. There were a few good people, but there were more viral and darker parts of it. I could feel like walking on a landmine where you never knew what group of people you walk into, and if you were ever set one off, the explosion would be everywhere and everyone would know. I won't go into too much detail on this one, but I was a co-founder of one of the top alliances in the ship I'm in. I had a blast with the alliance, but that did not last long. The main leader got banned because of some strange situations, which led to the alliance having a leadership problem. I was going to take the lead right after the situation IRL came up, and that allowed me to be the leader. I was helping a lot in return, hosting parties for Ultra Quests, helping create CSs for events, spending a lot of time with the Alliance members when I could, and leveling up newer players. Then the new leader said I wasn't doing enough and started treating me like I was mentally disabled. That's extremely fucked up. Fast forward to a year and they asked me to leave, so I did. Didn't even get to say goodbye to anyone before they just kicked me. So I decided that I'm not going to involve myself in any guilds, alliances, or anything of that matter anymore. I'll still be with my friends that I made, but never in guilds ever again as a result. I basically quit the game afterwards. Years of work down the drain. I stopped playing most games in general, too. I was fine with the way that things ended in the lifespan, but people placed a wedge and pushed me out. The actual state of the game also continued to not improve fast enough or not improve at all. More problems kept growing and growing over the long periods of just nothing. Then, if something did improve, it was either too late or just too little. I cannot recommend this game to anyone anymore. It is depressing knowing that this game could be great, but it's never going to improve. I love the world of PSO, exactly. I love the combat, and I love how the community used to be. And I still have fond memories of great times here, and all the things is just gone now. I might play the game later on just to talk to people or take screenshots, but I can't bring myself to play the game itself. I miss everyone. That is so fucking depressing. Sega needs to full hard wipe NGS off this map. They need to separate the two and allow us to finally play it. Also, this person writes a note. Note that this is a review for New Genesis. Base PSO2 needs to be separated from the game's launcher because it's far too more accessible and enjoyable despite being a finished game. New Genesis, unfortunately, is a very nothing experience that, despite all the years of being active in vocal community, is shockingly shallow and doesn't have enough to warrant a full dedication outside of using this as a chat room. For a game with a very robust character creator offering crazy sliders and minuscule adjustments to accessories, and the amount of detail you can pile on, whether it's making a cool mecha humanoid or cosplaying anything in another franchise's character, this UI has some of the most baffling garbage I've laid my eyes on. And the entire feature is just listed incorrectly or do not function as they should compared to other games. There is no full cosmetic gallery or ways to preview other players' cosmetics onto your own character. When looking through the game's auction house equivalent, all items of that same name will show together as separate listings within your search, so that the first 20 pages that you access for a specific category will be the same low-tier cosmetic garbage with minuscule differences in pricing instead of just grouping them all together as one single listing as per item basis with the lowest price / average. I'm getting bored reading this. I'm sorry. Basically, they're just saying that the summing up is that, like, the features just don't match to what they should be, and they should be condensed better, even though PSO2 has the same cosmetic thing, and that's because every player store is different. That's why items are all grouped that way, because you're not looking at the item individually in different variants. You're looking at different player stores for that specific item. Hearing on top of this is a complete mess. Either you are you're asking way too much effort to get weapons that are below the level that the welfare gear offers by hitting level 65 on your class of choice within the power scaling and the weapons leveling. So basically, again, TDLR, because they're basically saying the same thing 1,000 times. It's too pricey to get shit for what they basically do. So basically, it's like they're asking for too much effort. And this is probably, For me, it's true because, again, I play Warframe, and I'm saying that PSO2 NG asks way too much. That's insane. Essentially, what they're saying is that, like, they ask for way too much when you get gear for free that, upon a certain level, that's just going to be above everything you need it to be. So you're getting nothing at all. You're getting nothing. So spending all that time grinding means nothing because you'll just get better gear. And then you're forced to grind later to get all the same shit because you get a bunch of lackluster gear that's below the power level you need it to be. Then you go to level 65. Then you get a bunch of good gear that works above it, but then you're forced to redo the whole process again over and over and over again with low drop chances for anything you need. So basically, it's just completely boring. I basically argue that PSO2 isn't really an MMO in any of the stretch of, like, any of the stretch. It's barely a co-op game. It's slower than average, like, other games that do the same thing. And it's just fundamentally bad. And then they talk about the story, and it's basically just everything sucks. The characters are boring. You just go to one NPC, talk to them, go to another NPC, blah, 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 blah. It's over and over and over again. But yeah, that's just a really long... They're just more ranting about it. But I get what they're coming from. It's just a glorified sandbox. Basically, they're just summing it up to a glorified sandbox with a boring story and characters that are just fundamentally less interesting. And it's like pulling teeth. The entire game is just pulling teeth no matter what you do. And there's just only a handful of things to do. A lot of the consensus is that NGS has just nothing to do. It's just grind, grind, grind. And while this game, you grind a lot, right? There's still other things to do. You can take a break. You can relax. You can go gambling. You can go fishing. You can do other things. It wants you to spend time in this thing and feel like a part of the world. And then they separate their story mode from the main stuff. So that you play the story as its own cohesive narrative.
Drop by anytime. Which quest are you up for?
Also, here's a bunch of shit right here. If you want to know how much extra content exists in PSO2, that NGS has not even a fraction of this. You have ARX quests. You go to major worlds with specific objectives in mind and fill these out, and you get EXP bonuses and rare drop bonuses for doing it. So there's a purpose to doing ARX quests specifically. Buster quests, where you do these huge multi-raid battles against a gigantic castle. Time attack, where you want to speed run through the game. Endless quests, which are endless battles. Advanced quests, which are essentially more difficult asked quests that try to get you to the final area. While also basically being higher tier levels, so you can earn double, triple, quadruple the EXP. It's pretty cool. And then extreme quests are even a harder variant, all done in the VR world, which require specific tickets to do. And then ultimate quests, which are the hardest versions of worlds you've already been to, where they're corrupted fully by false spawn, making the areas extremely difficult. And then you have, like, trigger quests, which are done by using the one of the monster triggers, which is really cool. And then challenge quests are very specific. You gotta go to challenge block to do them, and battle arena. You have so many sub-objectives to do, so many extra. You have story quests as well, where you can play the story of the game, and replay the story, too. You can replay any episode you want. You can just go back and play that episode. So, yes, you can replay the story if you really like the story. And then you have bonus quests, where if you get a special ticket, you get this cool stuff. And then you got all this fun little shit that you can do. In fact, I think I have a bonus ticket. Let me check. I'm just talking about PSO2 and talking about how Microsoft dropped the ball. They dropped the ball so hard that they ran away from. So back in the day, the developer was Sega and the publisher was Microsoft. But now it's just Sega, even though Sega isn't the one who still runs this game. It's not Sega who runs this shit. It's still Microsoft. They just scrubbed their name from the game because it was all bad. Full bar. That is so fucking hilarious. The fucking cowards. Cowards! I want to play this game with people. I had a friend I used to play this with a lot. There was this character that they always got mad at that always made me laugh. Because he was so hard to beat. But he's so fucking funny. Because he would say, like, I am the alpha and the omega. And it would piss my friend, like my ex-friend, so much. And it was so funny. I have fond memories of that. It's funny because I think about the people that hurt me and I just think about the fun times we had and just remembering how much, like, I only have good memories of them, even though they fucked me up. And I just reminisce about the good times. I call that the Blackberry Wolf Special. They're gonna kill me. Alright, anyways.
Which quest are you up for?
Bailando. Bailando. Let's go to the beach.
Good luck.
Whatever, Rebecca. Shut up, bitch. My wife.
Let's do this.
Oh, look. We're still friends. That means that must have stopped playing the game then. That was my ex-friend's account. That was a character. That was my son. The lore was that they were my son. I adopted a cast. Do you want to see a fat robot? Check it out. Yeah. Let's see if we can find any. Let's see if we can find any funnies. No. No. VTuber! Beat! Okay, you know what? That's kind of fucking silly. Fucking vibe with that, dude. That's fucking awesome. Okay. That's kind of funny. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Yes! Oh my god. Yes! Yes! This will be my best friend. This is my best friend. He is a fish. This is my best friend. He is a fish. I am now happy. Oh, they just basically... I've told the story 1,000 times before. All they did was just... I played Baldur's Gate with them. I wasn't very... I played modded Baldur's Gate, so we played vanilla because they didn't want to install mods and stuff like that. Because they didn't know how to do it, and they just I was like, okay, that's fine. So we played vanilla, and then they picked all the classes that just basically had, like, all the overpowered stuff, early game, and whatnot. And I was just I had no idea what to do, because it was still technically my first time playing. And so I had to pick a vanilla class with no knowledge on any of the vanilla classes. And then I picked the fighter class, which was not a good starting class, as I was missing every single fight, almost dying every single fight, and everybody was able to hit from a massive distance away. And I got really upset, and then...
Something's coming. Probably.
What do you mean, probably? And then... After I realized that I got really unnecessarily upset, I was like, okay, I'm gonna walk away from I'm gonna walk away from the session, and I apologized basically for being that upset. I was like super angry, unjustifiably. I apologized, said that I was just gonna go play, you know, modded, and I felt like I was, you know, I told them like I felt like I was, you know, upsetting them because I was so angry. It wasn't really fun, and I apologize for that, I hope that they have a good session with each other, and I apologize for having to leave in the first place, but I felt like it would be better to do so. Because instead of continually playing the game and getting angry over and over and over again, and not having a good time, I chose not to do that, and chose to walk away. And they did not like that. They were angry. They admitted that they were angry that I was not having a good time with the game. And so, instead of... When they realized that they couldn't hold that over my head anymore... And that, like, basically I did the adult thing to do and they didn't like that. They would proceed to ghost me in retaliation and do, like, silent treatment. And while they were being silent about it, I would contact them, concerned about them.
Code attack.
I'd be like super concerned about them, you know, and I'd be like, everything okay? Are you okay? Blah, blah, blah. I would message them, trying to, like, get in contact, trying to figure out what, if anything was wrong.
Completed.
And then they would continue to ignore me over and over and over again, even though I was clearly showing distress. And eventually... they would proceed to secretly get a group together to find evidence of me being a shitty friend and claim that when they got caught by other people that it was for their own protection or whatever, like saying that I was so evil. Oh, Christ.
Completed.
That I was so evil that they needed to get a group together to essentially get together. But they were basically pulling a bunch of evidence of me just being a person. Like me asking them to play video games, like, hey, did you want to play a game? Me asking them to play a video game is considered manipulation in their eyes, and saying that I forced them to play video games. Like, a lot of shit that just made no sense, that other people, like, other people in my life are like, that's stupid. That did not happen. And then they would consistently do that over and over again. They would find all that evidence. And then, while continuing to ghost me, by the way, they would continue to not say anything to me. And then, in concern, because I was worried, because one of the friends has a history of, claiming that they'll, you know, delete themselves, if that makes sense. And so, there was like a sign whenever they were going to do that, was when they went silent, it would talk to nobody. And so, while they were doing the silent treatment to me, I was concerned one of them was going to do what they were, the thing that, again, like they relapsed into that behavior. And so I got concerned and kept messaging him way too much. And then, after all of that, you know, I would talk to my ex-boyfriend at the time, who was in contact with them, and told him how I felt. I felt like they were ignoring me. I'm afraid. I'm worried about them. I'm just concerned. I hope they didn't think that. I hope they weren't upset about the Baldur's Gate thing, and if they were, like, that I hope everything is okay, and I just was in concern. And as time went on, I was just trying to, you know, reach out, and I told him all those things. I told him how uncomfortable it was making me, that, you know, they knew I told him that my boundary of, like, if there was a problem that I asked them to tell me, like, if there's an issue, you know, like, to communicate when there's problems, and that, you know, all of them do know that. Like, I've said that multiple times to these people, just as context, that they know that we talk things out, because that's what we've been doing for years. Like, for years, we would just talk stuff out if anything was a problem, and then all of a sudden they were all going silent, and it was really concerning. I told him all those things. I told him if he could check up on them and just let me know if everything's okay. Just, he doesn't have to say anything specific. Just let me know if like, the person that I'm specifically concerned about, the person that was going to potentially off themselves, was okay. Only for my own boyfriend at the time to also ghost me. And then, after everybody ghosted me for so long and playing with my emotions, I got extremely upset. And then I told them how I felt in a final post and said that, you know, I was done dealing with this. I'm not gonna keep going. I'm not gonna play this game. It's extremely fucked up. These are the things that you guys have been doing, and I don't like that. And you're making me uncomfortable, blah, 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 blah. And then they whipped it on me and said that I was the problem. And they were like, oh, you shouldn't have said that. You can't say that. Because no one wanted to talk about it. No one wanted to even... Nothing. Just nothing. And then, only after I've basically walked away and had the last word in the conversation, because none of them wanted to talk to me, I said, fine, then I'll talk to you and just tell you how it's up, and then walk away. They would then message me saying, like, oh, we didn't know how much it was affecting you. We just want to tell you our side of the story, blah, 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 blah. And then, in my moment of feeling, like, you know, sadness and, like, you know, like, concern, I was like, you know, I felt bad for them. I was like, did I do something? Because that's the entire reason I wanted to know. And now they're going to tell me, and I wanted to hear it still. But I was upset because they were just lying, you know, they were just not... They were constantly doing these, like, games. And then eventually, I got in the call with them, and all they did was just, emotionally, abuse me multiple times. They would secretly also record the entire conversation to use as blackmail in case I ever talked about it on stream. claiming that it was out of it was out of concern that at the time, keep in mind that I didn't have people I had no one watching my streams, and they were saying that they were concerned that like, you know, somebody would have, you know, that, you know, they would get like death threats and doxxed and all this other shit, basically saying that my community, as little as it was, would basically do that to them, which is just a cop-out. Which, you know, obviously that was the excuse for record. They didn't tell me the recording, by the way. This is after I figured it out, after they used it as blackmail. Just for clarification. I only got that information that they recorded it after the fact. So in my lowest, while they were accusing me of crimes, not just unfriend things, like, oh, you weren't a good friend here and there, or you're a manipulator here and there. No, they accused me of crimes that they immediately backpedaled on because I had evidence that they were wrong. And I pulled up that evidence. And they got scared. So they backpedaled on that type of shit. They stopped accusing me of crimes, trying to gaslight me into believing that I committed crimes, which I know myself and know I did not. And then would proceed to, yet again, be given the floor to talk because they just want to talk about their feelings. Except that they were constantly hating and accusing me and, you know, verbally abusing, saying like I was like, you manipulated me, you're a bad person, and you did this, and you never do this, and you're always this, and you're this and that. And even though, like, if I ever had, like, in my brain, like, I would be like, oh, wait, no, we've talked about this before. And then I would try to, like, tell them about that, be like, we talked about this before, we had this conversation before. And we resolved that issue. They would always stop me from saying anything, saying that, like, you need to see their feelings. You need to care about their feelings. And it made me realize that I was being, like, later down the road, like, nowadays, I realized that they were gaslighting me to believing that I don't care about people's feelings, even though I'm an emotionate. Basically, I see feelings before anything else. Like, I care about people's feelings immensely. And it just one thing kept leading to another, over and over and over again. It just kept going and going and going until eventually everybody basically is like, what did you learn? At the very end, they were literally like doing this thing like, what did everybody learn? And basically everybody in that call is like, I learned that I shouldn't be this or that. And it just felt so, I don't know how to explain how that feeling goes when, like, they're trying to, there's like this camp counselor-esque like thing going on. All while they're like, don't talk about it, don't talk about it. Like, don't say anything, keep it quiet, let's just move on, let's get away from it. And basically the entire, like, recording was just them accusing me of things and, like, projecting a lot of their insecurities onto me. And then, like, trying to walk away as good people. Being like, yeah, and then trying to say, like, see, this is why you were the bad person the entire time. And that's basically how that conversation went in that recording. And that entire conversation. All while some people even had the floor to talk, because that's what they wanted, right? They wanted to talk, and then they didn't. Instead of talking about, like, what they had asked the entire time. To talk about their feelings, and for me to acknowledge those feelings. Sometimes they wouldn't even do that at all. They would just stay silent. To hold it over my head, which... And then others would, like, lie about me to my face. I was just like, what is going on? And the only reason I didn't defend myself is because I felt extremely disgusted. I was like super ill. I was gonna throw up. I could barely think. I could barely speak. I was in a very bad place in my head. And they took advantage of that. And, well, one thing led to another, and then I exposed that shit. Talked about it, and then and as soon as I started talking about it, like, you're not supposed to talk about it. That's between us. It's like, no, it's no longer between us, because you're a content creator. And you're gonna hold the brunt of the responsibility of being a content creator. Because what you did, you want to try to do to other people. Because they were trying to plan for other content creators, and knowing that this is a repeat pattern. Because I wasn't the only person they did this to. They also did this to my roommate when he didn't agree with them as well.
Something's coming. Probably.
What do you mean, So that happened, blah, 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 and cycle repeats anew. Eventually, one thing leads to another, over and over again, and, well, I get into a conversation. One of them actually properly, genuinely apologizes, and I apologize for them, and making them uncomfortable, you know, owning up to some of the things that I've done, you know, obviously in the state of, like, absolute, like, panic and fear and sadness and all the other things I'm going through. Trauma, because of what they've done, you know. We're able to at least come to terms, but the other three have basically kind of done some shitty things. Like, my boyfriend accusing me of manipulating him into the relationship in the first place, which is just absolutely fucking wrong. Like, everything that we've ever been and done together. Like, I loved him with all of my heart. I really did. And this is why I don't want to date right now, because, again, I just don't think I could trust another human being with my heart ever again. Like, a part of me just doesn't want to fall in love again, because that sucked. I would find out, potentially, allegedly, the two that had feelings for each other as well, because we had that conversation that they also had feelings for each other back in the day, oh yeah, I didn't mention this, but one of that ex-friend of mine would go to my boyfriend randomly after I had a conversation. We were making jokes. I told this story before, also, I'm having a hard time talking because, like, I'm playing the game, my brain's so focused on, like, dodging, and I'm thinking about all the inputs I'm supposed to put in my head, so if my words sound kind of confusing, it's just because I'm also thinking about several other things at the exact same time. That ex-friend of mine basically went, you know, was playing a game with me, and I was making a joke about the Cinder drama. At the time, Cinder had basically said that she has a manager, blah, 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 and that her manager was actually her boyfriend, and that was kind of the joke, right? I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad I'm so fucking single. And then that friend would go and say, are you serious? I said, no, of course not. And then I explained the joke to them, and then the same day, they would go to my ex, at the time, my boyfriend, and would go, congratulations on being single, and then not tell them that they were joking or anything like that. So my ex would go, I didn't know I was single. And so they were assumedly thought that they got broken up with, even though that happened before, mind you, before my boyfriend went to talk to me about my insecurities and, like, how uncomfortable I was with the whole thing, with the ghosting thing that they were doing, and just concerned about them. He heard everything, and then just used that against me, and then they all grouped up on me and beat the shit out of me, metaphorically, to say a bunch of heinous shit that was just unfounded, untrue, and unfair, all because of Baldur's Gate. I want this to be clear. Baldur's Gate 3. Because I didn't enjoy vanilla, and I was just angry, and then I chose to walk away. They decided to go for this huge manipulation game just to get back at me. And then try to walk away as the heroes of the tale. The ones who were hurt. The ones that did no wrong and that were wronged. Meanwhile, 5 people are ganging up on one person. And using a bunch of... 1. Misinformation, lies, old things that we dealt with in the past that weren't even that big. They weren't big issues. It was just, we had conversations and used manipulation tactics and lies and deceit and trying to cover their tracks, including blackmail. Tried to blackmail me into staying silent. All these things, and they're supposedly trying to walk away as the good people, right? That's why I talk about it, because there are people out there that might be like me and not know that they're in a friendship like that. And that's so dangerous. That's why I talk about it. That's why I chose to talk about it, because there's a danger. You believe the power of the omelette? The omelette du fromage? No, the egg omelet. You like egg omelets. I actually don't like omelets. I'm not a big fan of omelets. When I was a kid, I was a very picky eater. I did not like very weirdly crunchy based things. Wasn't a big fan of peppers and stuff like that. And my dad would be making like omelets and shit like that. And so I ate it and I was gonna throw up. And then I realized I wasn't eating a pepper. Just thinking about it, is we gonna throw up. My dad wasn't paying attention to what he was cooking. And a cockroach had fallen into the omelet that he was making. Specifically mine. Great. I just ate a cockroach. I would proceed to throw up. Immensely. And ever since then, I can't eat omelets, because I think about that every single time I try to eat an omelet. That's the reason why I think that is the reason why. But he didn't even know there was a cockroach, and no matter how many times I try to say it, it's like, there's a cockroach in it! You put a cockroach in it! He didn't believe me. He thought I was just lying. Tried to make me eat the whole damn thing, and I just kept throwing up. He eventually saw the cockroach and apologized, though, and he realized that he fucked up. But ever since then, I never ate omelets ever again. Every time he'd make omelets, I would just eat cereal. I didn't even blame me. It was gross as fuck. But again, I do scrambled eggs, sunny side up. I'll do a lot of different things. I like to get like the egg where the sunny side up egg where the yolk is still there, and then I like to like pop open the yolk and then let it spill over something like toast or something like that. Or like make like a sandwich out of that so that the goo comes out. It's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like an egg breakfast sandwich is really good. It's really good. You're just doing it wrong. Sunny side up is dope. You can make some really good sandwiches with that. Like the yolk popping. Oh, it's so clean with some good bacon, some lettuce, some tomato, some Texas toast. That's like, you know, that we like. Just oh, it's so good. Like it's making it with sandwiches is so good. But yeah, everybody has their preference for food. I'll never judge anybody for their food preferences. Unless it's something that's like completely unedible and weird, then maybe I'll judge you. Maybe I'll judge you. Take this, yo bastard! fucker. Go, cocksucker. Ow. Bubbles! Bubbles! Come here. Oosh! 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 Bro just got absolutely dog walked there. Yeah! Waterboard! Back online. Nah, get your ass back here. Oosh! 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 Oosh!
Yeah, nice one. You did it. Great work.
Oh.
Now please head on back.
Completed.
Fuck, dude. Good job. Not every day somebody can impress me. Until we meet again. Hey! Love the fish. Yeah, that's basically it for like just for the whole story about that shit. It's the same shit every time. It's just bad people do bad things. They say one thing, but they mean another. They use you as a scapegoat so they don't feel bad when leaving a friendship because they don't know how to handle just walking, having a conversation, and just saying, "Dog, I just don't think shit's working out." And instead of being an adult about the whole situation, they want to be spoiled little entitled brats about the whole fucking thing. And then when things don't go their way, they resort to literal cybercrime as a way to do things. Because they can't seem to understand that I have the right to do something, especially when you yourself are trying to be something that I am right now, a content creator. I do not think that you should be able to walk around these fucking parts fucking manipulating and accusing others of things that you know isn't true, and when you get called out for it, you resort to blackmail to try to avoid all forms of criticism. Like, I don't think you deserve to be a content creator. None of them deserve to be a content creator when this is how they handle shit. I refuse to idly sit by and let them do that. I would be no better than them if I let other people get attacked by that shitty behavior that they do. And to be fair, most of them have stopped trying to be content creators. Most of them have given up after all of that. Because they were held to their account. They were held accountable. Some of them, who knows? Maybe they just don't want to deal with the whole fucking space anymore. I don't know. But I don't like people that exploit others, their emotions, and their vulnerabilities, and weaponize their insecurities and their flaws in order to argue that they're shittier than you are. we're human beings, we are all flawed. That doesn't mean you don't have the right to feel. Then you definitely have the right to have that conversation when something is making you uncomfortable. But you need to have that conversation, and if you are unwilling to have that conversation, don't be surprised when other people don't know. Don't get mad at a person who has no idea that it's affecting you. Get mad at yourself for not being willing to set boundaries. You didn't set boundaries? That's on you. That'll always be on you. You need to set boundaries. As a content creator, that's the first thing that I've established. I've set my boundaries as a content creator. You should do that as a human being. All of you. This isn't just directed towards them. This is directed towards everybody. Learn to set boundaries. Learn to understand yourself. And learn to appreciate yourself. These people always felt like they were walking doormats, but would walk all over other people and then claim that they're doormats. Because they always felt like they were like the odd man out of a scenario, so they all ganged up on people that were different than them. That's just high school bullying. And it's unacceptable in any capacity. And again, I don't think that they're necessarily bad people, but they definitely have bad mindsets. They have very childish ways of handling shit. When things don't go their way, they resort to violence. They resort to manipulation. They resort to blackmail. They resort to crime. That's a sign of immaturity. That's a sign of, like, shitty behavior. Keep in mind that 2 of them were married together. And another one was my ex-boyfriend who knows all about me and all that shit and chose to attack me. Even though they know me. Even though they saw the real me. And they just cried crocodile tears and demanded things and fought. And then, allegedly, those 2, the one that lied to my ex and my ex, might be together. Which just makes me think that they did this shit on purpose just to get together. So they can make an excuse to get together. Which is an even shittier thing to do. I'm not gonna hold that over their fucking head. Because all honesty, if they want it, if it was like, it just wasn't working out with me and my ex, which it probably wasn't, and I was gonna have that conversation with them. Before all of this. I was gonna talk to them about how, like, I don't think things are working out. But then this all happened before I got to even have that conversation. All because of some selfish and manipulative ways to get around feeling like they're the bad person. Here's the thing, if you feel guilty, guess what? That's called having a conscience. That's a good thing. But just because you have a conscience and understand that you feel guilty, don't try to run away from that. Own up to what you've done. It's hard. It's hard to own up to the action. But you can. Be the better person, not a shittier person. You can be better. You can do better. But they refuse to do better. That's what they did. Just how it is. You know, and I hope the friends that I have today are willing to talk to me. You know, because I've established that boundary. You know, and here's the thing. I've established that boundary before with some other newer friends. And they didn't, and I'm gonna be honest with them and others, they broke that boundary immediately. They broke that boundary immediately. I told them that if there was ever a problem, I would like to have that conversation. That I want people to understand that, like, you know, it's hard for me to understand social cues and certain boundaries. It's hard as a neurodivergent individual. I still try my best to read the room and stuff like that and make sure that I'm not overstepping my boundaries and things like that. I do that still. But these certain people also basically just, I don't know, they just kind of like, they were all like, yeah, no, you can be yourself around us. Yeah. You know, we totally got you. And then they would also do the ghosting thing and proceed to kind of like silently like do things behind my back, right? But the thing that I learned is, like, if that's how you want to do it, then sure. I might say something down the road, years, maybe like a year or two later, when all of that shit's out your mind and you ain't gotta think about me no more. I might bring it up. I might. But I'm not gonna bring it up in a petty matter. I'm gonna bring it up as an example of, like, I'm gonna be using you as a new way to learn and grow as a person. And I learned, just don't think you're slick. Because I'll say this, don't think you're slick. I know. I'm not dumb. I know. I know everything. I got a feel for it immediately. If you think that you got away with something and I don't say nothing, just know, I know. Just know, I know. I just didn't say anything. Because it's not my responsibility to fix you. It's not my responsibility to, like, help you. I would like to help you. I would like to, you know, learn and grow and, like, make sure that you're okay. You know, I don't want to, like, hurt people. That's not what I ever want to do. That's unfair, that's unfounded, that's not reasonable. I'm a person. No, Luferus, it wasn't you. You're a sweet, sweet little baby. You don't worry about it. You just sit there and you look very handsome. I'm not talking about super recently. I'm not saying names specifically because I don't want people to look into them, right? They know who they are. But, like I said, I am a person who cares about people's emotions and their feelings. Because that's the most important thing. That's what I grew up learning. Because I want to make sure that people are happy. That's my whole reason on this earth that I chose to be here. I like to entertain people. I like to make friends. I like to treat my friends with the utmost care and respect and treat them like the amazing people that they are. But if you want to whip around at me and then, you know, treat me like a villain, then go for it. I'm not going to tell you that I know that's what you're doing. I'm not going to tell you that I know that you have a problem with me, because it's not my responsibility. It's just not. It's not my responsibility. Back then, with the first group of friends, I felt like I had to be responsible to, like, help them. I felt like I had to be responsible at, like, things. And I realized that, no, I don't. I don't have to do shit. If they aren't willing to... If they were never willing to communicate to me, like, I just want to say this. Luferus is the first person in, like, in general, to invite me to something to play video games. Like, not just like streaming things or anything, like just video games. I want you to know, Luferus. First person. And playing with you and Anna and Cafe is a fresh breath of air. I love you guys. You guys are great. You guys are sweet. You guys are little sweetums. If anybody ever tries to hurt you, just let me know. I'll murder them. You're good. You guys are good. Because I care. I care a lot. This world is filled with too much hate. And even the people that do bad things to me, I don't hate you. It takes a lot for me to hate you. Like, a lot. I only have 2 people in my life that I actually can fundamentally say that I fucking hate. 2. Keep in mind that the entire friend group traumatized me. Yet I don't hate them. I just think that they're not great people, not bad people, but they could learn a lesson or two, but I don't think they ever will. And that's the most important thing, is that I always tell people that if you ever have an experience, learn from it. Because I had to learn that sometimes it's better to just let them fester in their own problems. Because it is not my responsibility to help people in a situation that they don't want help from. Because no matter how much I want to help you, no matter how much I try to reach out to you, it's up to them or you to be able to do that. You know what I mean? And it just sucks that you get treated like a bad person for caring too much or caring in general. And I definitely can get to a point. My mom's always said that, like, you care too much, you know that? That's gonna get you hurt one day. I gotta take my mom's advice, man, because she is right. She is right about that. She's always said that. She's always said that you shouldn't care too much. You care about people, but don't overextend your care, because people will take advantage of that. And that's why I try my hardest to show a bit of, like, positivity even in negativity. Because it sucks. It sucks to be always angry and negative about every situation. I've gotten so used to being betrayed by people that I called friends that it's become kind of like, I don't know, it's become like a prophecy at this point, where it will happen. In some group, somewhere, some friend will eventually just drift apart, which is normal, but then choose to say that, oh no, you're the problem, and I don't want to feel bad about drifting away from you. I'm gonna treat you like a fucking asshole and a monster, because I want to walk away from this without feeling guilty. And then I go, I'm not even surprised anymore. Like, I've got to the point where I'm just not surprised when it happens. I still feel a tinge of pain and a tinge of, like, illness. Like, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? And that's all I think about. Is like, what could I have done better? What could I have done? What did I do? Let me think about it. And then it festers in my mind. I had to be told in therapy that that's actually that's a good thing. You don't point the finger at other people. You only point the finger at you and ask, what did you do wrong? You don't ask what they did wrong. You never attack anybody over their choices. You just say, what could I have done better in that scenario? Even when you aren't the person in the room that should have been like that way. And that sometimes it's okay to be angry. I had to accept that it's okay to be angry. I had to go in and learn that it's okay to be angry. It's okay to sometimes be selfish. It's okay to prioritize me sometimes. So when I say this, I want people also out there, you should also prioritize yourself too. All of you. Sometimes you should prioritize your own health, your mental health, your own happiness over other people's happiness, and stop sacrificing parts of you to appease others. Everybody deserves happiness, but you shouldn't have to sacrifice your happiness to make other people happy. I'm playing PSO2 because I love this game, and it makes me the happiest motherfucker on earth. I love this game with a burning passion. Whenever I feel down or depressed, I play this game. It's my thing. You know what I'm saying? It's my vibe. It's my style. I love this game. Like, straight up. you feel it's a passion. It's a love for things. So I just want people to know, love yourself, please. Please love yourself. Like if you aren't loving yourself, and you aren't happy with yourself, man, bitch ass, I'm gonna fight you. What happened? Oh, nothing. Just talking about things. It's all good, Levi. It's all good. Just talking about things. Somebody brought up the question of, like, what did my ex-friends do to me? And I just talked about it. And whenever I talk about it, I kind of go on a long rant about it. And then just talk about, like, giving life advice to people. I try to give life advice to people as well. Because I don't want the whole conversation to be, fuck those people, they did bad things, they made me feel bad. I want it to be like, they did bad things, it sucks, it made me feel bad, but I learned from it. And I want you to learn something from that experience. That's what I try to, like, bring to the table instead. If that makes sense. Instead of, fuck those people, blah, 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 blah. It's, that sucks, they did bad things, they were bad, here's what happened, why they, this and that. Here's what I learned, and here's what I hope that you can take away from it. Because with pain and with the pain that I get, I learned something new. I learned to love more through the hate that I was receiving. Through the hate that I receive, the more times that I learned to love. That's how I perceive things. So even if all of my current friends decide to hate me now and then, like, I don't know, disintegrate me, I will still show love. Even if it isn't love, like, you know, like, oh, you're still my friend. It's more like, I still respect you as a person. Because you're human and you can learn. And that I hope other people take, you know, account to that. Bow, bow. Bitty, 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 bitty. Let's do this one. I'm gonna do that one because I haven't actually gotten that check mark for that difficulty, so I'm gonna go do that difficulty. It's lower, but that's worth it. I like to get the check mark and make it look pretty. Again, apologies I have to talk about it again for everybody that, like, heard this 1,000 times of me yapping. I apologize. I do it every time.
Let's do this.
I yeet evil. Oh, do you now? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa! Bam. Big booby furry. What the fuck? Hey, yo, how the hell did they do that? What? I didn't even know that was a thing. Whoa. Yo, that's trippy as fuck, dog. What is that? Some trippy ass motherfucking shit. My eyes. Frisk. Oh my god, it is Frisk. Oh. I was just like, oh, they just named themselves after that, didn't they? Nope. They're actually Frisk. That's crazy. You know.
All right, let's get this started.
Shut up. This is my student. Itsuki. Don't mind that she is almost just as tall as I. Ignore that. I lied, apparently I played a lot of Phantom, level 81. I mean, Phantom at the time, probably when you stopped playing, was the strongest class in the game. Because Phantom was legitimately the strongest class for a very long time. I think it's still top tier as well.
Time to do our best.
Emergency!
Bomb! Bomb!
Emergency! Code! Capture!
What? Oh, I gotta capture. Oh, fuck nah. I don't want to capture that thing. Yeah, capture quests suck. Good. Usually people just kill it. Like, no one fucking actually tries to capture. There's the capture unit. By the way, the capture target's all the way over there because he refuses to come over here. There's a problem with capture targets. You gotta... Goddamn bombs! Get out of my way! Get out of my way, bomb! You have to force him to come... I don't care. You gotta force him to come over here. He's stuck. Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, ass motherfucker. No, don't touch him. Come here. We gotta... We can fight him when we're at the thingy. He's very slow. Like, there's a person in there. Don't touch. Don't touch. Where did he go? Hey! Dumb fuck, get over here. Be captured, you son of a bitch. Come on. I have 2 minutes. Get over here. Get... What? Did you knock yourself out? Get over here. You're so annoying. Get in. Get in. Get in the capture zone. Get in. Come on. Come here. You slow-ass motherfucker. Get in the... No. No. Get in the capture zone. Stay in the... No. Get in the... Oh, I hate this thing. It should instantly get captured instead of this. Because, like, how the fuck are you supposed to capture something that moves? Its whole thing is mobility. How the fuck do you... I'm gonna kill this thing. If you don't get in the state, get in there. Get in there or I'm gonna kill you myself. Get in the fucking capture thing. Get in the capture hole. Come on. Guys, come on. He's so annoying. Get in the you know, nah, fuck it. We're not even doing this.
Amazing. I better follow your example.
We're not doing this. We are not doing this. We're not doing this. Capture missions suck ass. I don't even know why they're in the game. It's the one thing I hate about, like, about capture missions is that the entities are just impossible to capture. They're all heavy animations, and then it just takes an eternity to activate the capture button. And then if they walk out of it for even 2 seconds, they're fucked. You're fucked. It's just fucking annoying. I wish they would just remove those missions. Even in the Japanese version, I just wish they removed those missions, because they suck. They're so fucking stupid. Yeah, let's just capture a thing that's supposed to be moving at high frequency movements and shit. With no way to, like, prevent it from moving. Like, yeah, this fucking makes sense. Ah! Ah! No, not this way. Where's the exit, ma'am? Oh, I want the exit. Let's go. Capture quests, man. The worst in the franchise because they do nothing. Almost impossible to capture. I don't think I've ever successfully captured any creature. You have a time limit to capture them, which is what makes it the most annoying thing is the time. It's the time. Straight up. Like, if there was no timer on how long it took, you could probably sit there all day and try to capture it. But it's because you have a limited amount of time to do it is why it's such a big problem. It could be better. It could. It's just not. It's just not. Big room full of nothing. Power is welling up within me. Is this ether? A photon? Shut up, Doogie. God. Why don't take you anywhere? Just running. Just trying to get to the end. I'm only here for the big boss fight.
I have a secret message.
Oh no. Not the PSE, a burst. There's a chance I get the PSE, a burst. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Like shooting my cock in your mouth. Big bombs. I got hit by a bomb? What the fuck? Shut up! Ah, fucking stupid bombs. I was almost there, then you knocked me to the ground, you cock-sucking motherfucker. Fuck you. Now you die! Shut up. This guy's cool.
Incoming alert.
Emergency.
Oosh! Ow. Okay.
Objective complete.
Good. Cool. Did you know if you stay on the ship while he's exploding, you can actually take a fuck ton of damage or die, depending on the difficulty in your level? Very funny. It's actually really fucking funny. Oh, finally it's over, so I can go home and eat something. Jeez. Alright, later. Bada bee. Oh, that thing's old as shit. That thing expired forever ago.
Which quest are you up for?
Oh, I'm already at the final battle for this thing. That's crazy. Alright, let's do some little bit of story, since I haven't finished the story for chapter 5 yet. I didn't know I was this close. What the f? Didn't know I was this close to finishing chapter 5.
Lutz managed to summon a castrum demonica to protect the royal capital.
Yeah.
But to no avail. The Guardians struck it down. But Lutz refused to admit defeat. He fled into Coento Castle. Harriet's group pursued Lutz to put an end to the revolution. The setting? Coento Castle, the throne room. Here, the war ravaging the nation was to finally meet its end.
This cannot be. It can't. It can't. It can't! This can't possibly be right! The Castrum Demonica, the power of ephemera, defeated at the hands of man?
Yeah.
Lutz, you have nowhere left to run!
And I'm here!
I'm not done. Once I destroy you all, my grip on the throne will be ironclad!
Everybody else was like,
Destructive
they just did like a moved away.
The power of ephemera?
Meanwhile, I just did like a fucking sick flip. I did not have to do that. I don't know, maybe.
Even as a mere catalyst, this is what it's capable of.
This is book Luther.
Now
He's
you
not
see
actually
why our
Luther.
nations are all so interested in studying it.
For any context, by the way.
This is no time to gloat!
Why am I consistently doing sick flips? Like, whoa, cartwheel.
Damn this cursed flower!
The ephemera! Harriet!
Let's not get violent with my sisters now.
And I'm here.
I fought for the nation. Why do you oppose me? Harriet! Luther!
For the nation? Now there's a poor jest. In what way have your deeds served the people?
Yeah.
The nation and its people have no desire for war. That is why the savior of legend, the Guardian, sided with us.
I'm here. I'm just... Hey guys, I'm just here. Sorry.
Uncle.
Alice, of course. You can smite these fools and bring peace to the land.
That I cannot do. My sword and might have no place within this conflict.
Even Alice the Sword Maiden betrays me. Have you forgotten all I've done for you?
Yes.
Please, Uncle, surrender. Your cause is not a just one.
It is not.
Mistakes can be rectified. Ply your skills for the good of the people, and join hands with us once more.
Join hands? For the good of the people? You delude yourself, Sword Maiden.
Uncle.
Uncle.
Our power and intelligence serve one purpose, and one alone. They exist to be offerings
all the bitches
to the land and the world. That is what ephemera is for.
Triggering a runaway mana reaction? How stupid can a man be?
Whoa. Looks like shit's about to break.
You'll all join me in death. The world must be destroyed.
I don't feel like it.
All of history must be destroyed.
I don't feel like it. What the?
The exits are all blocked. I think we're trapped here.
I could just exploded.
Sword. Legend. I call upon you now. Fleeting wings, I bid thee come forth. Exit.
The fuck? You had that power? What? I call forth the power of this sword. Leave.
Was that instantaneous teleportation? I thought there was no such sorcery.
Maybe.
There is but one method. The Sword Maiden calls upon the legend to work an ancient miracle.
I wasn't certain that would work, but the sword answered my call.
Cool. I'm just standing here.
Did you notice that?
Notice what? No.
I didn't pick up any warning signs or anything. Not even Ark's technology could pull off an instant no-prep teleportation.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's something along the same lines as the magic that Alma uses.
Ooh.
The
Also, when the fuck did you speak in my mind? Oh, I don't know. I just started trying. I just tried. The fuck you mean you just tried?
His delusions of grandeur were his downfall. The throne Lutz so desperately craved will be his tomb.
That's fucking crazy. Episode 5, Chapter 1-2, Prisoner of Etheria. Whoa! I was automatic ability adjustment level 20. Buster Quest story, you can progress solo, but other players may join you. You can clear this once per account. Didn't I? I think I already... No, okay, so I did do this. No, I remember this. I did do that. I guess that's why I have access to the other stuff, right?
What did you find, Varuna? Any sign of Lutz?
No. Yeah, he's dead.
None that we could find, ma'am. It's safe to assume he was caught up in the collapse.
What? Why are you so uncomfortably close to your mic? No, it's going up.
I see. Elise. I am fine. I was ready for this.
Are you?
My...
Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
Perhaps he was a smokescreen.
The fuck you mean by that?
Huh?
It seemed to me as though he was being controlled by a far greater will.
I mean, kinda.
What will would that be, Luther?
I can't be certain just yet, but the Savior wouldn't appear for a mere dispute over the throne. This problem spans beyond our nation. Disaster looms over the whole world.
Sure. If that's
Wouldn't you agree, Guardian?
Maybe. What do you mean, maybe? Do you think I have answers to every fucking Just sit there like, do you think I have answers to every fucking problem? You're the Guardian, yeah? And the Guardian isn't fucking a miracle worker, asshole.
Harriet's first act was to proclaim that the capital would be relocated. With the royal capital in chaos following the castle's collapse, she established a provisional capital in a neighboring fortress
Yeah,
city.
I'm supposed to be my character. Cool.
As the people
Also, hello,
went about
bird.
the
Welcome in.
process of relocating, one issue remained unresolved: the lack of a royal heir. There was only one woman with a claim to the throne, and she continually refused to accept it. It's too soon for me to take the throne. Please, Luther, take my place.
No! You must become the one in the throne, bitch. Take it! Take it!
No. This is your job. For one thing, my claim to the throne was stripped away. A fact that is very much public knowledge. To deny the people an heir would be to disappoint them in their hour of need. Harriet, it is your duty to bear the weight of the crown.
Yeah! Take the responsibility of all the entire kingdom while you're still fucking figuring your own shit out, stupid.
Must I? Really?
Yes. You'll be okay.
That is most reassuring to hear from you, Guardian. But
Harriet's pretty young. Don't you think it's a little too soon to give her that kind of responsibility?
What choice do you have?
There is no such thing as too soon or too late in matters of royal succession. Suitability is all that matters. Ease Artia to the east has a young child as their head of state and national symbol. Epic to the west has a divine queen who acceded to the throne at 17, no older than you. Age is irrelevant. What matters is whether the would-be ruler has the resolve to devote themselves to their country. I have no such resolve. That's why I erred so grievously in my self-righteous research, and why I was stripped of my claim to the throne. But you, Harriet, you have that resolve, my sister.
Luther. Guardian. Very well.
Sorry, I got that moment when like you have like an itch in your ear or something, and it makes you do like that shaky, like
In the name of my royal line, I, Harriet Renata Reina Cuento, do hereby humbly accede to the throne.
Good for you.
Guardian, I beseech you, illuminate our way and support us in our hour of need.
Yeah, I got time. What the fuck you mean you got time? I got time. Exactly what the fuck I just said. The fuck you think I just fucking said? Stupid. Side story time.
I have a status report about the Cuento Royal Army. They are transitioning peacefully to the new regime. Some forces have left the military to become mercenaries or bandits, but not in any
Hey,
large
what's with that
numbers.
outfit, by the way? Why the fuck do you have this open spot and then you put something clothing over it, right? Why not just close that? That seems really inconvenient to wear.
However, there are still castrum demonicas in the land. They will persist even if their summoners perish.
Huh?
They are not weapons that will simply fade away. We must continue destroying them.
Huh?
I hate to place this burden upon you, Guardian, but please aid us in this.
Yeah.
If only it were in my power to control a Buster Tower, I would gladly assist.
We're searching for more people capable of using Buster Towers. But so far, we have no prospects. Surprising no one, I'm sure. Castrum Demonicas are born from the use of ephemera. Destroying them requires power on the same level.
Yes.
For the Guardian to activate a Buster Tower without ephemera shows their power is easily on par with that of ephemera.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I care for your tone.
They're just saying that I'm a big fat castle, and this is my big fat robot I'm about to go into his nut!
I meant nothing by it. I was simply stating the truth. If the truth bothers you, perhaps there's something weighing on your conscience.
I don't think anything's weighing on my conscience. I think I'm good.
You love deflecting, don't you? How about a simple thank you for once?
I think the fact that I don't even remotely question your background would show gratitude aplenty. Is that not enough for you?
No, not really. After all the shit that I've been through at this point. No.
Oh, forget it.
In addition, we've been investigating Lutz's followers to gauge their intentions. But so far, we haven't come up with many red flags.
Are you all staring at me?
In fact, most of them seem
menacingly
to the throne, Lady Harriet.
Huh?
My uncle held things to his own personal standards, and often made unreasonable demands. He was already getting backlash as it was.
Okay.
Does that mean everyone's going to be happy with Harriet's revolution?
Oh, hold on. I've got an idea. Got an idea. What do you guys want? Are y'all staring at me? I'll just... Gonna, you guys staring at? What?
No, I doubt things will go so smoothly. In a struggle for the throne, one must follow the victor. At least, on the surface.
Shut up.
Coento isn't a monolithic entity. There are others besides Lutz who extol the virtues of ephemera.
Shut up.
I'm sure such people will pay lip service to our ideals.
Lip
while
service?
secretly awaiting an opportunity to strike.
Who the fuck
and
is sucking
overthrow the
cock
royal
around
family.
here? You sucking cock for favors?
Which is why we must never let ourselves be seen as vulnerable.
You're sucking cock for favors.
Thank you for your report. Keep up the good work.
Sucking cock? Was weird. I thought she was 2B for some reason. Ah, it's the white hair. I'm my character in the game. Also, hello, V.
Ah, Lady Harriet, should you be walking around this humble place?
No.
Mind your manners. I think you meant to say, Your Majesty?
Why has he got fucking Dobby ears? And Dobby is free, and Dobby is jacked as fuck.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Lady Harriet is our ruler now.
What did I just say? I'm still just barely getting on my feet as a ruler.
Lady Harriet! Lady Harriet! What's a ruler?
I think I used to beat your ass!
Well, a ruler is somebody who represents everybody in the land.
Are they big and important?
Are you stupid?
No, they're not big or important. They're the same as everybody else. Just a little higher profile.
That's a fucking lie and you know it.
Show off, Lady Harriet?
That's a lie and you fucking know it.
Well, yes, I am a show-off. I'd be embarrassed to do it all by myself, so I hope you'll all be there to support me.
Totally! Yeah! Yeah!
Good for you.
Lady Harriet!
Lady Harriet!
Lady Harriet!
Lady Harriet! Lady Harriet! Lady Harriet! And he's that's Billy. He's extremely old.
Lady Harriet!
He's crushed to death.
All these people flocking to her. They must really love her.
Probably. Probably.
I wouldn't quite call it love.
Stop being...
Prime Minister Lutz, that is, the former king, burdened the people considerably to maintain our national prestige. The people are excited to be liberated from those burdens, and they have high hopes for the next regime, as I see it. That and I've often snuck out into town since I was a young girl, so people tend to know my face.
That's a good thing?
They know my character as a politician. It is a relief to them. That is why they support me, and why I must live up to their expectations.
You are.
This is the first step towards restoring our kingdom.
Uh-huh.
Making the people happy is a king's most basic duty.
Right.
And while I work to earn the trust people place in me, I have more duties besides.
Right.
Luther and I still have a goal: to seal away ephemera for good.
Right. The state of the world. Oh, look at that. Maybe they do have some...
With Harriet taking on the role of ruler of the magical kingdom of Coento, the land was once again on the road to peace. But Harriet's objective was more than simply sitting upon the throne. The newly reborn Coento was mobilizing with the intent of eradicating ephemera, the insidious flower eroding the world.
Yes.
Let us begin by reviewing the status of our neighboring lands. Varuna, if you would, please.
And I'm here. Again.
Our continent is split into 4 separate cardinal nations.
The 4
To
nations!
the east lies the Trade Federation of East Artia.
The Earth.
Built by merchants, it leverages its rich soil and abundant resources to do business.
The Earth Nation.
Their sorcery specialty is replication. They harness the power of ephemera to reproduce things in large quantities. It seems harmless enough at face value. But if ephemera is involved, there's almost certain to be a catch.
Aye.
To the west lies the divine land of Epic. Built around an oasis, seekers of enlightenment gather there to undergo rigorous ascetic training.
The air nomads.
In Epic, they've perfected a means of refining mind control potions. Using ephemera, of course.
To the north lies the Wayland Empire. It's a nation of warriors that crowned their strongest citizens emperor for generations.
The Fire Nation.
It's a land of savagery where might makes right. They've devised a means of body enhancement called demonization.
And in the south is our nation, the magical kingdom of Kuwait.
We're the Water Nation.
We live in harmony with nature and find practical applications for mana.
Our land focuses strictly on studies of the arcane. The Castrum Demonica I developed started out as Quinto's specialty. Of course, someone leaked the art of summoning castrums to other lands, so now all nations field them in battle.
The Castrum Demonicas within Cuento are on their way out, thanks to the efforts of our esteemed guardian.
You're welcome.
However, the Castrum Demonicas of other lands remain standing, physically demarcating their borders.
Aye.
The Castrum Demonicas of each land are in a standoff with one another, putting a hard stop to most international relations. Ergo, we have no way of knowing what the reality is on the ground of any other nation. If anyone tried to cross a border without permission, the Castrum Demonicas would activate and mobilize to exterminate the intruders. Not that anyone would be stupid enough to try, anyway.
I am slowly raising my hand in the real world to say that I would, but you can't see that. Somebody tried it!
A Castrum Demonica on the Wayland border has activated. Someone appears to have approached.
You know, I'm not surprised.
Well, what do you know? I stand corrected.
It could be an envoy from Wayland. Let us make haste to the border.
Good visitor from Wayland.
The Guardian and their entourage received a report of a Castrum Demonica activation and made for a Cuento-Wayland border. At that point in time, only a single figure stood against the Castrum Demonica on the border. One figure alone, a solitary warrior who fought ceaselessly, waiting for the clock to strike the appointed hour.
Damn! Damn! Oh! 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 I get him. What? Oh, my eyes! Oh, fuck! Oh!
Cuento is just past here. I can't give up now. Is my power simply not enough?
Cool outfit, though. Rock dudes! What's up, motherfucker? What's up, bitch? What up?
We can talk later. Stand down and let us handle this, please.
My apologies, and thank you.
Hi. Ain't no thing.
We are currently preparing to call on all ARCS ops to participate in a large-scale enemy suppression operation. The target is the corrupted former mothership.
Cool. Anyways.
You fell to Castrum Demonica.
I mean, technically.
You must be the legendary savior. Pardon me. The Guardian.
You know of him?
The name of the Guardian, Savior of Coento, is not unknown in Wayland. Allow me to thank you again. I am Melfonsina.
Hi.
Melfonsina?
Does my name have some significance?
Whoa! That your real name?
Yes, it's not an alias. My name is Melfonsina.
She seems to be telling the truth. I guess we can puzzle over that later.
Hi.
And what would drive a citizen of Wayland to such folly as standing alone against a Castrum Demonica to come here?
I have come to Coento in search of the Guardian, the Savior hero.
Okay.
Please, deliver Wayland from the doom that it courts.
There's doom? Please save us from the doom! The doom? What? Flash image. Oh, no way! They used him? Ah, funny guy. That was sick.
Are the grunts done crawling out of the woodwork yet?
No. He was our early villain antagonist to us before he was taken over by Dark Falls Elder.
They just keep coming! We gotta retreat before they eat us!
Screw retreating! Remember what's behind us, you bunch of pansies!
Hey, I had one of those punchy gloves before. Back when I had 2 arms.
Right. We were already doomed, so don't start fearing for your lives now. Let's at least take some of them with us!
Bam, bam, bam. You like that? I had a
Talk
cool...
about arriving in the nick of time. Good thing we rushed straight here.
Whatever you
Cena,
say.
Who are they?
Did I just use my arm cannon to shoot beams? I didn't even know I could do that.
Easy there, Get 'em Holt. They're on our side.
Get him, Holt!
Boxer of Wayland.
Does something about his name bother you?
Oh, nope, not at all. We can work it out later. For now, let's do something about this.
Okay. Big fuck off sword. Anyways. Oh, by the way, you can skip all the battle segments, by the way. You don't technically have to do them. And the reason why is that these are the first time you actually had to do... So, Buster quests for story are very difficult, because they, as you can see, the quest type is a multi-party quest. So if it doesn't queue you up with other people queuing up for Buster quests, you won't be able to do these quests easily. They can be done solo, but they're extremely difficult done solo, so they're skippable because of that. You're not missing a lot of context, it's just blowing up the... You just do a battle, and then it's over. The story stuff comes from here, then the battle segments are there to add, like, filler to, like, what you just did.
There are Castrum Demonicas in Wayland territory as well. Luther was right. They're all over the world.
Yes.
Hey, Xena. Who are these noobs?
Who the fuck says that? What? Grab him by his fucking wolf collar. No one says noobs! Start slapping him. No one says fucking... No one says noob!
Wow, we're noobs to you? Is that any way to talk about people who rushed to your rescue?
Look, I'm just more concerned that he used the word noob. Bro, who says that? Like, straight up.
I don't remember asking for it.
And I don't remember asking for you to be such a fucking bitch. Shut up.
Get him, Holt! I'm sorry about this. He gets so hung up on posturing.
You posture my nuts in his mouth for all I give a shit.
This country's called Wayland, right?
Wayland, my nuts in your mouth.
What, the fight wasn't enough of a tip-off? We're at war, girlie.
At war? With whom?
Everyone and no one. Everybody around us is an enemy. Duh.
The fuck does that mean?
Death to the weak, life to the strong. That's how things work here in Wayland.
That sounds stupid as fuck.
If you want to know what's going on in our country, how about you come with me?
Okay.
Is this a village?
I wouldn't even call it that. It's just a gathering point for survivors.
Wow.
Hey, get him home! Thanks for earlier!
You like my big nose?
Whatever. You were pissing yourself earlier. Do me a favor and drop dead. We'll have fewer mouths to feed that way. You're a real smooth talker, get him, Holt!
Kill yourself, you piece of garbage. I don't want to see you around here. You're so funny. You're so funny, get him, Hold.
Like you just heard, we ain't even got enough rations to get through tomorrow. It's this bad all over Wayland.
Why? Who could be doing that? Are you eating food right now? No. I can see it. I can see you chewing. You are literally lip smacking right now. Where do you even get that? Get what? Seriously, not even drink? No.
Hey, get him, Holt! Can't believe you're still alive!
A child! Punches him into the stratosphere.
And I can't believe you're still mouthing off, brat. Would it kill you to show me some gratitude for protecting your ass?
I never asked for your protection anyway. Now who does this remind you of? Hey, don't give me that look! I was just pointing out a fact. Malfonsina, my dad isn't back. He went out with everybody else.
Your father has gone very far away for the good of everybody here.
It's okay, Malfonsina. I know how this works. He's not coming back, is he?
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't cry.
I'm in the same boat. Look, I'll grow big and super strong and slay the Emperor.
But what if the Emperor killed you instead? I would hate that.
I won't lose. No way in hell. That
I won't
Emperor's
lose.
as good as dead.
Detroit, smack! Shut up, Deku.
Ah, nice try, kiddo. But only one guy's gonna waste that damn Emperor, and it's gonna be me. Don't you kids worry about that. Just live your lives. Now go on. Back to the settlement with you.
This settlement took me and Gedemholt in. We want to protect them, but Castrum Demonicas are implacable foes, and our casualties keep rising.
I can see that.
We should be okay for the time being with the nearest Castrum Demonica destroyed, but...
They're gonna make grabby hands again eventually. The only permanent solution is often the Emperor.
Right.
I'll destroy the Castrums and Fiend Troopers, pound that godforsaken Emperor into mush, and put an end to this lousy country for good.
You're making me cough, dude. Oh, I smell bitch.
You might be thrown off by his violent language and compensation, but what he means to say is that he wants to bring peace to the land.
Nah, I'm used to it.
You've been in a prolonged civil war, right? Has anyone else tried to overthrow the Emperor?
Oh, certainly. And the current Emperor has slain every last one of them.
It's crazy.
He became the Emperor by being stronger than anyone else. Now all he wants is conflict against the strong. Nothing else matters to him.
Is it Elder? Could you imagine it's us? It's like a version of us. That'd be crazy.
Whether the people suffer or the nation falls in the process is of no consequence.
That's crazy. Wait! I know who it could potentially be. What if it was one of the 7? There's this punchy guy who's one of the 7. He's like a super sporastic hero type, but he's a meathead and loves to fight. It could be him. If the direction is what I think it's going. That'd be really funny. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Really invest in this. I might not be talking as much because I'm trying to develop myself. I love this story a lot, so apologies if I'm not like talking consistently, making jokes and whatnot. I wanted to actually try just listening to the story again.
He's just starting fights over and over again. Why would he do something so pointless?
Not really pointless to him. He's just probably the strongest and misses when he had a challenge. He's bored, probably. Usually it happens to the strongest. Got a hell of
You're right about that. He has to be stopped, regardless of anything else.
Pretty much.
Plus, there's no question at this point that the influence of ephemera, more specifically F-factors, is present in this land.
Right?
It's ARC's duty to deal with Falspawn. We'll rise to the occasion.
Right?
Meanwhile, in the Wayland Empire's imperial capital, Emperor Schreger and his brother, Elmir,
Emperor who?
stood by quietly, listening to tidings from the field of Castrum Demonica's corruption.
Who the hell is that? No, that's Elder, isn't it?
Looks like we finally got someone who can crush a Castrum Demonica, brother. Spreading rumors has paid off. Now the ignorant masses will rally under a nice, friendly banner. There's been a lull in Castrum Demonica and Fiend Trooper skirmishes as of late anyway. I hope this serves to get your blood flowing.
How strong is this so-called Guardian?
Strong enough to probably fucking shove your penis up your own ass!
Now, dear brother. You can't just wolf them down right off the bat.
Why not?
Give them a little free-range roaming if you really want those flavors to develop.
Ugh, did he have to do that?
Think
Ew.
you can tell an Emperor what to do? You're getting arrogant. No matter. Do as you will.
I hate when they say that. You're getting arrogant, aren't you? I should kill you. But I won't.
In that case, I think I'll pop in and say hello.
Guardian, just how powerful are you? I eagerly await the thrill of our inevitable clash. May war spread far and wide. The land, the people, ephemera. Everything in this world is an offering to us.
They didn't even put like a laughing thing, so it's just silent. Really fucking stupid. So fucking.
Emergency mission.
Emergency butthole. Emergency butthole. Oh! Fight! Vistak and Ziri returned to the Oracle to share the information that they had about Omega. As they prepared their data, they were interrupted by the sound of an emergency alarm.
I see. It's apparent that investigating that world is going to take quite a bit of time.
Where?
First Luther, now Halt. It feels like anything goes on Omega.
Yeah.
First, we stopped the chaos in one country, and now we're at war in another. There's never a dull moment.
The history of man is a history of war. Even the history of Arcs has been a long battle against the Falspawn.
You know, I forgot you were a character.
You call this relatively peaceful,
But war continues to rage. Is it the same for all worlds?
Oh, hello, my wife.
This stuff happens all over. Maybe that's why it's following the same pattern in Omega. Shao, what's happening on this side?
And the black hole is continuing to expand, and it's begun to engulf neighboring galaxies.
Oh, yeah.
Its expansion velocity is highly abnormal. It's hard to be optimistic about this situation.
I'd imagine.
Ah! Fall spawn readings in the city area. They just showed up out of nowhere.
Scramble all ARC's personnel. This shouldn't happen. Dispatch them for suppression, but have them exercise extreme caution.
We have to help them.
Your thing. Chapter 2-2. Omega's Influence. Beyond the Bound. Matoya has joined the party. A little side dialogue right there that you can't see. I'm covering it up. So it begins. I can't wait for 7 bosses to show up for no fucking reason. Let's get this party started. Out. Give me a second. Alright. I teleported some dash panels. Alright. Boost! Yeah, you fuck! Whoa!
Completed.
I got him. Oh, one new mission. Oh, hello, Lin. Lin. Yes, it's supposed to be my actual player character avatar. I'm trying to break the cut. Yeah! Get fucked!
You're finished!
Good job, my wife.
Is that the last of them?
Probably. Do you like how I have a color dynamic with her?
Just me?
She's got the red, black, and white, but like the white is more emphasis. Meanwhile, I have the red, black, and white, but the black is more emphasis.
Something tells me that you're probably on the money.
Oh, hey, Risa.
Huh?
Psychopath.
Yup, that's me! It's not every day the happy guardian couple scrambles together! This must have been a real spicy one!
Probably.
We just happened to be on the bridge at the time. What did you mean when you said I was on the money? The baddies! In a word, they got tougher. In 2 words, they got rougher tougher.
The fuck does that mean?
I know, cause I'm always blasting and shooting and trashing and blowing those foul spawn away.
Yes.
The ones that just appeared are special. They're clearly tougher and badder and way crazier than the false spawn we've been dealing with.
Right.
Oh, and the intruder alert was like super late in letting us know, don't you think?
Probably.
It's almost like nobody even expected them to pop up.
Yes.
Risa, do you know something about this? I have no idea what happened. The baddies showed up abnormally, and they were abnormally strong. That's all I know.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna go play with some more of these rare, stronger false spawn variants. See ya!
Did a paper just come out of your vagina? You know, I mean,
Situation's under control. Would you mind coming back to the bridge?
sure. Get much of a choice, do we? Is it Omega's influence? I don't know. Maybe. I used to be a fighter main, and I was a hunter main before that. But fighter was a good class too.
Welcome back, you two. You did a good job of minimizing damage.
Right.
But Chow, those false spawn that showed up...
I've compiled data on them. From the readouts alone, it's apparent that the false spawn have been enhanced.
The question is how?
I don't know. Is it Omega's influence?
It's hard to say for sure, but that's the best conjecture we've got as it stands.
Probably Omega's influence.
My calculations are drawing a clear correlation between the black hole's expansion and the false spawn's enhancement.
What if the profound darkness is devouring whatever the black hole absorbs? Is that too straightforward?
No, but...
If the profound darkness is connected to the black hole itself, it's not out of the question. The profound darkness corrupts all things. Its behavior wouldn't change no matter what it was dealing with.
So it's basically feeding off the things the black hole absorbs to buff itself up. And those effects are spilling over to its minions, the false spawn? Oh gosh, this is sounding worse by the second.
Probably.
The black hole is absorbing a massive amount of energy. Sooner or later, it will be beyond our power to fight.
But not mine. Let me at him.
So we gotta do something about Omega before that happens, right?
Probably. And that's Omega's influence. End. Wow. The reason for the new class name. What are we doing now?
Hello there. Sorry for making a scene the other day.
Made a scene? I don't remember. It's been a while. What's going on?
So, anyway, Hero, it's Hero. It's already been approved, so there's no change in the name now. I was the one to name it, and I figured it was that or nothing.
Henshin, Buster Blader, Dynamic Warrior.
As a guardian, you and everybody in ARCS are heroes, and I hope you'll never forget it.
Right. I haven't been here so long. Hello, Vasto. It's been a bit. Hope you're doing good.
I'm from Ship 128 Themis. It came under fall spawn attack a few years ago.
Oh yeah, that one.
I was just a kid at the time, not a member of ARCS. I stayed in the residential block, carrying in fear of the fall spawn.
Yeah?
I thought to myself, wow, this is how I go out, huh? But that's when the ARCS showed up and slew the whole hordes of fall spawn, just like that. I couldn't even thank them. All I could do was watch them go in stunned silence. They were heroes for sure.
Doing our job.
I wanted to be like that. I wanted to save people, to be there for others.
You're gonna be a hero without naming yourself as a hero. You know that, right?
And I gave the class that name so I could preserve that mindset. The people in ARCS don't give themselves nearly enough credit as heroes.
Because we're doing our job. I don't need to be credited as a hero. I do it for the love of the game, to protect the people. A hero doesn't need to be naming themselves a hero. A hero is one who doesn't see themselves as a hero, but sees it as the right thing to do. That is what it means to be a hero. Sure you'll learn that one day.
So, I was kind of hoping the class name might help make them feel more like they are, you know. It's kind of humbling to say out loud.
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I don't think you're ever gonna learn. Doing great, just a little tired. Might fall asleep in my chair soon. Oh no! No! Ooh.
Anyway, the point is, I have a whole lot of work ahead of me if I want to live up to my class name.
Go for it, kid.
And my hype meter is back to full. Thanks for hearing me out.
Boop. You should go to sleep. You should go to bed. Get the lay down to go. Sleep is good. Just talking with my wife.
Hey, guys! Sierra, hello.
What's up?
So, anyway... Whoa! Hold on! This is big!
So anyway...
It's so big, I tell you!
Can I talk to my wife, please?
Think about it. Don't you notice a little something different?
Oh? Baller?
I mean, I'm always sitting down, so I can see why you'd think that.
You lost your wings? No, it wasn't always a fairy, idiot! Are you sure about that? Baby?
I'm sorry, Sierra. I'm lost. It's the fact that I'm standing here!
Fuck does that have to do with anything?
I'm sorry, Sierra.
What?
Still lost.
I'm standing right
not as bright
here.
as you give me credit for.
No, she's just being weird. You're not in the bridge.
Exactly!
I was like, you're not in the bridge!
Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you away from the bridge before.
Almost like this is just part of some fucking bullshit plot or some fuck-ass shit.
Yeah, see? There you go. Xiao's here too, so I got permission to go out.
Do you ever get to do anything?
Xiao and I run calculations in parallel, so as long as it's not for too long, I'm finally clear to go out on non-work related business.
Have you never left the bridge before?
The only places I go are the bridge and the maintenance room. Everything else, I can handle over comms. Is this the scenery you get to look at every day? It's mind-blowing seeing it in person instead of on screen.
I guess that would be exciting for the first time, huh?
I gotta make the most of my time and take in all of the sights. See you around, guys!
Sierra seemed rather giddy. Is she going to be okay on her own?
No. Probably not. Falls over. Ah! Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, Honorable One! Such woeful things have I heard! Are we doomed to suffer the same cruelty once more?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just when this awful canvassing for summoners had calmed at last, now my ears are full of chatter of this hero class!
Yes?
Is my very existence forgotten? Oh, woe is me! Woe! Woe!
Can you stop trying to get sympathy points? It just, I don't know, the bouncer class is alright, dog.
Please pay her no mind.
I'll do that, just that, sir.
I hear you're helping Huey with research into new classes.
Kind of.
Having another class to choose from will be a gift to all of Arx. Do let me know if you need any assistance.
Good thing, pal.
Oh, Saga! How could you discard me so utterly with such few words?
Maybe it's because you're so overly fucking dramatic.
I beseech you both to stop busying yourselves with popularizing the hero and listen to me!
I don't fucking feel like it. Why don't you go cry over there in the fucking corner?
Oh, hello there.
Oh, what's up, Shadows?
Huh, it's you.
Man, you are tiny.
Speak of the hero, and she makes her appearance.
That's the power of the hero class. Or just happen circumstance, either one.
Oh, could you two be Saga and Katori? And what if we are?
I've heard about you. You two administer the bouncer test, right? I'm really, really honored to meet the two responsible for bringing the bouncer class such renown.
What? Yes, well, I suppose.
Amazing! Oh, you two are the coolest. It must have been so hard getting the word out about a new class.
Yes, quite. But knowing our work would benefit our fellow operatives, it was hardly any trouble at all.
Or maybe you're just a selfish bitch that wanted all the recognition and credit because you think that you're some fucking pretentious queen or princess or some fuck-ass shit.
Stratos, was it? Do I hear correctly that you're in the midst of promoting a new class yourself?
Yes! I'm flattered to know you've heard about it. But I'm far from being as experienced as you two are, so I doubt I'm doing half as well. Even with the Guardian's gracious help, I admit, it's really difficult.
No need to rush. It took us a long time to get the word out about the bouncer. Likewise, we only got to this point with frequent help from our friend here.
Aye.
Isn't that right, Katori?
Indeed. Quite right, Saga. Never fear, Stratos. The Guardian's help is as good as gold. Your class shall be the talk of Arx in no time.
Thanks so much, you two! I hope you don't mind if I stop by to pick your brains again soon.
By all means, we'll help you with anything that's within our power to do.
Hey, Tori, you are way too simple.
You're much too kind. I'll come again as soon as I've filed my report.
Oh, that's Stratos. Such a fine young lady. And now then, you two. Let's make the hero name echo off every wall of the ship.
The both of us are just like... Tori, you are too simple. You are way too simple. You know that?
I'm well aware this is a huge favor to ask, but please, please, I would appreciate your help.
Hey, that's enough.
Yo,
I
kid,
really
could you get...
don't need all this bowing. Seriously, just get up already, please. Come on, everyone's looking at me funny. Oh, boss! I could really use a hand over here.
Boss? Who? Oh, hello again. So when EO talks about a boss, she means you. It all makes sense now.
You got here just in time, boss. This weirdo came up, said she had a favor to ask, and almost cracked her skull on the floor bowing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So, what's with the groveling?
It's what I was taught to do when I'm about to ask too much of someone.
Who the fuck taught you that?
Katori told me that if I want the hero class to really catch on, I need EO's help promoting it.
Why?
Well, Katori got her wires crossed somewhere. That doesn't have a damn thing to do with me.
Don't be so modest. I've heard all about the publicity work you two did together.
How did you hear about that?
And that's not all. I did a little more digging and found out that you helped Azanami get the word out about the Braver class too.
Yep. Hello, KO. Welcome in.
Crap!
And those two brilliant intel providers couldn't stop talking about how grateful they were to you for breaking them out of their ruts.
Stop it. Just stop!
Please, EO. Please. You don't need to be so modest. I really need your help if I'm going to spread the word about the hero class.
Fine, okay. Okay, I give up. I'll do whatever I can to help you if you just give me a break already.
Will you really? I can't thank you enough, EO!
I need to get the hell up!
Waste. Katori tells me you get the best results
Ah,
by making some
KO,
noise in a
arigato
place people
gozaimasu
just
for the
can't
heartmeat
ignore.
and the 4 roses.
Huh? Would you look at that? We've got a crowd gathering right here already. Let's get on it right now, EO!
What? Hey, boss! Stop trying to blend in with the crowd and do something about her already!
Look, I've got a special PR outfit all ready for you.
It's
What
really,
do you say, EO?
it's just me trying to become an NPC.
You had this trap planned from the start!
It's like, boss, why are you trying to play me just being an NPC? That was genuinely pretty fucking funny. That was actually kind of fucking funny. Just becoming an NPC. Like, I was like, why am I back? Am I just trying to walk away? And it's like, stop trying to blend in with the crowd, me. Really, if that is pretty fucking funny now. That was really fucking funny. That was so stupid. It was such a fucking perfect power move. Elders Rebellion. Desperate.
I've got a general grasp of the geography and political situation in this country.
Huh?
Going by the prolonged state of war here, the Emperor of Wayland is probably under the influence of ephemera. Which in turn means that if we stop the Emperor, we can set things right. Let's do it.
Hey, Guardian, or whatever. Where do you think you're going without even saying goodbye?
I'll have to do my fucking job.
If you're gonna off that thrice-damned Emperor, count me in.
Allow me to join you as well.
All sure about that.
It was I that invited you here. I can be your guide. And shield, if need be.
You have 2 swords.
I don't think they're gonna take no for an answer. What's the plan?
Take them with us. Shoot yourself.
I will do just that. I hereby offer myself to act as your guide and shield.
Close encounter with the Fiend Troopers.
Gedemholt and Melfincina were Waylandians in this land, journeying alongside the Guardian.
Yes.
While they had assembled a robust party, it was not a particularly sociable group.
I don't talk very much. I mean, I do talk a lot, but not to them.
Hey, Gedemholt! We're resting right now. Would you like to talk about anything?
No.
Piss off. I've got nothing to talk about.
What about punching shit? Oh, I could talk about that.
Now come on, Gedemholt. Sorry. Acting standoffish and crude comes as naturally to him as breathing air.
Yeah. No, I figured.
Oh, that wasn't how I saw it at all. I must say, you two get along pretty well. What kind of relationship do you have?
Well,
Sina and I are both Fiend Trooper test subjects.
You're... what now?
Just as Coento used ephemera to devise the Castrum Demonica summons, Wayland has its own brand of sorcery.
What the fuck was that?
It's called demonization. It's a form of sorcery that enhances the body by infusing it with mana.
Right.
I'm sure it won't surprise you to know that only a tiny fraction of the population, those most gifted at sorcery, were capable of doing it. But the situation has changed with the discovery of ephemera. With a little help from ephemera, suddenly anything was fair game, as long as anyone had any aptitude for sorcery whatsoever. Naturally, those without a knack for sorcery still vastly outnumber those with a gift for it.
Right.
That's when the Fiend Trooper project was launched by Imperial decree.
It was His Imperial Majesty's generous way of turning useless, untalented trash into powerful warriors. And that dreamweed ephemera, or whatever it's called, gave him just what he wished for.
So basically, this meant forcibly demonizing people with no aptitude for magic? Assumedly by tampering with their bodies?
Well, I'll be damned. The little squirt knows how to play connect the dots. You got experience with this stuff or something?
No, it just seems like the most obvious fucking collusion, whatever the fuck, dipshit. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I also know that bodies can't withstand that sort of tampering.
Oh, you got that right, Squirt. You're connecting the dots because you've seen the whole picture before, huh? But I bet you ain't seen anyone get so pumped full of mana that they burst. People burst in all kinds of fun ways, let me tell you.
Oh yeah, let me hear. I want to know.
Gedemholt and I were test subjects in Phase 1 of the Fiend Trooper project. Out of the 4,096 initial test subjects, we're the only survivors. As far as we know, the rest are all dead.
Wait a minute! If your strength is derived from demonization, wouldn't using it put your lives in danger?
Ha! I've been futzed with enough as it is. Not like my life's good for anything anyway. All I care about is the Emperor. I'm gonna end him. Personally.
Sure, I mean, try.
Cena and I will get him back for all the people who got screwed up because of him. He'll pay with his worthless life. Hey, Guardian. You'd better not give me some goody-two-shoes speech about life being precious, or whatever.
Oh no, hell nah. That guy deserves to die.
We're both in this to snuff out the Emperor, right? I'm willing to use you and all, but if you stand between me and him, I'll waste you first.
Oh, you can fucking try. It will not go well.
Crude though his words may be, he and I are on the same page in this matter. My life is dedicated to avenging the people murdered for his bloody whims. That thought is what keeps me going. So I'm here to fight. Just like Gedemholt.
Right.
To kill the Emperor.
That's what we're here for. We're all on the same page. I don't understand what's... Okay. Alright, later. Something wrong?
Sorry, I was a little distracted there. There's so much to think about.
Like what?
That talk about fiend troopers is eerily reminiscent of how the Photoners created arcs.
Really?
They captured physically sturdy primitive races and effectively grafted photon manipulation powers onto them via infusion and gene splicing.
Yes, and that's how I'm here, because I'm literally a daemon. I am literally a fusion of human and genetic parts to increase my photon energy. That's why I'm a demon. I'm literally that project.
The casualties they sacrificed before reaching the point of stable mass production is a matter of record. It's utterly despicable.
Yes.
If that's being repeated, even in Omega, it must be stopped.
Of course. Army of corpses. Not the army of corpses. You want an army of corpses? Do you want the army of corpses? Yes. Alright, bring it on. Let's do this. What are we fighting?
The Guardian, Gedemholt, and Melfancina made their way toward the Imperial capital, demolishing Castrum Demonicas along their way. The Castrum Demonica was originally Cuento technology, but they were laid out across Wayland with as much precision as in Cuento. Given how deeply ingrained the Castrum Demonicas were, the Guardian and company began to question the true nature of their history.
I don't get it. I thought Castrum Demonicas were a Quinto invention, yet there's so many in Wayland.
That's because once the technology was leaked, the Emperor decreed that they be summoned in all regions.
Sounds like the Emperor of Wayland is pretty familiar with sorcery and stuff.
Probably. Did you get your butt out of my face?
He clawed his way to the throne with demonization. So, he's a capable sorcerer in his own right, but...
It ain't that blasted Emperor summoning Castrum Demonicas. It's Elmir.
Who's Elmir?
It's the damnable Emperor's used tissue of a kid brother. Cocky little snot.
I'm pretty sure he's the one that's in control of everything if you think about it for like 2 seconds.
They looked far enough apart age-wise that they might as well be father and son.
It's clear that Wayland has hit rock bottom as a result of the Emperor and Elmir both.
Rock bottom? How rude! We simply breathed some life into a listless land.
Elmir? What are you doing here?
Also, those weapons are sick.
I heard someone was breaking my finely crafted Castrum Demonicas. So I came out here to do a little field survey, as it were. You're the one I'm here to see. The guardian that alighted upon Cuento.
Yes.
Yes, very interesting. I can sense incredible potential from you. Small wonder you can crush Castrum Demonicas.
Yes.
Between the Castrum Demonicas and Guardian, I must say, Cuento never fails to put out quality products.
You think you can just waltz out here? You got guts, Imperial baby brother!
My goodness, you're a loud one. I'm not interested in you, test subject. Would you mind staying out of this?
No beef with me? Too bad! You're still getting the horns! What?
If
Wow.
you're spoiling for a fight, you can play with your fellow defective fiend troopers for a bit.
No. It can't be them. They should be dead.
They are dead.
You catch on quickly. I suppose that's why you're a test subject. Call them Castrum Demonica Fiend Trooper hybrids, if you will.
Did you swap out the monsters summoned by Castrum Demonica for fiend troopers?
Precisely. After all, I had plenty of material to work with. They're all lacking in ability, but they make for acceptable enough soldiers. I owe it to them to make proper use of them. Otherwise, they'd die in vain. And wouldn't that be sad?
They just pull up my Glock and shoot him right in the fucking head. Boom! Wouldn't that be... You know what's more sad is the fact that I didn't do this earlier.
This is beyond the pale.
Why am I just standing here?
Shut your filthy mouth, you little shit stain! You think you can mess with us? I'm gonna murder you and that bastard Emperor!
My, how spirited. Go ahead. Trample the corpses of your friends to reach us.
Let's get this party started.
The large-scale operation has ended. Thank you for your support.
What? Boom, 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 boom. It's like, what are they gonna do? I have a gun!
Stay down!
They're not gonna stay down, they're corpses! Damn, bro, are
Enemy
you...
readings are gone. And so is Elmir.
Then we're done here. Come on. We got a goddamn Emperor to kill.
You're wasting
What?
away.
Aren't you going to pay your respects?
I ain't got time to waste on...
Whoa, dude! You need some rest.
That's a good one. Like rest would do anything for this.
Our bodies are badly deteriorated from the Fiend Trooper experiments we endured. We have no time to waste at all.
But if you strain yourself in that condition...
We can deal. Our lives are a small price to pay. It ain't about how long your life is. It's what you do with it that matters.
I guess you're right.
I ain't gonna be nothing like the ones we just mowed down. I'm gonna slay that damn Emperor myself!
While the sentiment is appreciated, I'm with Get 'em Holt on this. That, and we wouldn't even know who we were mourning. I wouldn't want to associate them with this.
They're both beside themselves with anger. Even I can tell.
Of course they are. They're angry because of everything that's been. Let them be.
We can't allow this cruelty to go unchecked. We have to put a stop to it.
That's why we're here. The whole reason we're here. How many times do we have to go over this? You don't have to keep repeating the same... You only gotta repeat the same dialogue, woman.
You're back, Elmir. You look like you had an amusing enough time.
Oh, amusing doesn't begin to cover it. I'm positively thrilled at how rapidly things are progressing. It's even better than I imagine. We'll have a prime specimen by the time it arrives.
Then we must be amply prepared to give them a fitting reception. So long now I've been trapped in languor. But now my blood is pumping again.
Then I'll leave you to it, brother.
The end of the ultimate struggle.
The Castrum Demonicas were summoned the realm over.
Bam!
And loaded with a superhuman vanguard.
Bam!
The Guardians group pressed onward, refusing to be
Bam!
cowed by the Vanguard's howls of resentment.
Bam!
When they reached the Imperial capital, they found it cloaked in eerie stillness, almost as though it was devoid of all life. It was fitting indeed that the only one to reside there was the Emperor himself. Schreger, Emperor of Wayland, awaited the coming of his nemesis, alone in the silence.
Not surprising.
You're here.
Yep, I had to catch up to these guys.
Wayland Emperor?
Indeed I am. Schreger, Emperor of Wayland. I must thank you for coming, Guardian.
You're welcome.
Oh, he finally meets you, you cursed Emperor!
You will pay dearly for toying not only with people's lives, but with a whole nation!
Toying with a nation? I'm Emperor. It's my nation. To toy with as I please.
No.
If you don't like it, strike me down. That's what I empowered you for. Isn't that right, test subjects?
What's the point of giving someone power through modifications they don't even want?
Without power, one's fate is to perish. Might makes right in this world. Period. The weak can only submit to this reality. Surely you've lived long enough to grasp that.
No.
Right, Guardian? You didn't get this strong without trampling countless corpses underfoot.
Well...
Whether man or beast, There is no morality in slaughter. All fall the same. Might makes right. That's the one universal truth of the world.
If that were the case, then I would have never had to worry about losing my toy. But the power of my bonds is what keeps me strong.
Which is why Wayland has long focused on evolving its people with strength transcendent. Now it comes to a head. We have but to push this war across the world and seize even greater might.
That's a lot of flowers.
No further discussion is necessary. Strike me down with your justice. If you think you can.
Oh my god, I was right! It's Elder! Oh man, how I missed you.
You know, and it's got false spawn with it. Is it the ephemera? No, the details are too accurate for this to be a coincidence. Now there's no question that ephemera is part of the profound darkness.
Yeah, no shit, we thought about that earlier.
Oh, hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about! So much for any moral ambiguity. Slay the monster, and we win. Monster eats us, and we lose. That's good enough for me.
Shregger, Emperor of Wayland, I will use the last of my life to end yours.
And I'm here, I think, maybe. Everybody just looks at me weird.
Emergency code.
Sorry.
Completed.
Kind of strange. It'd be fun considering it's protecting itself. Ah! He's like, oh! Watch some of this bitch ass.
Foolishness. My power's been dispersed? No. Has it been consumed?
Maybe.
Now I see, Guardian. Your power is strange indeed. But that makes it all the more worthwhile to take.
Damn, bro got ganked.
To fall at the hands of the test subjects, the ones I wrote off as defects. This is truly a most amusing twist.
Yes, that was the point.
Get him out!
Is that it? Is that really how you're gonna go out? With a whimper? Are you content with that? You miserable despot! With being cut down by someone stronger than you? Is that really all you wanted?
Let's go. Get him home. The Emperor may be dead, but our battle is far from over.
I am far from finished. I will leave a wedge in this world.
Are you gonna do the same?
Get him up!
Cena! You okay?
Yes, I'm just fine. This body's quite responsive, actually.
What the...
This wasn't the body I was trying to snatch, but it's surprisingly nice. It will suffice for a temporary vessel. Indeed, I am. Infusing oneself in another's body to snatch it is the ultimate essence of demonization. A vessel has no need of two souls. The weaker soul will vanish, and the stronger will remain. You can do the math, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
You're telling me Cena's gone? Bullshit!
Dude, he's bleeding out.
You move well for someone mortally wounded. But I can tell you have minutes at most left.
Damn it!
Did you have feelings for this body? Content yourself in death, knowing that you amused me to the last.
Bullshit! Cena's body ain't yours to...
No, you're only hurting yourself talking.
No! Welcome Sydney. Yes, I enjoy this game a lot. I don't think so.
Leave this failure to die, and let's enjoy a fight again. Shall we, Guardian? You will find me far different from my previous battered body. What's wrong? You don't have the heart to cut this body down? Then you shall perish. For absolute justice lies with the victor. Woo! What the? My body's not obeying me.
Cena!
Get him, Holt. Guardian! I don't want this. I beg of you. Kill me. And the Emperor. The damnable wench still persists. Not for much longer. What? You should be dead! How dare you!
Maybe I should be. But I got my pride. I ain't gonna drop dead before Cena gets what she asked for!
Get him home! What are you doing?
I hate to say it, but I ain't in no shape to slay the Emperor.
Let's go.
Give you my power. Let my soul empower you.
Huh?
Maybe that's a dick move to pull, but screw doing nothing. Screw dying with my thumbs up my ass. Here goes. Cena's not gonna like it, but too bad.
Duh.
Man, first Elder eats me, now I'm friggin' Guardian food? Oh, ain't karma a bitch. I always got the impression you smelled like me, ever since I first ran into you on the Various. Turns out it was 'cause you assimilated me.
My bad?
I ain't even gonna question it at this point. It's all just random Akashic Records crap anyway. No point in trying to puzzle it out.
Sure.
Go on, take it. You could use Elder's power right about now.
You sure about this?
And save her. Show me that chicken shit way you operate.
Aye. I got you, homie. All right.
Ghetto-Holt's photons just went into you? No. These are...
Yo, we look sick as hell! Whoa!
You in there, right? But your form, it's just like Elders.
Yo!
You attained power to rival mine? Now you're a worthy opponent!
I've always had power, I just refuse to use it to kill you. But now we're even stronger.
Guardian. It all comes down to...
Yo, that looked cool. Dude, our form looks sick. It's a 3-on-1, actually.
We entrust our wills to you!
Give him hell with everything you've got!
You're goddamn right! Oosh, 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 oosh! Now I'll show you! Woo!
Such overwhelming might, Guardian. No, you had a hand in it as well. Test subjects. You fought well. I accept defeat.
Are you okay?
Huh? Yeah, sure, fine.
Ghetto-Holt's
Are they?
gone. If your Malfoncina is too.
Hey, I'm calling in my favor now.
Sure.
Hey, Cena. We look like a regular pair of dumbasses, huh?
We sure do, Ghetto-Holt. Instead of shielding you, I let myself get used against you. I must have looked real stupid.
Well, it's done with now. This meddler made sure of that.
Yes, I saw. The Guardian always delivers, I suppose. Thank you. Truly.
Hi.
It's been a long road.
You're damn right about that.
I'm kinda tired. Nobody will mind if I take a little rest. Will they?
They don't get to whine when they rest first.
Then I think I'm gonna rest.
Sure.
I'll see you around. Ghetto-Holt.
See you around, Cena. This is the end for us. The end for memories of a record construct, Cena. And a dead guy.
Ah. Hey, apologies I couldn't save you.
But it ain't your final chapter. You got a crap ton of stuff left to do.
Ephemera and the Castrum Demonicus, the insidious roots that erode this world. There should still be plenty of Castrum Demonicus left within Wayland's borders. We have to get rid of them. We owe it to those two.
Right. Whatever you say. Get him hold, huh? Poor guy. He got eaten by Elder, and then his body was taken over, which gave rise to Elder's power, and we just used it because we actually absorbed Get 'em Hold originally into us. That's our unique power.
I reviewed your physical exam data. There are no particular signs of abnormalities.
Fucking course not.
I nearly panicked when I heard you took on Elder's form, but the numbers are surprisingly stable. Since this, let's call it fall formation, uses F factors, it's actually reassuring.
So, if we could just analyze how it works and apply it broadly... What's puzzling to me is how you got that ability to start with.
Well, it's thanks to Get 'em Hold.
I know what you mean.
I just said it! It's thanks to Get 'em Hold!
Let's focus on the situation in Omega and leave the power study for further analysis later.
What I'm getting out of your report is that you basically rolled up and bowled over the Castrum Demonicus and the Emperor.
Pretty much.
Kind of a flippant way of putting it. Isn't that, like, a huge deal? Am I off base here?
Well, there's still one more.
You're not off base at all, Alma. Our friend here's a real freak, no
fuck?
matter how you slice it.
Hey, that's not true. They're perfectly normal.
Okay, don't say that either.
Just by the way, Matoy, you fall into the same category.
Oh, hey, that's my wife. I will kill you.
Rude. Anyway, what would they say about Alma then? Hey, I'm no good at fighting. Claris Crace was way better at it than me.
What do you call sealing Elder in a planet if not freakish? Was that Claris Craze doing?
Actually, that one was me. We kept beating him and he just kept coming back. We had to lock him down somehow. That whole setup was something I just came up with spur of the moment. Good thing it worked out, huh?
Well, the verdict is in. All three of you are freaks.
The fuck?
Back to the matter at hand. What's going on with the black
Fucking
hole?
asshole!
Around the same time we got your report, the black hole's expansion velocity started abating.
Huh.
Yep, it felt easier getting you two out this time too.
Cool.
You're producing results, both numerically and intuitively speaking.
Great! Then we just gotta keep it up in Omega.
Pretty much.
It's good you're both in high spirits. Just don't push yourselves too hard.
Are you worried about something?
It's not that I'm worried. It's more that I'm concerned about something.
Eh?
When I'm manipulating photons with Alma's assistance, I get this feeling.
Yeah?
It's a strange feeling. It's not like any of you, or like Falspawn. It's like I have a strange degree of control. Shao and I can't help you there, unfortunately. But if that's the vibe she's getting as the second, it can't be anything good. It's probably something we can't fathom.
Probably.
The appearance of false Hunal defied our expectations, as did your newfound ability to call upon Dark Falls' power. Whatever you do, watch yourselves. If you two don't make it, neither will the rest of us.
Right.
He's right. If you push yourselves too hard, the second will pass out in fright.
My wife? That can't be happening.
That might be a bit of an exaggeration.
Probably.
But really, be careful out there.
Sure thing. Ain't no worry, baby. Chapter 2-3, Elders Rebellion. End. Yeah! Dude, that was the hypest as shit when I transformed. That looks sick. Well, I'm actually curious about that was legitimately sick. Wait. So there's this thing called Dark Blast. I think after this event, we have access to these abilities. Dark Blast is a skill that allows players to unleash dark power and assume a false spawn-like form, granting them exceeding combat prowess and immeasurable power. The moment of grave crisis during this fight, they're possessed. The Furia grants to the player killing blow. Blah 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 blah. So we'll actually have access to some interesting shit. Each Dark Blast form can be unlocked in one of two ways. Elder Clear Episode 5, Chapter 2, The End of the Ultimate Struggle. We can get all these Dark Blast abilities. To activate Dark Blast, the player must charge the Dark Blast focus by inflicting damage and defeating enemies in a similar vein to the Photon Blast or Fusion Technique or Fuse Technique. This focus has properties different than the others, however. Damage required to hit 5% varies by difficulty. For example, normal difficulty requires 3,000 damage to charge 5% of the focus, while super hard requires 95,000 damage. Dark Blast will focus rate is dependent on the elapsed time in the quest. Oh, it's like a pinch move. It's basically a last resort move you can activate to basically power yourself. That's sick. That's sick. And you have 4 different forms accessible to you through chapter 5. That's pretty sick. We just have like a henshin where we use the enemy's power to transform. That's kind of sick. And you can use it at any time. That's pretty fucking cool.
Master Gedemholt!
Whoa!
Never mind. Pardon me. It's nothing. It's just... for a moment, you looked like Gedemholt to me. Please, forget I said anything.
Hey, not one goddamn word. You hear?
I'm sorry, were you about to say something?
Never mind.
Thank you for your consideration. It's all right. It was just a fleeting thought. If only I could see Master Gedemholt one more time. I wish I could tell him what I couldn't bring myself to before, because I was impersonating my sister Malfonsina. If I could meet him again, I think I could talk to him as myself, as Melrandia. No, on second thought, I probably couldn't talk to him again. I'd tense up and go completely quiet if I did see him. Sometimes you know just what to say to someone precisely because you know you'll never see them again. We long for our dreams because they are just that, dreams. I'll let that keep me going as I live in the here and now. I still remember the last words he left me with. I still miss him a bit, but I'll be okay. Oh, pardon me. I'm not sure why I rambled on to you about all that. I guess I was just feeling kind of reflective. Sorry to keep you. I'll be going now.
Hi. Gedemholt, are you sure you don't want to say anything, man?
You were gonna blow the whole thing. You think you can butt in?
I mean, come on. Can you stop being so fucking picky, man? Just be chill. Gedemholt, sometimes I wonder. He's such a fucking tsundere, man. Just accept it.
Wow, 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 wow! Now here's something you don't see every day. Is that really you, Sierra? Are overseers allowed to just step away from the bridge like this?
Nice, Risa! That's exactly how you're supposed to react. You've got a firm grasp on the importance of my position.
Maybe it's because I hang out with you too much. You ever thought about that?
I have absolutely, positively, definitively not even a ghost of a clue why you're so impressed. But anyway,
a certain duo here didn't appreciate the magnitude of me being outside the bridge.
Because it's not something we think about. Why you gotta act like I gotta know everything?
well, you are the overseer and all. Maybe it just didn't faze them because it feels like you're everywhere. But more importantly, I asked you a question, and I don't believe I got an answer.
Ah, right. Xiao's up on the bridge right now, so I got permission to move about freely.
If Xiao is on the bridge, it means something huge is happening, right?
No, nothing at all like that.
Let's see. Slight rise in body temperature, plus nervous glances. You're obviously lying, Sierra. So. Who are the new baddies? Where are they? Where? Must be something pretty big and bad if Xiao's coming along and helping out with operations personally.
I'm just gonna leave.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Oh, Sierra, your poker face is terrible. So, is it the false spawn, or a new type of baddie like on Earth, or something else entirely? Ooh, or maybe it's related to that powerful aura inside of you that I'm smelling.
Ew.
Come to think of it, you just had an emergency medical checkup the other day, didn't you?
Please, throw me a lifeline.
I think she's had enough, Risa.
If you insist, I'll shut my trap.
Good.
I don't want to force you to give away any secrets, but if it's fun, don't keep it from me. That's just cruel.
Promise, Risa, I won't leave anything out of it.
Especially when it comes to that power I can sense inside you. Now that seems like a barrel of fun. Something I've never felt before.
Can you stop looking at me like that?
You simply must let me in on all the fun!
No, you'll ruin it.
Well, it's not as fun as you're making it out to be.
I don't know, it's kind of fun.
Well, sounds like you can't spill all the beans yet. That's fine. But if it starts getting juicy, I want in on it. So don't forget.
Yeah.
I've never quite felt like my life was in danger while on board the Ark ship before.
That's just Risa in a nutshell.
Risa certainly gives off a more chaotic energy in person than just seeing her in the records.
Yes. She's a fucking sociopath. In a robot body. Not exactly a great story.
Alma? Hello there, you two. What an enviable friendship you have.
Looking for someone?
Oh, not at all. I'm just taking a stroll for a change of scenery.
I was just fucking my wife. Hey! It's a fact. Whatever.
Even if I was looking for someone, I couldn't talk to them anyway. So what would be the point?
Well, you're talking to us.
Oh, yes, that's right. We're the only ones who can see you. Exactly. It's been 4 decades since I was here last, you know?
True.
I'm only looking around, but it's pretty fun taking it all in.
Sure.
Remember, like I said before, I'm not visible to anybody but you two.
Right?
So as far as anyone else can tell, you're both talking to thin air. You must look pretty bonkers.
That's nothing new for us, though. Hey! Hey! Like that one meme.
Not here either, huh?
You are totally looking for someone. You lied to me. I like how every single thing in this little bottom menu is only about the NG, because it's so fucking telling. It's so like, I'm never gonna play it.
Whoa. Ark's legendary guardians? Walking around peacefully?
And what's the problem with that, Patty?
Something's brewing. I can feel it in my bones, Tia. Something big is happening.
Something big is how big your fucking head is. Stupid.
Or maybe they're just good friends taking a stroll. Oh, hi, Matoy. Sorry to bother you like this.
Patty and Tia, working hard as usual, I see.
Probably. Or slacking off.
Of course we are! Raw gumption is the engine that drives Patia, Ark's #1 news source, or the fuel source, one of those.
You're not very bright, are you?
Shouldn't information be our engine?
He's not very bright.
Anyway, as Patty pointed out, it's not too often we see you two strolling around the ship.
The fuck you mean? We've been doing this for multiple days! I'm literally around here just taking missions and randomly doing shit! The fuck you mean randomly strolling? I stroll around here every day! Just cause you two are blind doesn't mean shit!
You're usually rushing from one place to another with a sense of urgency. Especially you.
The fuck? sometimes I've got shit to do. I'm a very busy person. I get called to do quests randomly and all sorts of shit, and what do? Sit around the ship all day doing nothing. Collecting news. Oh yeah, the toilet paper supply sure got all fucking burnt up recently because of the fucking problems with the space economy. Well, technically, that isn't very important news. Yeah, to be fair, there's that. But also, don't forget about that one time that you fucking decided to talk about the fucking fact that one of y'all motherfuckers pulled one of the most lame-ass Pokemon cards I've ever fucking seen and talked about how sick it was, only to find out that it's not even worth that much fucking money. You stupid fucking prick.
I know, right, Tia? Something big is going down. I can just sense it.
You can sense my nuts in your mouth.
Calm down, dummy.
Don't be silly. Nothing strange is going on. Nope, nothing.
The strangest thing is that I can't take a fucking walk when I have time off.
My toy, it's not like you to butt in like that.
Well, if there's no trouble down here, maybe something's stirring up on the bridge. Is that it?
Why do you ask?
Well, in short, I guess it's my curious nature.
More like you're gonna snitch to everyone.
What Patty means is, she's a gossip queen.
Thank you.
We won't expose any sensitive information. Everything is made public here anyway, when the timing is right.
So, if you're hiding something, it must be for a very good reason.
The only thing I'm hiding is the fact that I am now late for my dinner reservations because you butted in.
But as informants, we're just itching to know. Is there anything we can do to help?
No.
By help, you mean...
Get the fuck out of my face.
You two are always overworking yourselves, so we were hoping we could lend a hand somehow.
Yeah. You want to take my missions?
As Arcs, we're all in this together, aren't we? We're probably not as dependable as you two, but hey, who's keeping track?
Me?
Thanks for your concern, you two.
We're literally the strongest ARCS members here. I think we're okay.
Just hearing you say that really lifts my spirits.
Lifts your spirit. Pisses me the fuck off.
The pen is mightier than the rest. Come to us whenever you need a break.
The pen is not mightier than the healing spell that keeps my wounds from staying open. Will your pen give me my arm back? How about my eye? Yeah, I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch.
In moderation, of course. Getting caught up in a conversation with her can be hazardous to your health.
No shit, Sherlock.
Sticks and stones, sis. Sticks and stones.
Sticks and stones will break your bones. And it will be me. And my words will be a part of it. I just love just this shit that I do. I just like invest myself into these characters. I swear to God, I just do this shit every time.
Oh, perfect timing.
Up.
I think someone's after me. Could you keep her away? Here she comes.
What?
Now, looky, look what we have here. I thought I sensed a strange presence, so I followed my instincts, and here I find you.
Up.
Which could only mean one thing, couldn't it? That you're actually pretty strange.
The fuck? If anybody's strange, it's the psychopath who likes killing shit. Who can smell things when you're a robot. Fuck you. Well, that's rude.
Is it really so rude? I'm just telling it like it is. You are an odd one for sure.
Fuck!
I just go by my
Why is everyone
intuition.
saying that?
If that intuition tells me something is fishy, then I'm not mincing words.
And I'm gonna mincemeat the shit out of you.
But this strange feeling isn't exactly bad. It's like the one I get from you. Hang on. Does that mean it was just you this whole time? Oh well, I was just following it around to kill time. Just a drop in the bucket of time.
Sure.
I suppose I'll be on my way. Do tell whoever's behind that strange presence that Risa said hello.
While she may not be able to see her, she could definitely smell it. You're like Riku and you can smell darkness. That's...
Later, later, later!
Later, you fucking psychopath.
She's finally gone.
Aye.
That was a breed of scary I've never felt before.
That's just Risa in general.
If she just sensed something was there, we could have played it off as just her imagination. But she was following me, and she knew it. I guess it's a testament to how confident she is in her senses.
Yes.
Either that, or maybe I stink. Okay, I guess it's not that.
You're a ghost! How can a ghost stink? You know what? Never mind. I don't even want to think about that right now.
Even if people can't see me, I guess some of them can sense me. Arxops sure are full of surprises.
No. It's just her. I promise. It's just her. It's just Risa. I promise. It's just that fucking freak. Fucking psychopath motherfucker. Where am I going? I don't know.
Stop.
What?
Don't move. Stay right where you are.
Why?
That's Dia and that Xeno guy. Oh, they're being awfully chatty.
What are you, jealous? Does it bug you?
As if. I don't know what lines that Xeno jerk's feeding her, and not knowing pisses me off is all. Looks like they're done talking. Hey, give me your body real quick.
What? Okay. Ah!
Is something the matter?
Help! Help!
Hey. Do something, damn it.
You took my body!
Excuse me? Are you alright?
You were like, give me your body. I said, okay, fine.
You're a bit of a strange one.
Okay, to be fair, fine. I'll take that one because it's I have people in my head now.
You remind me a bit of Master Gedemholt. He'd stare at me that same way from time to time. In fact, Xeno and I were just reminiscing about Master Gedemholt and my sister.
About Gedemholt?
Yes. Sometimes I ask him to fill in the blanks, as it were. Things I didn't know about the two of them. As for what kinds of stories he tells me... well, I hope you don't mind if I keep that to myself.
I have a feeling that that is for the best.
They're the kind of things that would make Master Gedemholt's blood boil to hear. Or make him red in the face. Your aura somehow reminds me of his today. So, I'll have to keep it a secret from you as well.
That is a very good decision.
So, that's settled. Well then, till we meet again.
Later.
Zeno, that bastard! What the hell kinds of ideas is he giving Dia?
You fucking son of a bitch!
Hey, we're gonna go smash that loser into the ground right now! Move aside! I'm taking over!
Hey. Take it easy, man. It's not that big a deal, dude. Ay. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Now you've got me interested. The right time to get married? Who's getting married? Yes. Yo! Look, it's the two lovebirds. Haven't seen you guys in a while.
Hey there. Hard at work as always, I see.
Sure.
Why don't you try working for once? You're supposed to be training recruits, big bad instructor man.
What can I do? Regius and Maria are so gung-ho, I don't have a chance to train anybody.
Uh-oh. Did Maria sneak back into the training bureau to get away from general affairs? I'll bet Sarah is furious.
Sierra? Aren't you supposed to be manning the bridge?
I'm fine. One thing led to another, and I scored clearance to wander the ship.
Now that I think about it, you always call into our command meetings instead of showing up, Sierra.
What bothers me more is how you suddenly started attending all our meetings.
Because you don't take notes. Consider me your bona fide secretary, mister.
More like a wife.
Being here face to face makes you realize things.
Like what?
Zeno, Echo, why haven't you two gotten married yet?
What? One of Ark's greatest mysteries.
See? Everyone's been thinking it. Now that I see you together, it's so obvious.
It's so funny. Oh, one of Ark's greatest mysteries. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny.
Hold on now. Marriage is... Sierra, this isn't something to just rush into.
So you're not opposed to it?
The way you two act together, you're practically there already.
Pretty much.
But listen, timing, planning, and commitment are very important when making these kinds of big decisions.
What the hell? Want to get married?
What?
You don't want to, Echo?
No. That's not it. I mean, is that what you want? Getting married to me?
Jeez, where'd all your confidence go? Who would I marry other than you? Are you sure you want this? I might end up being a big jerk with your assignments.
You already are.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Okay then, let's go get the papers signed before you change your mind.
Sheesh, I don't change my mind that easy. Well, take it easy, you two.
Later.
Oh, and thanks, Sierra.
Oh my gosh. Did I just get them into a huge mess?
Yes. You did a good thing.
Maybe I did, but never in my wildest dreams did I expect this to happen so quickly.
We're on episode 5 out of 6. Trust me, even though this took place in basically about a year's time, trust me. sure. Oh my god! Ooh! Hello, Rufus. Oh, there's so... Ark's marriage! Interest in marriage! Oh! Ah! Oh, this is gonna be so good, dude. Oh, hello, Viper. The informant with good news. I enjoy playing through this story. It's so fun. I just end up putting my brain in roleplay mode and I start actually like having like conversations like I'm actually there. Stupid. But I have a good time.
This just in. I've got breaking news.
Did you not throw your hands in my face?
As good as we'd like, but we have a stellar announcement. It's about that couple everyone hoped would hurry up and make a move for so long.
Yeah?
You guessed it! Zeno and Echo! They're finally getting married!
I know.
What? How the heck did you know?
I was there.
Echo already told us, so yeah. Usually marriage isn't that newsworthy, but those two are different. Especially with Zeno on the Council of Six.
Yeah.
The hottest couple around is finally taking that next step! Telling the world about it makes my job worth it. With Ark so focused on fighting, we tend to forget about family life, so this is pretty significant.
I don't know if that's depressing or not.
Moments like these make you stop and think, someday I'll find that special someone, and oh, I'm super jealous!
You will find no one. I will make sure of that. There will be no spreading of anything about you.
You want to get married someday? Of course! I'm an old-fashioned girl. Walking down the aisle's my dream. Potential grooms, get groovin'!
Don't you wink at me, you fuck!
Who exactly are you talking to?
That is a question I don't even know.
Tia acts like she doesn't care, but when she was a young girl, she dreamed of hearing those wedding bells ringing too.
Cool. And I like punching shit. How about I show you?
That was between us, you jerk!
Now I have a second fist. Square up, nerd.
And that concludes another episode of Tia's Innermost Secrets. I'm your host, Patty, signing off. I guess I'd better get going too, so...
Alright.
Listen up, dumbass. Tell another soul about that, and you will wish you never knew me.
Funny. Oops. Did I do that? Oh. Straight up dies. So silly. So silly. So silly.
Wow. Marriage, huh? It sounds so romantic.
Sure.
Hi there! I was really spacing out! Caught up in a little daydream.
Shut up.
You heard the news, right? About Zeno and Echo tying the knot?
Yes, I was there.
I've heard rumors about them forever, But now that it's actually happening, I just get chills all over!
Makes you really smile, doesn't it?
It's that kind of fairy tale ending that makes everyone toasty inside.
But I don't have toast inside of me. I've been eating toast today.
I mean, I'd like to get married too someday, but that's a long way down the road.
Yes.
First, I'm gonna work my butt off to win everyone's approval. And then, I'll meet the love of my life. Oh my gosh! Going off on a tangent again!
Sure.
Pretend you never heard that. I am 100% dedicated to the hero business, and that's it! Nothing more, nothing less.
Sure. I'll believe you. Now. So many people are interested in marriage. Jesus. Banana bars. I guess in the world where we're all just kind of combat efficient, I guess marriage is a very strange thing here when you think about it.
Oh, hi, boss.
What's up?
You heard the news, right? About Zeno and Echo getting married?
Yes! I was there!
Do you ever wish you could just meet someone like that?
Nah. Me just turns around, looks at my toy, but toy smiles and waves. Waves. Waves back. Nah.
My toy might get mad if she heard me asking this, but generally speaking...
What about you?
Me? Well, I don't know. When I heard the news, it seemed like Zeno and Echo were suddenly off in their own world, away from us.
Yes.
When I was little, I'd think about it all the time. I mean, what it would be like to spend my life with someone.
I was emotionally scarred by a guy. 3 times. In sequentially a few years. So for now, I'd rather just focus on myself than having to worry about another person who might scar me again. But hey, that's just me.
But I'm kind of
Also,
a
I lost an
social
arm and an eye, so that's beside the...
I've never had a relationship with anyone, and probably never will.
Why don't you try?
The excuse I always use is that I fight for ARCs, so I don't have time for that stuff.
You sit around here all day doing nothing.
But instead of feeling happy for them, I was actually really jealous at first. Isn't that awful of me?
No. It's normal. Not really.
Really? So I'm not the only one then.
I never said that.
Makes me feel a lot better. But I am really happy for them. It's something to celebrate, since Zeno and Echo have always been there for me. Maybe I should use that jealousy as motivation to find the right person.
Sure.
To make me as happy as they are.
Good mindset.
That special person seems to be in high demand, though. Kinda hurts my chances.
The fuck you mean by that? The fuck are you talking about? Anyways, later. What the f-
I can't do this. Sorry, Echo, but you go tell her.
Why does your courage dissolve into thin air at a time like this?
Hey, you! What are we up to? Just, you know, spreading the good news.
We
Right.
just told Afen and Matoy.
Good job.
We thought they'd be floored by it, but they didn't seem all that surprised.
Yeah. We kind of all expected this. Honestly, the surprising part that it took this fucking long.
They did wish us well, though.
Yep.
Anyway, we thought it would be polite to tell everyone directly, but... I don't know if it would sit well with her.
She goes by Melrandia now. But I still think it's weighing on her.
Ooh, we can't just sit back and let someone else tell her, though. This is tough.
We just have to suck it up and tell her. It's not like we've done anything wrong, so it's time to be bold.
I know. Sheesh. Go on, Echo. Break it to her.
Wow.
No way, we do this together.
If Dia sees me, it'll just remind her of Gedemholt. You honestly think we can tell her under those circumstances?
Well, it's no different if I go. Think of the awkwardness.
Sorry, you two. What actually hurts my feelings is watching you go back and forth like that.
Randia, how long were you standing there?
Forever.
You were bickering so loudly, I think everyone here noticed.
Yeah, no shit. I came over because I noticed it.
There's something you wanted to tell me? Does it have something to do with you getting married?
Oh my gosh, how did you know?
Because everybody knows!
The question is, what took you so long? It's about time. It really is.
See?
If Master Gedemholt were here, he'd probably say something along the lines of, grow a pair, you two.
Yeah, that's the first thing he'd say for sure.
Then I can totally see Zeno getting all riled up.
I know it's impossible for me to get you to stop thinking about Master Gedemholt.
Trauma! Ah! Also, hello.
So instead, I'll ask you to never forget him. He'll always be with us if we keep him in our hearts.
Where? Hello, King. Welcome back.
And Echo. Congratulations on tying the knot.
It only took you forever.
Thanks, Dia.
Thank you, Melrandia.
You think I can't hear you? Time to grow a pair, you pansies.
Glad that the consensus was actually exactly the fucking thing she literally said. She knows you way too well. That's hilarious. Ball spawn in the Omega. All that happy talk, and now I'm running out here.
Look at that!
I know, we just had to deal with a bunch of marriage shit. Anyways.
Those are Falspawn, the ones that showed up in our fight against Schrager.
Why am I using cards?
I made sure you got Elder's power, but it looks like his false spawn minions split off and stuck around.
Probably.
We're in the Akashic records, but they're still like the ones on the outside. You better waste them all now, or it'll bite you in the ass later.
Fair.
We have ample data on these, but there's still a lot of them. Be careful fighting them.
Sure. Anyways. They're dead now. They're dead now. I murdered them. They don't exist no more. Well, they're dead now.
Falspawn coming out of Castrum Demonica's. Ephemera or no, this is really demanding our full attention now.
Yeah, no shit. It's been demanding our attention.
Oh my, I was wondering who broke the Castrum Demonica. Of course it was you two. If you're out here, does that mean my brother lost? Oh, that was quicker than expected.
What do you mean quicker than expected?
It's you!
Oh, relax. I'm not about to start spouting drivel about avenging family. You only dispersed him, anyway. He'll reassemble sooner or later.
Who are you? What are you after?
Oh, my brother didn't spell it out? I want war. Everywhere. At any rate, do you have time to bother with me, Guardian? I should think there's trouble in Quento by now. I suggest you get back quickly if you want to save the world. Adieu for now.
When the fuck was I able to do that?
I hate when the enemy is right, but this is concerning. We'd better get back to Harriet and the others.
Okay. The Crimson Fellworm awakened. Oh. Hey, it's one of the raids. One of the emergency quest raids. Like a big fuck-off
All
dragon.
units have deployed, Your Highness.
Good, thank you.
How remarkable that this should happen while the Guardian is away. Luck seems to be against us. And perhaps it had help.
Put your fears to rest. Moments like this are the very purpose of a Sword Maiden's life.
Your hands betray you, Sword Maiden. You needn't put on a brave face for us.
I admit I doubted this would happen in my lifetime. I hoped it would never be necessary to unleash this power. But the time has come. All I can do is devote all of my being, all of my power, to my blade.
I certainly would have preferred to have the Guardian here at our side.
If wishes could fight a battle, we'd have already won. Listen, here it comes.
A dragon. Cutscene. I forgot I turned off video sound. So now all we hear is nothing. Whoa. I am a dragon! He was a big dragon.
It's the Crimson Fellworm.
Fuck.
Fascinating. Perhaps we should take those legends of how it destroyed the world more seriously.
Phosphorescence is going to breathe fire! Raise a barrier!
No need.
Hey!
My blade speaks. It says to lay the beast low, to seal it away. My body is a vessel for that purpose. I'll end this quickly. All of you, stay out of it!
Whoa! Whoa! So she could just make swords. Why the fuck does she have one sheathed? Infinite blade works!
Crimson Fellworm versus the Sword Maiden. Both are simply extraordinary.
No way!
All of you, keep that barrier up! The Maiden may be handling things, but we can't let the Fellworm get away!
Is something the matter, Harriet?
I don't know why, but when I look at that Fellworm, I'm filled with dread.
Does it now? I see.
It's over, Crimson Fellworm. This is no place for you. Go now and sleep quietly, deep beneath the earth.
Bravo! Splendid work, Sword Maiden. Seems the Crimson Fellworm was hardly a match for you after all. Or so I'd say. But wait, there's more.
'Cause there's a second one.
Look where you stand. On the grave of a man who sought power and fame, crumbled with his castle, who now lies among the ephemera. A thwarted soul, burning with chagrin, with rage. What do you think it would do if it found a vessel?
Police! Watch out! My blade's seal. It's not working. There's some other power here.
Sword Maiden, filthy trap!
That voice!
What? Is his soul inside the Crimson Fellworm?
Yeah. Duh.
Unforgivable! Unforgivable! All who dare defy me, taste my power and die!
Fuck that, bitch ass! Like I did let you do that shit, dumb fuck.
Guardian! Thank goodness! You've come back for us!
Sure.
Guardian, I'll burn you away with all the earth!
Is that the Crimson Fellworm? What's this aura?
It's the aura of a bitch!
Much's soul is in the beast now. All thanks to the ephemera's power. The Sword Maiden's power was enough to seal the Crimson Fellworm itself. But the ephemera draw from a different source. Hence the seal's failure.
Aye.
So it's a being that once wrecked the world, mixed with a force that's terrorizing it now? Now, that's just over the top.
Probably.
But if Elise can't seal it away, what are we supposed to do?
Kill it again.
We'll just have to kill it. Let's see how mighty the Fellworm is when it's been massacred into tiny particles. I'll set your soul free, Uncle.
Yeah, let me take care of this.
No, I have to seal it away. I can't watch my uncle suffer like this.
Listen, Guardian. You too, Sword Maiden. There happens to be a way we can strip it of the ephemera's power. One way and one only.
Luther, you don't mean...
Guardian, take the Fellworm out of action. Sword Maiden, You prepare the seal and provide cover. After that, I'll take care of the rest.
What is it you're planning on doing?
Something only an expert on ephemera could do. That's all. There's no time to explain. Get moving.
Aye. Yeah! Whoa! Stop, fuckhead! Do you have any ibuprofen? I've got a headache.
Guardian, fall back.
Hi!
My blade, be thou chains of sunlight. Ward off calamity and find this skulking evil. Benoit! It's not working. Some other power is resisting the bind.
So, trying to heal damaged flesh through summoning and implant a soul. What a miserable joke. I am the one who invented that technique. You're using research I already scrapped.
Here's where you belong. Not writhing around in that crimson fellworm. Whoever, or whatever you are, the only one fit to handle this technique is me! None of you are even worthy of being a subject for it!
Whoa! Uh-oh.
Will the seal cold?
No. It isn't perfect. My blade tells me. The best we can hope for is that we've bought some time. We'll only have a short respite before the Crimson Fellworm reappears. That's our opportunity to defeat the Fellworm for good. And free my poor uncle's soul. Luther!
Harriet, it's all right. I'm fine.
What did you do, Luther?
I only disrupted the process of summoning new flesh to regenerate the Fellworm. The beast's own power still remains. Someone who was using ephemera to strengthen it too. We need to approach it carefully, or suffer the consequences.
Right.
Not a shred of hesitation. I suppose that's what makes you the Guardian. I'm exhausted. Let me rest for a spell.
Or two. The hunt for the Crimson Fellworm. I gotta pee. Hello. is back. I think it's actually a good time to probably say, like...
Oh, there you are.
Oh, dude, do you have a sec? You're always you're always doing so much for me, so I want to give you something. Cool. Thanks. There's no need to thank me. Just a token of my appreciation, as always, for being there for me. You're always, here with me, so, I don't have to worry about being lonely. That makes me so happy. I hope that you keep coming to see me.
Come see me again.
Aye. What? Who? What? Huh?
Xiao, are you sure this new power is safe?
I didn't pin you for such a worrier, Matoi. Like I said, there's no sign that anything's wrong. All their readings are completely normal. There's no indication they've absorbed too much of the F factor or anything like that. It's nothing at all like becoming the profound darkness. You could even say it's the opposite. But why don't we just ask you? How do you feel? Anything out of the ordinary?
No. This is a strange voice.
Come on. Can you not see what a mess you'll make if you run your mouth now? Keep your damn trap shut.
Using this power you took without completely absorbing it to manifest a dark falls and use it to fight. It's a lot like Avatar arms.
I've never seen a power manifest like that. Why now all of a sudden?
It's like a mega boost.
Logically speaking, I bet it has something to do with the ephemera. Maybe that interacted with the Guardian's photons to create some new power?
But aren't the ephemera themselves like fragments of the profound darkness? How could something like that give you power?
Sierra, who do you think is the host of the profound darkness right now?
Oh.
Me. Me.
Maybe that's why I don't sense anything off about you.
I think I agree with Matoi. Your photons are flowing normally after all. Do you feel all right?
Yes.
I'm not surprised that Matoi is worried, really. We'll keep digging and running checks, but for now, I'm just glad you're doing all right.
Dark Blast is such an interesting power, but from what I heard, it's basically a pinch move when you're already struggling. It's a comeback transformation. Fail. Open. Oh, Vixie! Oh, that's sick! Cool! That was the, that person that I did with the big funny boobs. So as you can see here, there's this tab that's closed out called Dark Blast. Dark Blast isn't active yet. I don't have access to it yet. But once I do, I can activate a Dark Blast that'll allow me to transform into one of the 4 founding Profound Darkness transformations. Each one with a significant upside and a significant downside, but mainly just strict ups. They're used as pinch moves. Like if I'm struggling or getting my ass handed, I could transform into the Profound Darkness and use the power of darkness, essentially, to power myself and become an extremely more powerful version, including gaining a mass. Basically, I just become the boss fight. But I can use it without the drawbacks of, you know, obviously corruption. Which is cool. But I think it's a good time to go ahead and skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Because, like, I want to go I also want to go make food. I'm hungry again. I definitely hope to do some more. I'll probably stream it again tomorrow. Even though I don't stream on the weekends normally, but it's because I just like playing this game. As you could tell, because I've been streaming for like 8 hours because I started really early. Because obviously I was just like, I started at 2 o'clock, like 2 p.m. So I'll see you guys later. For now. Okay, bye-bye.